Sunday! And it is 6 years to the day that we first did the hello and welcome. We're live on Twitch. Can we get a hi? Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hello, everybody. And look who's here. It's Milkshake. Hello, little man. Hello. It's cool enough finally in the room for Milkshake to be here, which is amazing. Weeaboo! What are you doing? Gifting 10 subs to the channel. Weeaboo, you didn't have to do that. That's crazy amount of subs. The alert box be over my face. How dare you? What is happening right now? What is good? Oh, there's so much is happening. So much is happening. I don't understand. What is going on? Hello, buddy. You're rubbing your face on something there. What is I'm trying to get the what is happening? So we had Weeaboo subscribed with Prime for 58 months right at the start. So thank you so much for the 58-month sub. That is almost 6 years. That's crazy. And then we had Scoot. How are you doing? Scrot. How are we? I hope you're doing good. Epic. Hello to you, my friend. How are we? Newbie. Hello. I hope you are well. Good afternoon, everybody. There was a battle for dad jokes. Valrath, hello to you. How are we? I hope you're doing good. And then Weeaboo's gifted 10 subs to the channel. There's so much going on. Weeaboo gifting 10 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Weeaboo. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Newbie, for the blurb. Epic then gifting 5 subs to the channel. What is this? How are we on a level 5 hype train? 5 minutes into stream. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and then Newbie gifting 5 subs as well to the channel. Thank you so much. Oh my good lord. And then Natman, how are we doing, Natman? There's a lot. That was a lot. How are we all doing? Hello. Thank you so much, everybody, for the incredible generosity. That is that's an overwhelming start to stream. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Let me pull this curtain across, because then the lighting will reset a bit better. There we go. How are we all doing? I hope we're doing good. Hello, everybody. Yeah. You broke me already. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Skull Crusher, welcome on in. How are we? I hope you're doing good. Yep, many of things. I didn't even have a chance to tell you about some of the fun stuff that we've got going on in stream today, so that's like wild. Most importantly, Milkshake is here. This is the important thing, right? Milkshake is finally cold enough in this room that Milkshake can come in the room now. I'm still got the fan on, a full pout in the background just in case. But yeah. He's been chilling in here for a little bit, which has been very nice. But how is everybody? How are we all doing? And yeah, 6 years on Twitch. It is wild. That is 6 years since we first ever pressed the go live, which melts my brain a bit. And to help celebrate that, a couple of things that we've got going on is that we have some exclusive badges that are available. So if you watch today's stream for 2 hours, you will get an exclusive badge, which is it's a new thing Twitch does, so we've never done it before. So you get an exclusive badge, which is a version of the celebration confetti one, but it's with purple and white in all the Twitch's colours. So you get that if you're following the channel. Milkshake, stop eating that. If you're following the channel and you watch today's stream for 2 hours, it is only available for today, so it is just for today. Also, if you either subscribe or gift 1 sub to the channel today, you will also get a second badge, which is a little banner which just says 6 years Twitch celebration on it, and that can be a little badge that goes next to your name when you're in the chat. So thought it was a real fun thing and something we've never done before because it's a new feature. So there we go. You have to break him at the start. It's tradition. Yeah, this is... Oh, man, this is wild. I can't quite get my head around the fact that we've been doing this for 6 years, and I still can't quite get my head around the fact that you guys can still break me, because Wah! Don't listen to him, Kitty. You carry on with what you're meant to do. Yeah, have fun there, Milkshake. I know he's going to be very disappointed shortly, because he doesn't have any treats in the room. He's just eaten some... Oh, I'm sorry. Did you hear me then? Oh, I'm sorry. That look of like... yeah, so basically, yeah, he can't have any at the minute. He's fine. He's just not long eaten food. If I gave him some treats on stream right now, he'd probably wolf them down and throw up, which is not pleasant to watch on stream, like at all. It's okay, little man. Everything's all right. But yeah, how are we all doing though? I can't believe that we are at a level 5, 75% of a level 5 hype train. There's 30 seconds to go. This is wild, absolutely wild. At this point, we never heard from you again, right? That's it. Stop saying the T word. Every time you do, he looks at you. He even knows the T word. He just the phrase T word. He knows it. He knows these things. It's like, wow. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, everybody, for the hype train. I think that let me know if you got some fun, cool emotes. I feel like there's going to be some good ones dropping because of that. Ooh, I've got one myself. What did I get? Ah! Just the rage out emote. I love it. I love it. I'm glad you're doing all right, Valreth. I'm glad you're doing good. Thank you, everybody, for that generosity. That is insane. Thank you so, so much. Is that me when I hoya? Just very loud. Turn up. Hoya! That's what it is. Oh, hello. Oh, Milkshake wanted to join in the hoya. Yeah, so today's stream's going to be a little different. We are going to do a little bit more chatting. I mean, we always chat anyway, but there's probably going to be a little less painting going on because we're going to be chatting about just reminiscing a little bit, talking about previous streams and kind of, you know, what the streams used to look like, what they're going to look like in the future is probably a big conversation we're going to have as well. I know, apparently I paint, right? It's all lies. This is all AI generated right here at the back. If you look, all of them have got 6 thumbs and 9 fingers each on per hand. As that have been exposed. Yeah, so we're going to chat a bit about that stuff, and then just generally just sort of reminisce a bit, and then maybe get on with some painting. That's kind of it. We're still doing a showcase later on. The showcase is going to be normal showcase today, but we are going to look back at some of the early showcases we ever did on stream as well, which is always nice to look back on what we used to do, and it's given me an idea about not necessarily reshaping the showcases, but tweaking it a little bit, which I think could be really, really fun. But today's showcase will be as normal, so don't stress about that if you've popped your minis in. But enough about me. How are you all doing? I want to know how everyone's doing today. How are we all? What have we been getting up to? How's your weekend been? Have you all been enjoying the slightly colder temperature? Because I very much have been. I can now finally reset up the resin printer because it was so hot before that it was non-functional. So I can finally set that back up, which is very good. Although we are expecting another heat wave in about 3 days, so I've got a finite window to get some stuff sorted. But yes. Epic actually got to paint yesterday. Yes. What did you get up to? Was it just getting everything done ready for ArdCon? Here, buddy. I'm gonna have a custard cream. You can't have one. I mean, you probably could have one, but I don't think you should have one. Check the ingredients. No, you can't have one of these. Sorry, mister. Started the next 4 this morning. Hell yes. You've done 8 already. I love it. I love it. Wait, really? Please no. Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. Oh, about the heat wave. Yeah. Apparently there's another heat wave coming in about 3 or 4 days. Which I'm not looking forward to. I don't mind the heat. I genuinely don't mind the heat. I just dislike what... This sounds really odd. The heat does to people. Like, it's hot. It is what it is, right? It's one of those. But I don't like the fact that I can't really help Milkshake much with the heat. Beyond, like, you know, putting a fan on him, occasionally putting a cold cloth on him. And he just gets so sad because he doesn't lounge where he normally lounges. He just finds the coldest spot and lounges there. And I always feel like I want to help him more. And likewise, like, so many people I know just don't cope well in the heat. And they just then just sort of like, Argh. Not to mention the fact that painting becomes difficult, printing becomes difficult, mainly with resin. FDM is fine. But it's definitely one of those things. It's okay, in a week from now, it's going to hammer down. I have time off. No, I've got time off, which means it's definitely going to rain. That is fair. That is fair. Well, I was off this weekend in terms of, I had Friday and Monday off. Originally this weekend, so I had some time off. And I noticed that, like, I was laughing at the fact that it was colder. I was like, typical, I get time off. I couldn't do any of the plans I've had for time off, so I've been just doing stuff around the house. And getting stuff sorted. There's been like some kind of minor odd jobs we needed to do around the house, but also some very big jobs that we've managed to crack on with, which has been good. But you know what? I'll take the rain. I feel like we need the rain. Like the field I walk across, there's a football pitch basically to like the left of my my flat, like a park sort of one. I walk across that every day whenever I go anywhere. And it is just like a tinderbox at the minute. It is just so bone dry. I'm so nervous that, like, a stray cigarette from the people across the way who just smoke and flick their cigarette butts. I'm just so nervous it's just going to go. I'm going to look out one day and it's like, whoa. It's going to be like that scene from the Simpsons episode where Homer grows the tobacco. And he's like, look at that field glow. And it's just that, but it's fire. Skullcrush is doing alright, thanks. Definitely doing work. And definitely not gluing up a Tyranid Battle Force. Don't know what you're talking about. Yep. Sounds like work's going real well. It's still too warm to paint here, but I did do a thing yesterday. How was it, newbie? How was your day volunteering yesterday? Was it good? Are you going to go back and do it again? Tell me everything. I want to know more. I hope you had a really, really lovely time, because I know you were very excited about that. Yeah, I don't like the heat, but I just have to deal with it, but I feel really bad for the pets. Yeah, that's the main thing. This little guy. I never quite know what to do about him. Because, like, he obviously, he can't tell me he's hot. I just have to constantly pay attention and just keep an eye on him. And in the heat, he just, like, he just wants, like, attention. But he also is like, well, I can't have attention because then he gets hot and overstimulated. So I just feel real bad for him. Oh, I know, man. Yeah. Yeah, little buddy. It's okay. Boop. Aww. You give me a paw. No, you don't want to give me a paw. He's like, nah, I'm on camera. I ain't showing you love. We're under a drought warning where we are. Blimey. Yeah, we're not in a drought warning. We're just getting, like, a couple of text messages from the water company just sort of saying, hey, you know, go a little easy. There's no hosepipe ban or anything, and there's no kind of, like, drought warning. Parts of the country are very much under a drought warning for it. But if outside now, it is completely overcast, but it's still not raining. So we're kind of like, we just need it just to rain. But actually rain for, like, a couple of hours at a reasonable amount, just so everything can kind of sort of, you know, take that and get you know, take the absorption for it and stuff. They're where I live at the minute, pretty much outside my office at work, they're building like a green area, and I feel from the minute because they've just planted a load of trees, like moved like sort of partially grown trees, and let me eat my custard cream. And they moved them right before the heat wave hit. So these poor trees, they're like, we don't know if they're just like, they need watering, because they've obviously been watering them and trying to keep them, because obviously when you move a tree or a plant, it's quite traumatic for the plant. Okay, human. If you unexpectedly picked up a human and moved them, it'd be quite traumatic. Same logic, and I know that like it's weird looking at these like trees just slowly get more and more and more not like brown as if they're dying, and like the people who have planted them are really stressed, like their heat wave just fell at a bad time. But yeah, we were no. As far as I'm aware, we're at no drought warning as yet. But I think it is. Parts of the country definitely are. So it is. Yeah, it's very much like a. Hello, buddy. You okay? Want a boop? Boop. Yay. You okay? He's just like, He's like, I don't know what's happening. I've not been in here in months. It's been literally months since we've had Milkshake in here. Oh. Boop. I don't think I've got any things for him in here. I'm just gonna double check. No. The normal places I stash them so he can't access them are empty. So... Oh, he's looking at me just like, Father, I am starving. Help. It's okay, little man. It's okay. Just the noises he's making. I'm hoping you guys can hear that on stream. Because he's just like, Meh. Meh. I haven't got anything for you, little one. Don't you bite me. Considering how much fluff is coming off him at the minute, I almost am brushing him daily at the minute because it's like it's so hot. He hasn't been like grooming himself much because he just gets like so I've been having to like brush him and just get all of his like his coat off him and he's been very much enjoying it. The downside now is I'm a bit nervous because I've done that for the last week or so. I'm nervous that he's like, oh well, if I don't groom myself, Father will groom me. And I've just got to keep, like, kind of brushing him. And I'm like, this is not going to go well. It's like, oh, no. Oh, no. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, see? Oh. Yeah, but otherwise, what is everybody getting up to today? That's what I'd love to know. What are you all getting up to today? Are we painting? Are we just chilling? Are we video gaming? What is everybody getting up to? Or are we just existing? It is Sunday. A lot of people back to work tomorrow, back to the grind. How are we all feeling? Give me that. Let me just take a sip of my drink. But yeah, today we're just going to be doing a bit of reminiscing. 6 years ago. Now, it's interesting today because a couple of things I'm going to show is that just how much the stream has changed in those 6 years. And just to show really sort of like how much we've evolved, we've changed, a lot has happened. The world itself is fundamentally different as well, which is like very much like we started kind of in the midst of COVID, which is very much one of those things. We started right in the midst of COVID, and so obviously the world is almost very different, which is wild to think as well that 6 years ago we were at the height of COVID. Which is very strange. Oh no, I've just got an alert to say that my chat is now updated. It has not been updated for 4 minutes. Okay, let me go back and catch up with everything. Newbie wasn't volunteering yet. It was an informal chat showing me around and letting me know what the next step is. I can't actually get stuck in. I also had a tour of the main signal. Ooh, that's really cool. I'm glad the informal chat went well. And kind of it sounds like that's going to be really, really nice. Is that going to be like every week, or is that a couple of times a year? What's the I know most volunteering positions, they're normally quite like there's this sounds a bit odd, even though it's volunteering, there's like an expectation that you do at least X amount of hours a month, but also it's not enforced upon you, if that makes sense. So I don't know how yours, I'm intrigued to know how yours is going to work. They thought we were going to get they thought the rain we're getting would be drought busting, but it's not rained enough in my area. We've been in a minor drought for a couple of years. Oh, blimey, that's wild. That is wild. Skullcrusher's like, Milkshake now owns the room. Oh, he 100% does. Cats believe everything they can see, they own. Which is why they love sitting at windows and looking outside so much. If they see it, they own it. Whereas dogs are like, I own it if I pee on it. Very different. Working on my Monster Hunter style RPG design. Ooh, that sounds cool, Vareth. I've never really got into the Monster Hunter games. Not for any reason more. They've just kind of like, I think they've just missed me in terms of like the picking them up. I think I picked up one of them on Switch for Verity a little while ago, which is Monster Hunter Rise, I think. But outside of that, I don't think I've ever played any of them really, to the Monster Hunter games. No, I don't think I have. They look fun. I just never got around to playing them. I am painting Warriors of Rohan. Getting your Rohan on Epic. I love it. I love it. Do you think with the cooler weather, if it was to continue, do you think you're going to get it all done for Ardacon, which is what, next weekend? Annoyingly at work right now, but I will be doing some nid gluing and spraying. Ooh, do you have a hive fleet in mind for your Tyranids? I'd love to know. Just chilling for the next 2 days before we go back to work after 2 weeks off. Have you had a good 2 weeks off though, Weeaboo? Have you had a good 2 weeks off, hopefully relaxing and chilling? Yeah, have you had a good time? Oh, self-grooming. Oh no, he saw me. He's like, I'm embarrassed now. Hi. Hello. It's still a bit warm in here. He'll let me know when he wants to go out. So yeah. I have to do my personal track safety course first, and then I can choose what engine group I want to work with, and then go from there. Ooh, do you have a preference? What sort of style you want to go for? I know very minimal about trains, so apologies if I'm not familiar with the terminology. I'm a lot more confident today than I have been for weeks. Hell yes, love that. Woo woo, go Epic. You can do it. Go Epic. Go Epic. I'm playing Lego The Hobbit on my PS3. Classic console day. Yes. I feel it's wild how much, with the announcement that Sony have said about getting rid of physical media, it is crazy how much the spike, everything has gone up now that is physical media. I mean, the trend has been there for a while, and I very wholeheartedly disagree with getting rid of physical media. I stand by the point that if buying something digital isn't ownership, then piracy isn't theft. That's kind of my logic of it there, really. That's kind of the area I fall into. And it's kind of like, I get that logic. And because if you don't own it, it's not like you own a license for it, and then like that. It's one of those things. It's not you own it. Once you buy it, that's it. It stays on your system like it does with sort of Valve. Like there are games that have now been removed from Steam, but if you bought them, you own them on Steam. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. They've got a very solid way of doing it. Whereas a lot of other companies, things like, it's what happened with The Crew. That's what sparked it all off, wasn't it? Even if you own the physical disc or the digital version of it, it's unplayable. So it's a bit of it's a wild thing. But yeah, it's amazing how much like classic console stuff has spiked just in the last couple of weeks since the announcement. I was in CEX the other day, and I love going around CEX because it's just one of the few places you can still window shop for video games. And it's kind of one of those, isn't it, where like you look at it and you go, oh, hold on a minute, this game was like £5 cheaper the other day, and everything has just kind of got up by about £5, and I feel like it's everyone kind of reacting to the whole, there's going to be a bit of more of a demand for it. So it's interesting. It's interesting to see how that's going to kind of turn out. Sony's radio silence on the decision is an odd one. I was a big fan of Dauntless as well. And I played a bit of Dauntless, yeah, because that came out on Switch. I played a bit of that. That was alright. Is that kind of like the Monster Hunter style, I guess, where it's like an MM, like you team up and you take out big creatures? I guess, yeah, that does sound like the same sort of thing. I'm not a huge fan of the. I love the hunting genre. I'm not a huge fan of the OG Monster Hunter franchise. I'm more into my God Eater and Two Gaiden. I think I've seen, is it Premier 2? I think he's just Peter now. He plays a lot of Tadukan and things like that sort of games, which is always really, really cool. So I've seen a few of those being played, and they look fun. I think of it on Discord a bit ago, but it's part of Splinter Heat Behemoth. Ooh, I like that. Behemoth's a good one. That's the one which is Behemoth's red and blue, isn't it? The red and blue. Yes. I need to do some digging into the groups that have engines there. I'm just excited to be working on diesels. Yeah. You wouldn't steal a car, no, but you'd make an exact copy of that car in a heartbeat. That's kind of it, isn't it? It's like you wouldn't steal a car. And it's like, so you wouldn't steal this. I feel we're just going to end up going back to the... Have you seen there's a guy who's done... he's made... This is going to sound pretty good. He's turned digital games into physical games for your PC. Which sounds very odd, but effectively what happens is you install the game on like an SSD. He's then set up a rig That means you put the SSD into like a cartridge, like you would an N64 or a Super Nintendo. You slot them in, and then all of a sudden it boots the game like a console would, but then he's just got hundreds of SSDs. And I was like, how do you have that many SSDs? That must cost a fortune. And he's doing it with his entirety of his Steam library, which is really funny. Scoot! Dropping a tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, Scoot. Yeah. Sub for 61 months. And Milkshake, it's the Milkshake. Hello, buddy. Yeah, I know, he can finally come and hang out in here, at least for the next few days before the next heat wave hits. Yeah, how are you, Scoot? I hope you're doing amazing, my friend. How are we? Johan, coming on in with a Daily Bean and a hiya. How are we? How are you doing? I have a half a height bookshelf full of physical media. I grabbed the game from CEX yesterday for £3. Yes. I feel that's it. Like, I've got... this bookshelf here, which has miniatures on it, is actually... prior to this, I had 2 of these side by side, and they were just full of DVDs. And I still have all those DVDs. They're just in storage right at this moment. And it's the same for video games. I love displaying all of my physical media. Like, our front room is literally... we have all of our retro consoles. Every console we've had is there. They're not all plugged in, but they're just there, ready, and we have all the cables in the boxes. And then to the left is kind of everything that is Xbox and PlayStation, and to the right is everything that is Nintendo. And it's lovely. I love having that thing because it's always a good conversation piece, especially if even if you don't have friends who are into games. The amount of people who go was like, whoa, and they look around and they chat about it and stuff, and it's always just really nice. And I feel like having that, it's like having a bookshelf, with all your physical books. As much as I like having ebooks on my e-reader, nothing beats having a bookshelf where everything looks really pretty. There's actually somebody I know who buys 2 of every book, which sounds really odd, but they buy if the book they buy is like a really lovely hardback, and it has like gilded pages, they buy 2 versions of it and put them, one with the spine outwards and one with the gilded pages the other way. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, it's so cool, but it looks so pretty when you look at their house. It's really, really nice. So it's like, whoa. Yeah, mine's a blue skin, red chitin, bone claws, talons, and hooves. Hell yes. Scoot said, can Milkshake come and kiss my finger better? I think so. Oh, he's like, meh. Hold on. Let's switch over to this camera. Let me, hold on. Let me switch over to this cam. Milkshake. Hold on, get the cable. You gonna kiss Scoot's finger better? There you go. There he is. There's our little Shake'ems. There's our handsome little chappy. This is it. This is what you're all here for. You're just here for the Shake'ems. I know it. Nothing's changed. It's been 6 years and I've accepted it. Although, actually, fun thing here. Let me just put on his secondary camera. Just so he's still there. Ooh. It's been so long, my boxes have changed. There he is. There's Shake'ems. We all want to see him. There he is. What was I going to say? Yeah, actually, a fun fact. I do have the first appearance of Milkshake ever on stream saved as a clip. Do you guys want to see it? It's the first appearance of Shake'ems. It was back when we first started streaming, and in our very small place where we lived there at the time, it was basically, I was using one monitor on my desk, and behind me was our sofa. And it was the first time Milkshake ever kind of went up and slept on the sofa. So I do have that as a clip. So let's reminisce and take a look back at that. Let me find it. And it was from the 2nd of August, I believe, of 2020. So it took you a whole stream before you started coming onto it. It was our 2nd ever stream as when he made his first appearance. I feel like Milkshake's box should be bigger than yours, considering he's the star of the show. I mean, that seems fair. Okay, hold on. Let me update that. Hold on. Let's get this accurate, shall we? Hold on. One second. Let's do this. Where are we? Let's give Milkshake the love he deserves. There you go. Oh no, is he leaving? Oh no, he's just getting some love. Ah yes, balance has been restored. I just realised actually I don't have a... Do I have a Milkshake camera? I think I do have a Milkshake camera on here. Is that one? No. That one? I can't seem to turn on the Milkshake camera for the vertical view for some reason. But you can see him in the other camera. There we go. Did you hear about the PS5's emulation scene has advanced massively since the announcement Sony dropped physical disc? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me at all. He bought a load of SSDs, used SSDs very cheap. The only physical media I would like to collect are the PS Vita games and some special edition Vitas. Ooh, yeah. I'm kind of like that with weirdly DS games. I quite like having my DS game collection. And my GameCubes, I'd love to collect every GameCube game. I don't know why I've had this desire recently, but I would love to... Oh, Milkshake, no! He doesn't want to talk about video games. Hey, buddy. Hey. Aw. You're heading out. Okay, Milkshake now wants to leave. Give me a second. Let me sort out the cameras. And then I'll Milkshake now wants to leave. I'm back. Give me a second just to let him out. Say bye, buddy. Hello. Come on in. You want to go out? Come on in. There you go, little buddy. He's trolling me right now because he's just sat under the desk. Come on out. There you go. Bye, buddy. There we go. But I make him the big star of the camera, and then he disappears. It's like typical. Oh, but yes. He had to let you give it a go before he came in to stole the show. That's fair. That's he gave me one stream and then was like, nah. You mean the start of Mr. Shake's 6 year stream career? That's true. That's next Sunday. We're going to celebrate 6 years of Milkshake. Yeah, that's it for today's stream. See you on Thursday. Oh, but where are we at? Let's let me open this up. I don't know if it's gonna. This is wow, this is old. I'm just looking at this our old setup is kind of wild. This is, you know, when you just don't kind of realize yeah, hold on. So this is our old streaming setup. Let me just get rid of me. This is our old streaming setup. A very badly shaped Discord call with the yeah, very badly shaped Discord call where I made the boxes and gave everybody's names. This is about when we had no painting cameras. This is all we had. And this is the first appearance of Milkshake on stream. There he is. There he is. Oh, is there no sound? Thank you, Skew. Hold on. Why is there no sound? One second. Oh, that's why, because I grabbed the wrong bar. How about now? You can just see him. So he gets pets for every follow. Every follow, he gets plenty of pets.
Hopefully, eventually, we'll end up with a kiddie cam or something.
Oh yeah, kiddie cam.
But that's fine. we had audio difficulties today, so let's
yes,
leave that for the future.
It's going to be weird if you're going to be pretty much going to be watching yourself, Lewis.
Thank you, Rusty, for the sub. There we go. Very old throwback there to our second ever stream. That is. Let me put my camera back on. There I am. My box, yeah, was slightly too short. It took me ages, and the funniest part is if you watch back those streams, I just get the boxes get better and better at being aligned, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing great. How long did you last until the kiddie cam? We didn't have a milkshake camera until I would say almost a year. We didn't have a milkshake camera. It was when we moved from being in that desk location. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. We did in the when we had the one desk setup, we did have a milkshake camera, but it was my iPad. So I had to kind of position my iPad really awkwardly, and it was at milkshake. And it could only be used if I was ever streaming on my own because I couldn't figure out how to add it to the Discord call. So yeah. Rusty, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 52-month sub on a 50-month streak. How are you, buddy? I hope you're doing good. Also, on a very unrelated note, I have a new widget for Spotify music, and I would love to know what everybody's opinion is on how it looks. It's because my old one broke, so I had to get a new widget. So there's a minimal version. There's a slightly more boxy version we can set up. And we can obviously make it smaller, bigger. You've got this kind of more like compact one here. Hopefully this is updating live for you lot, and it's not just me just staring at it. It can be like a vertical, like kind of gallery one. It kind of sits down here. Love to know. What do you think? What's everyone's opinion? Because I always like having the idea that you guys can see like what music is playing in the background. So yeah, so there was either that minimal bar, there's like the various box ones, or this kind of vertical one. What do we think? You guys are the ones looking at it, so I kind of feel like it's you all get to choose which one you like. Full of meat and gravy. How are we doing? We're doing well, thank you, Rusty. We're doing well. We are reminiscing today about how 6 years ago was the first time we ever pressed go live, and I never thought quite how much it would change my life. Being very sappy and emotional, it has fundamentally changed my life. Because it has taken almost every single Sunday for the last 6 years, plus other days of the week we've streamed. Like, it is fundamentally changed like our lives, and we never really thought that going live and chatting on Twitch, talking about, you know, just in the height of COVID, being kind of just in a position where we weren't able to kind of do the social side of it, social side of like sitting all together and building. We didn't think how much it would change our lives, and a lot's changed. You know, people have got, you know, because this was in the height of COVID, people went back to work. People, you know, we've had new guests, old guests. We've had a whole big sort of string of things, and eventually into the format that you guys see now. So it's yeah, it's kind of wild, really, very wild. Weeaboo said, I like the first and last one, and Scoot likes the minimal bar. So this kind of like very sort of minimal bar there. It needs to be bigger as well. So I think there's 2 votes for the first one. So we'll leave that there for there, but I can change it. That's the upside. I get a little bit of freedom with this bar, which is kind of nice. So, but yeah, there we go. We'll leave the minimal bar. Without me need to plug, I honestly don't remember much of my first stream. It was just after I had my appendix out. I was bored and still kind of spaced out from the morphine. I feel like that's a good one to watch in that case then. That's alright, I don't know you weren't plugging. Oh, I love that. But I'm glad that you stuck through it, which is good. If you ever want a fully custom bar, hit me up. It's good to know, actually. It's very good to know. I mean, well, that is something that is worth us having a conversation. We're going to talk about it more later on in stream, but like there is going to be talk about what the, you know, as we look back at this retrospective for this first bit of stream, we're going to talk a lot about kind of where we were and kind of how the channel has grown. And one of the big parts that we do want to talk about is what's next. What's the next evolution of the channel. Not that everything has to constantly change. I mean, consistency is fantastic, but I always like to keep trying to iterate a little bit and sort of change things up. At the start of this year, we changed our overlay. So we went to this much more bigger design where there's much more painting room. Everybody can see a lot more of what we're painting. Whereas prior to that, we had like the older kind of boxed out view and things like that. So, next evolution, Warlord Titan. Let me just quickly add that to my throne wish list a second. Let's just, well, to be fair, there's always been a deal. There's always been an agreement, which is, if we were to ever hit Twitch Partner, I would build it in one stream, and then I would attempt to paint as much of it as I can in another stream. And when I say that, I mean, like, it would be one of those ones where we do a, I would probably end up having to sleep on stream, like we did like with a really big subathon a couple of years ago where we did the 41 hours. It would be like one of those, like, can we get it done in a certain amount of time? There's always been that deal. If we ever hit Twitch Partner, that's what we would do. And that we said that very early on in our career of streaming. So yeah, the building it in one stream would be fascinating. I don't know how that would work. I have no idea how that would work. But it would be fun. I don't know quite how, but it would be fun. So yes. Because you have to do so much scrubbing and things like that. But I feel like it could be good. I'd end up doing one of those super long streams, you know, when it's like 3 weeks of somebody just like live constantly, like, I'm alive! You guys would get sick of seeing me. I did indeed. Thank you, newbie. Yes, I did indeed. I apologize. I want to, as a bit of a moment here, I want to apologize so much to everybody who has messaged over the last couple of weeks. There is an awful lot happening off stream at the moment. So literally when I get off stream, I'm just drawn straight into focusing on something else. So my apologies for anyone who has messaged or has sent things like that and I haven't responded. It is not through rudeness, it is simply just through sheer busyness, and I apologize so much for that. I've never been great at responding to people anyway. It's just not something I naturally do on my phone, as in sort of thing. I'm that type of person where if somebody said to me, hey, you need to go speak to somebody, I'd pick up the phone and call them. Like that's my way of dealing with things. And so it's been a lot for me to get into that kind of habit of doing things. But yeah, there's just a lot. The last 2 months, we're not going to go into too much detail or anything. The last 2 months, there's been a lot going on in the background. Me and Verity and Milkshake were all fine. That's the key part of it. There's just a lot going on in terms of stuff that we've got to sort out and things. And when I have an update, I will give people an update on that side of it. But it has just taken up a tremendous amount of my time. But yeah. Getting a response from Hobby is always a challenge because he's just incredibly busy. That's the thing. It's not even like I'm fun busy. Like I'm going, like this weekend, like I should have been at a painting competition, or like, oh yes, I'm just traveling the world or something like that. It's not even a fun busy. It's just boring busy. Hence why I took a week off the other week, because I just wanted to get stuff done, and that was a very good week for us to do with it. Frustratingly, everything we did in that week completely fell apart. So now we were starting back from scratch. So it's really, really like, it's quite a lot going on. But the important part is, apart from being exhausted, Verity and myself and Milkshake, we're all good. We're all good. Apart from just being genuinely tired. You probably have seen it in my face, and the bags under my eyes getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And as someone who already lives on about 3 hours sleep a night, I need that 3 hours. If I reduce that, it's a tough time. So it's one of those. But we're all good. We are all good. Thank you, Scoot. Yeah. I would say have a team building it so you can take turns when someone needs sleep. That could be true. That could be a real bit of fun. There's already somebody live then. Yeah, we're doing alright the way. It's just been, there's so much stuff like even to the point that we'll see them, the last weekend was our 2-year wedding anniversary. We literally still have a couple of anniversary cards we haven't opened. Like, that's how kind of we have just been so focused on getting stuff done. And it's like, it's almost like kind of, and I had somebody message me go, hey, did you get your anniversary card? And I was like, I'm really sorry, we probably did. We just haven't had time. So yeah, it's been one of those. Both! How dare you forget the shit? He's there. He's doing fine, see? Boop. Also, I love this sticker. This is one of the best things. Verity designed this sticker. It is fantastic. And we have a load of them. I don't know how many more. I've got this one as well. We've got a load of stickers, which is so cute. So yes, and you can get one of these. There's a redemption to get these posted out to you. On there as well. But yes, but that's a lot of talk about the present. Should we go back into the past and have a bit of a reminiscing here? So I've got more fun Twitch VOD clips to kind of bring up. So That, hilariously, by the way, that clip of Milkshake is the first clip anyone ever made of the channel. That was the first clip anyone ever made of the channel, was that one of looking at Milkshake on the sofa. Oh, how telling that was to come. That every single clip would be one of our highest viewing clips would always be Milkshake related, right? I feel like, the writing was on the wall all the way back then. But yes, which is just really, really funny. So yeah, it's just, it does make me chuckle. But yeah, very much just yeah. Waits patiently for Father help. I know. Well, we're gonna get there. Pay the cat tax or suffer the ire of the internet. That's it. That's exactly it. That's it, Demon Slayer. How are you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. That is exactly it. If we don't pay the cat tax. Luckily, he was here before. He's now just decided to be like, nah, I'm good. It has got warm in here, bless. So I feel like he's very much. Oops. He's probably just gone out and relaxed in the cooler outside. It's amazing how hot this room gets. You got to think, we've got a studio light, we've got a computer, we've got this light in front of us. It's a small space as well. We've never had to turn the radiators on in this room in the 2 and a bit years we've lived here because of how warm this room gets. So, woo! So it's wild. Hey, Follow Fisher, thank you so much for the raid. Na 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 na. That was too late to copy the raid message. How are you doing? How was your stream? How are we? You've just returned from a hiatus, I believe. How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. If we can get a shout out from the Moderoonies, that would be amazing. Welcome everybody. How are we doing? What on earth were you getting up to on your stream? Please let us know. How are we all doing? I hope everyone is doing well, and thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, hello and welcome. My name is Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. You've caught us on a strange stream today because we're actually celebrating 6 years ago to this exact date was the first time we ever pressed go live over on Twitch. So we are kind of doing a bit of reminiscing and a little bit of chatting about that, which is really cool. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. We are a miniature painting channel where we paint minis, have a bit of fun, and all about staying safe, staying positive, and being the best ambassadors for our hobby we can be. So that is what we are all about. I'll show off some stuff that I've done in the past. So where are we at? I might as well start as I mean to go on. I am most infamously known for this model right here. This is the Robute Gunganman. This is my most infamous model I've ever painted. Everybody loves him. I don't know why. He's just a standard Reboot Gulliman. I don't know why everybody thinks there's something unusual going on here. So, yeah, it's just completely normal. Nothing to see here. Just Misa in charge of the Imperium, okay day. That's all Misa got. But I don't also, I as well as painting Warhammer 40,000, I also paint Age of Sigmar as well. So we've got a lovely Garda Steel Soul here. So, you know, I paint a little bit of Age of Sigmar. So we do a little bit of types, various different types. I don't just paint Warhammer models as well. I paint a little bit of everything and anything. So where are we at? I paint some Star Wars Legion. So we've got some Star Wars Legion here as well. So, you know, we love a bit of Star Wars Legion. It's always really, really good fun. Which is really good. We've even experimented with Gunpla and Gundams. See? Gunpla and Gundams as well. So, you know, we tinker with those things also. So we love all games. I am. Whoop, he fell over. I'm currently working on some Middle-earth strategy battle game, which has been quite a long project that we've been working on. So I've got the Era Balrog here, completely standard Balrog, as you can see right here. So yeah, there you go. We paint a bit of everything and anything here. And you were working on some Rumble Slam miniatures. Ooh, I have some Rumble Slam miniatures. I haven't built them yet. I have some. These were very lovingly gifted by a member of the community for me to paint up. We have these ones. We have the cats. Because we do normally have a cat cam, although it is a bit too hot at the minute, so the cat isn't in here. So we got these gifted a little while ago, the cats ones. So we can paint up the cat miniatures, which is going to be really fun. And we may end up painting them to look like our very own cat, which is Milkshake. Newbie, thank you for giving follower Fisher a sub. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. So yeah, so we may take some inspiration from our lovely cat Milkshake for the big cat here. So yeah, but outside of that, recently we have just been working on. So I've been where are we at? Where's my thing? Where's my stuff? Trying to find everything. So yeah, recently we have been working on some Blood Ravens for Warhammer 40,000. So we recently just finished off our first one. Although I didn't realise they were releasing Blood Raven transfers in the White Dwarf after I free-handed the symbol, which was kind of fun. So we were doing some Blood Ravens because we do love a little bit of Dawn of War. That's what kind of got me into the hobby of miniature painting many, many years ago. Outside of that, we are working on a diorama currently for Necromunda. So this is built inside a photo frame. So we're doing a Necromunda-style diorama that is going to have some models up here. It's going to have like a Gene Stealer up here looking down upon some poor, unsuspected gangers underneath. As well as that, I know I'm just giving off loads of things here. We have recently just finished off some marble work on a Custodes Heresy tank. So very much a big fan of this. I thought this was really, really fun to do. So we had a lot of fun here with the putting the marble on all the nice flat panels of the Custodes tank. So which was really, really good fun. Scoot, how the heck did you do that? Wet wipes in airbrush. That's the trick there for you. So we did this recently, and the last thing as I punch my camera. And the last thing I'll show you as well is we recently finished this up for charity back in earlier this year. We did our Mangala Squigs for Mind. So we painted this up and it was raffled off. It's still in my possession at the moment because it was meant to go to a painting competition this weekend, but I was unable to attend just because my car broke down. But it's now going to be shipped off to its owner. This is a cell-shaded Mangala Squig, which is going off, and this raised over £800 for the mental health charity Mind here in the UK, which was very, very amazing from this community. So, but yeah, that's about me. That's everything you need to know about myself. We're a UK-based stream, and yeah, we're all about keeping it positive and just having a laugh as we paint miniatures. I would love to know, obviously you said you're working on some Rumble Slam minis. I know you've just got off stream, so there's absolutely no pressure. But if you do wish to share anything that you have worked on, feel free to pop it into our Discord. I would love to bring it up and show you what you've been getting up to. But also, please make sure you go and take some self-care time after you've got off stream. And thank you again so much for the raid. It is very much appreciated. Verity, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That is incredibly kind of you. And a sleepy hi to you. How are we? How are you doing, Verity? I hope you're doing good. Have you enjoyed your nice rest? I love that you're marblicious. Was that the pantyhose or wet wipes? Yes. Yeah, we did the wet wipes for them. And we've been doing it on some bases as well. So yeah, we did it on bases as well for the wet wipes for the models, to the rest of the infantry to go on the sculpt. Which is going to be really, really fun, and I'm quite excited because the new Heresy Custodes sculpts are gorgeous. I think they're absolutely fantastic. We just need to now finish the giant base for this guy, which is over here. We have the moment, so we started doing the marble on the base, and I was unsure. I was very, very unsure about whether or not to do the ground marble or the broken bits of debris marble. So I did the whole thing marble, and then I can cover and fill in the other areas. And that's as far as we got on the base. So, yeah. So it's very much one of those. I've been missing the world for a while, so I missed this. Oh, it's alright, Scoot. But yes, here's the orcish model that we're working on today. It's a Star Wrestle Man orc. Yes. Unfortunately, we are not link friendly. So if you do have a link, feel free, please pop it in our Discord, and then I'll be able to bring it up on there. Just because the you know what it's like, the amount of random stuff people post link wise. My poor mods were so tired having to constantly be like, "Is this safe?" So we just we cut out the middle option instead. But welcome to you all. I hope you are all well, and thank you so much for the raid. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. But yeah, we were just having a bit of a chat and a chinwag about kind of what's happened over the last 6 years, which is kind of wild, really, that we've been doing this. And we've, I did some maths about streams wise. So let me just get this up here. Where are we at? We could find the note on here. So I was working out exactly how many streams we had done since we first ever went live. Now, bearing in mind we took a break when we had to move house, and we also got married, so we took a 6-month break from March to end of August. So let's have a look here. But in that time, we have done. So in the total time, if we ignore the 6-month break, and we also got married. Oh, thank you, Matt. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, in the total time since we started streaming, so there has been 260 Sundays. There has been 260 Sundays in that time. And apart from our break where we had no internet when we moved. So when we moved, unfortunately, we had no internet for 3 months. And then that 3-month period afterwards was basically the month before, the month of, and the month after our wedding. So we were very, busy. So apart from that period there, we have only missed 40 Sundays in that entire 3-year period. That averages out then. That averages out that we have missed 8 Sundays a year. When streaming, and taking that as like a 12-month period, which is really cool. So that's wild. That's wild. We historically only ever streamed every single Sunday, but eventually we started streaming 2-3 streams a week, and 3 streams has kind of been the constant for that entire time. There was a good few months where we did 4 or 5 streams a week, where I tried to do the full-time thing, things like that. So it's kind of wild. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I can't quite figure out the how that's an insane amount of. Wow, I'd never really put those numbers together about how much we'd done. So, and I say that's an average of 8 Sundays in a 12-month period. The first 12 months we streamed, we missed 2 Sundays. And one of those was to recover from a subathon. And the other, I can't remember what it was. So yeah, the first 12 months we missed 2. The following 12 months was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know why I'm not showing this. This is I'm trying to think which one it is. 8-bit better! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are we doing, 8-bit Bunner? Thank you so much for the raid. How are we doing? I hope you are doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Were you doing some Warhammer? What were you getting up to over in the Warhammer category? What were you working on? And how are we? And welcome into your community. For anyone who hasn't been here before, hello and welcome. My name is Lewis, this is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. And we are a slightly more family-friendly channel, so if the auto mod's a little bit more sensitive here than other places, do not worry, just repost without the word. But we are today celebrating 6 years since the first time we ever pressed go live. Is what we are doing today, so we're kind of celebrating and reminiscing, sounding like a bit of an old man. So yes, how are we doing? I hope we are doing good. But welcome. Hey Matt, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, that grav tank is sickeningly nice. Oh, thank you so much. It's yeah, something we worked on basically when the box was released, so earlier this year, and surprisingly simple to do if you with the peeled wet wipes, you know, dried out wet wipes, stretch them over and just layers with airbrushes, which is really fun, and it's such a fun technique, and it works on rounded flat surfaces, it works on bases, which we were chatting about then, which is just really nice. Now, how are you? I hope you were doing good. But yeah, I hope we are doing good. Where are we at here? If we take that number, averaging it to 4 hours of streaming in each of the occasions, over the whole span of the time, you've had as much streaming as watching all 3 Lord of the Rings extended editions 76 times. I reckon it's more than that, though. Because I'm trying to think, if we did... Because what would that be? That's what... How many... I'm trying to work... I wish there was a number I could get to work out exactly how many streams we've done in total. I can't find it without manually calculating it up, which is really annoying. I'd love to know how many streams we've done in total. I'm trying to work out where it is. Because I feel like I'd love to know, yeah, that's the equivalent of how many Lord of the Rings things. Hello, I'm good, thank you. I was painting a demon prince. He's ice flavored. Ooh, and yeah, what Matt said, it makes the marbly texture is incredible. Oh, thank you very much. I mean, if you want to show off your demon prince, feel free to do so. Obviously, we aren't link friendly, but you feel free to pop it into our Discord. If you, I know you've just got off stream, so if you need to rest, relax, and take some self-care time, please go and do so. We will not be offended if you need to dash off. So do not worry for that one. We know how it is. But welcome. It's certainly more, but that's just only the Sundays, and I'm being generous with the 4 hours. That's true, yeah. I think our first ever stream we did was an hour. I think our first ever stream we did an hour, because it was like we weren't quite sure kind of how it was going to work. We did an hour, and that was it. Kind of nice and chill. And then afterwards, we then dove fully into the deep end. Our next streams after that were 4 hours each. And then they slowly increased to then, on average, 5 hours per Sunday. And then that increased up to 6 hours per Sunday. Which is about where it's remained. We do, on average, do about 6 hours per Sunday. Is kind of how it's sort of settled in. That is about roughly what we do. But yeah, it was really funny. I've ran the numbers and I can confirm it's at least 8 streams minimum. I love it. It's a minimum of 8 streams. What is going on? So many raids. What is happening? Hello. Welcome on in, Skits. How are we doing? I hope you are doing well. How are we? I hope you are doing good. How are we? We're here for the milkshake. He has not long left the room. He was here, he was on his perch, he was getting all the fusses, but alas, it got too hot for him, so he's recently left. But how are you, Spottiest? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? Skits, how was your stream, my friend? What were you getting up to? Please let me know. Hello. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the raids today. This is incredibly generous. How are you doing, Skits? What were you getting up to? For anyone who hasn't been here, hello and welcome. Hasn't been before. Hello and welcome. It is. My name is Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We are at the moment celebrating 6 years to the exact date from when we first ever pressed Let's Go Live. and we are doing a lot of reminiscing and chatting today, just talking about what's changed in those 6 years, what is going to happen in the future. What we're talking about, like future changes, future streams, future programming, things that we're going to be looking at doing. And it's kind of wild. It's absolutely wild. But thank you so much for the raid and sharing your community with us. Thank you so much. But yeah, what were you getting up to? Please let us know. The Great Wordling is like, sure was the milkshake, sure was the milkshake, sure was the milkshake. Hold on, if I open the door, let me see if he comes in the room. Let me do that. If he comes in the room, I'll grab him, and if not, we'll see how it happens. Hold on, 1 second. Hey, Bobby, come in. Come in. I caught him mid licking himself. He's come in the room. Hello. Oh, you can hear him. Dun-dum, dun-dum, dun-dum. Dun-dum, 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 dun-dum. It's the milkshake. Da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Hold on 1 second, let me clear his area. Oh, oops, stuff fell. Oh, there you go, buddy. Hello, it's Milkshake. Oh, let me get the camera. Oh, let me get him. There he is. There's the handsome star of the show. Hello, buddy. We were talking as we were reminiscing today. He made his first appearance on the second ever stream we did, where he crashed on the back of the sofa from our old setup. And it was the first clip anybody ever took of the channel. Oh, hey, Alison, how you doing? And Jack, welcome on in. How are you? We're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. I finished off an Iron Hands Warpsmith and Kravik Morn tonight. Ooh, that sounds amazing. That sounds really, really, really nice. Ooh, give me 1 second. I'm just going to move this model because I realised the cable's on the back of it. Don't want to damage that. Give the boy the pets. Oh, hello. Ooh, and for anybody who's just joined as well today, just to let you know, because it's a celebration stream, there are special exclusive Twitch badges that you can earn today. I've got one hand, so I'm trying to press the badges button. And there's 2 badges that are available, one just by watching and one for subscribing or gifting a sub, which is just never expected but always appreciated. Let me just grab the thing here. So there we go. There's 2 Twitch badges that you are able to earn today, and one is just watch the stream for 2 hours, and the other one is if you sub, whether it's a Prime sub, a gifted sub, or it's a sub for yourself, it doesn't really matter. There's 2 different badges that are available to earn today. So if you wanted to grab them, feel free to do so. But it is just wanted to let you know because it is only today that they're available for. Aww, you're giving me head bonks, little guy. Sweet little baby Milkshake. Yeah, he's our little baby Milkshake. And for anyone who doesn't know how he got his name, I will regale you all with the amazing story of Milkshake. So, during COVID, we had just moved house. Literally a week before lockdown was announced, we moved. Yeah, we had just moved, which is kind of wild. And then about a month into us moving, this little guy came into the back garden. And he was a little thin, and he was like, a very little bit cautious, but not scared, just cautious. And what kind of happened there was we put a little plastic Tupperware tub of scrambled eggs out for him because we didn't have any cat food, so that's what we did. And he ate them, and he meowed, and he went off. Wasn't any problems. We were like, okay, cool, okay. He came back the next day with 3 other cats to our back garden. So the joke was Milkshake brought all the cats to the yard. And that is how we got Milkshake got his name. Lo and behold, he kind of befriended us, and we learned that all of the other cats actually had owners, but he didn't. What had happened is the previous owner had lived in the house next door to us. And when she'd moved, she had bought a dog and just left Milkshake, which was really, really sad. We managed to sneak some worming tablets and some flea stuff on the back of his neck. And then eventually, he began to trust us. We immediately betrayed that trust by putting him in a cat carrier and taking him to the vets. because we were very worried about him. We took him to the vets. He got checked out. Turned out he was microchipped. He was a boy. He'd been neutered already. And he was very much like, he was pretty healthy. They estimated him at that time to being about 8 years old. So it was like, okay, that's a nice one. So it's back in 2020. Yeah, we got in touch with the previous owner. They didn't want anything to do with him, so he then became our cat, which is great. And ever since, he's been with us. That's now 6 years ago. He's 14 years old. He has a mild case of osteoarthritis in his hip. But otherwise, he's a very loud, very spoilt, and exactly that, Squig. Not so thin boy now. He gets a lot of love. Yeah, we adore him. And when we moved 2 years ago, we obviously took him with us, and he settled really well, and he's just an absolute lovely boy. And I cannot for the life of me figure out why somebody would not want him. It just boggles my mind. But yes, it's very, very strange. Scully Dome and some maths thinks you have streamed 665 times. Yeah, exactly, Milkshake. 665 stream. What? That's 2 years and 300 days. That's a whole year. That's almost nearly a whole 2 years of my life. What? Like, what? That's wild. Wait, that means next Sunday is going to be the 669th stream. Cal! Thank you so much for the sub. How are you, buddy? How are things? 56 months. That's incredible. Thank you so much. That is wild. And how are we doing, Snowblinky, as well? I hope you're doing good. I know, yeah. I'm hoping he's better off with us. He seems very happy. He's on meds for his little for his hip, and honestly, they've made the world of difference for him. He has supplements with his breakfast. We've just upped his intake of things like, omega-3 oils and sort of things like that, which really helps him. And he's doing amazing. It is a kitty! This is Milkshake. We were just giving his origin story. And he is adorable. He's got so much personality. We love him so much. He's just such an amazing cat. Like, he's one of those... He's the epitome of a really well-behaved cat. Which means that now everybody says, oh, that's why you should get a second cat. The second one becomes a nightmare. And I'm like, I don't think I'd handle it. He's such a good boy. Yeah, aren't you, little buddy? He's such a good boy. We love him so much. Got a little bit of sleep in your eye. Look at that afterwards. Yeah. Oh. How are you, Cal? I hope you're doing good. So close to 666. I know, right? 666. And then 667, because that's a meme apparently. I'll show my age here. And then 669 though. That's wild. No, wait, no. The next stream will be 668. A week on Wednesday will be 669. That's how the maths works, I think. 666, 667, 668. Yeah, that's it. Well, everyone's favourite boy. He is. He is the star of the show. He is the best boy. And we love him so much. Don't we, little buddy? And a boop. Boop for the camera. Boop. He's so sleepy. He's not been able to be in here on his perch for a while because of the heat wave and how hot it's been. It's been horrendous. So now that it's cooled a bit today, we're down to 20 degrees, which is very nice and cool compared to the other height. The other temperatures it's been here in the UK. It's very good. Okay, Alice, I must raid and fade. That is no worries, Skits. Thank you so much for the raid. It's incredibly appreciated. Midnight mech maintenance time. That is fair. Thank you so much. And if we can get another shout out, please, Skits, would be much appreciated. Please go and check out their streams. They are incredibly awesome. And they're just fantastic. I hope everyone is doing well. Thank you so much. That was today has been a lot. We had a level 5 hype train. We have had three raids in very quick succession. My brain is very melty. I'm enjoying just chatting about Milkshake because we love him so much. Little sleepy guy. I will put the camera down there because my arm is starting to hurt, and I will turn on his special camera, which is currently under me. Let me get his camera. Do. There's his camera. We'll put him over here in the top corner. I feel like he should be the same size as me. I'm actually saying, oh, my camera's on. Must look at the camera. Oh. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well, though. I hope everyone's doing good. I also, as well, I feel about, when you said about Iron Hands, I have to show you my Iron Hands thing. You're saying Iron Hands. We did do the Primarch himself for Iron Hands for Heresy, which was so much fun to do. But we kept thinking that he just needed a little something extra. So we were, you know, we had to have him lore accurate, you know, so his head could be removed for lore accurate reasons. And then, of course, you know, if we're talking Iron Hands and we're talking me, I had to give him an alternative head option, right? Hey, buddy. Oh, do you want to go back out? Is it still getting too warm in here? There you go. We had to show the Iron Hands some love there. The real heresy. The real heresy was there was not enough Jar Jar Binks in the Horus Heresy. If Jar Jar had been there, there would have been a lot of difference. Jar Jar would have sorted everybody out. Jar Jar would have 100% dropped the big boomba on Erebus, and everything would have been fine. I'm just making that point right here. That's all that needed to happen, right? It's all that needed to happen. Hey, buddy. You okay? I feel like he wants the curtain open because he likes to have the sun. As much as it messes with the lighting in the room. I'll let him have the curtain open. Oh. But yeah, so kind of wild. 6 years of doing this, which is kind of nuts. According to Twitch Tracker, which is a really fun website, we have been active for 730 days, according to Twitch Tracker, which is literally over. Is that exactly 2 years? That is exactly 2 years. If we were to what? We have been active. That includes things like subathons, where we stream for like 3 days back to back, with no break, where that would count as one stream sort of thing. That's exactly 2 years of like day to day. If we streamed all of that time, day to day, one stream after the other, we'd have to stream for 2 calendar years to do as many streams as we've done in the last 6. That's nuts. That is that's what. That is hold on, let me get that maths. Let me just check that maths here. That is wild. That is nuts. You guys, collectively as a community, have watched 85,000 hours of the content, of the Twitch-related content here. That doesn't include things like watching VODs back on YouTube or anything like that. That is wild. It is 84.9 thousand hours of content you guys have watched. That's nuts. That's wild. I can't fathom that number. When is the stream omnibus coming out? Just back to back. It's gonna be. I'm gonna release it classically, like omnibuses should be. It's gonna be on VHS, and it's gonna come in a multi-part box set that gets delivered once a month. That's what it needs to be, right? Or if this is the worst part, is that I wish I realized far too late on in my streaming career that Twitch doesn't save your streams forever. So many early streams are just gone into the ether forever. I would never be able to recover them, which is really sad. That's why I made like the for the last like 2 years, every stream gets downloaded and stored on an SSD. And from this year, every single stream goes over onto YouTube, so it's going to be there, which is cool. So yeah, will you release a Betamax version? That's a Kickstarter bonus reward for that. So you know, if there's enough people interested in it. How are we, RB? Release the milkshake cut. I feel it would just be every time a milkshake is on it, just like meow, meow, meow. Can you imagine the director's commentary? I feel my director's commentary would just be, oh man, I miss when I had hair. I miss when I was thin. Oh man, that would just be me, just being really like sad at myself all the time. Oh, it's just wild. Yeah. Oh, that's nuts though. It really does blow my mind that how like crazy that's been. Are you off, buddy? Okay, let me let him down. Milkshake. Oops. Now wants to head back out. It is quite warm in here, so it doesn't surprise me. There you go, buddy. Let me just let Milkshake out. Who let the cats out? Me. Me. Who let the cat out? Are you ready? There he is. Say bye, everybody. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, let me let him out. Very awkwardly trying to get out because I've got a fan in the way. There you go, buddy. There you go, man. Oh, there's so much cold out there. God, you open that door to the rest of the flat and it's like an icy breeze comes into the room. Woo! There's a premium edition as well. It's the same stream, but Lewis is dubbed over by Matt Berry, and Milkshake's inner monologue is narrated by Liam Neeson. I would watch that. I just like the idea of Matt Berry trying to do the Hoya. It's like, can I get a Hoya or something? Which is anyone who can do a better Matt Berry impression, please do that. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Oh, yeah. Also, I got some really fun facts here for you as well about the streams. So since Inner Morgan Freeman doing oh yeah, when I first saw Andy Dufresne, I thought to myself, can I get a Hoya? Oh, good lord. Yeah, but he'd do it like he's the father bit at the funeral for my... Oh, that's true. He'd just be like, Father! It would just be, Hoya! That's what it'd be. It has to be, right? Oh, I love it. Yeah. Oh, my face is gonna hurt at the end of today's stream from laughing so much. That's wild. Oh wait, I found more facts. I found more facts and figures. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Everybody's doing the follow edge. I like the way 5 years, 11 months, and 30 days. I mean, that should definitely say 6 years because it was the 26th of July we first ever went live. So, oh. There's some serious followages there in the chat, though. 5 years, 7 months, and 9 days? Am I going to hit 6 years during today's show? I reckon it would be. I reckon it'll hit, like, around the time we went live. 5 years, 4 months, and 25 days? Oh, yeah, the bot's like, hold on a minute, it's too much info. So I have the daily breakdowns for everybody who wants to know fun facts. We have streamed 27... Well, no, let's do this in reverse order. So, we have streamed 243 Sundays. 243 Sundays. 208 Wednesdays. 144 Thursdays. Because Thursday used to be one of our... It was the first stream we added after Sundays. 105 Fridays. 27 Saturdays. 3 Mondays, all 3 of which have been this year, and 0 Tuesdays. We have never streamed on a Tuesday, which is kind of a fun fact there for you all. Oh, we got here 5 years, 4 months, and 25 days from Epic. 5 years, 9 months, and 28 days from Natman. 5 years, 11 months, and 3 days from Weeaboo. That's wild. Scrot, 5 years, 7 months, and 22 days. I cannot get like over the fact that you guys have stuck with us for so long. I thank you all so much. It's incredibly humbling and wild that you have stuck with us through so much. yeah. That's wild. Yeah, that's nuts. I can't quite get my head around that. Where are we at here? More random fun facts about the streams. The longest streams we do are historically on Saturdays, where the average stream length for a Saturday is 8.6 hours. You can tell what days we launch the subathons on, right? And the marathon streams, always on a Saturday. Sundays, on average, we do 5.7 hours of stream. That's about right. And then everything else, Fridays, 4.3. And then Mondays and Wednesdays are tied for 3.4. And Thursdays, 2.8. So there for that one. And it comes to no surprise that Sundays are our most popular stream. I've always known that's been the case. Sundays are our most popular streamed. What does surprise me here is followed by Saturdays, but that kind of makes sense. We do our event streams on a Saturday. But then Fridays and Mondays are our next popular streams, with Thursdays being in 4th place and Wednesdays being in 5th place. Interesting. I should probably look at these figures more. And be like, interesting here. But the fact that you lot have watched 85,000 hours, that means on average per day, as a community, you are watching 116 hours of my content per day. 116 hours per day is being consumed. I don't quite know how that works, but that is wild. That is absolutely insane. Verity, Thursdays are mine now. That is true. Thursdays are yours. Yeah. So if you do if you randomly do a 9-hour stream on a Tuesday, Tuesdays are on average the longest. You know, the funniest thought about that is my brain was like, what if I did a 24-hour stream on Tuesday? Just a random 24-hour stream on a Tuesday. I would be, and then that's the only ever stream I do on a Tuesday. That's it. That's how it works, right? Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm here for the bit. We can make that work, right? We can do that. We can definitely make that work. Oh, I love it. I love it. Where are we at? Our where is it? So in terms of streamed categories and things as well, I think this is always fun to look at. Sort of side of it. So our busiest ever stream was 130 viewers. So we had 130 people viewing the stream at our peakest point. Which is nuts. Imagine 130 people in the room. That is terrifying. 130 people in the room just kind of watching you paint. I don't quite understand that. That would terrify me. That is wild. That would freak me out so much. I'd be like, what? Our most popular category that we have ever streamed, was come as no surprise, is Warhammer. So up until, 2 years ago, there was never a miniatures and models category. It was just a Warhammer category. So we streamed 53% of our time we've ever been live. 53% of those streams have been Warhammer streams. It comes as no surprise, really, there. There you go. Imagine there are 135 milkshakes in the room. That would be fascinating. It would be like, they would just be like, it would be loud. Every single one of the meows, they would just set off the other ones like a chain reaction of just meow. It'd be very loud. Very, very, very loud. But yeah, so out of the 53% of the hours we've ever streamed have been in the Warhammer category. 23.6% has been miniature models, because we changed over to miniature models out of the Warhammer category when it launched, just because we flick between different brands of models, so it kind of made sense. And then about 8.5% of that time has been art. So this was before, if we were ever working on a mini that wasn't a Warhammer mini, I would always stream in the art category, because I always felt like, at the time, before miniatures and models was a thing, it was the most appropriate way it kind of worked. But I do have a fun poll, though. I have a fun poll to put up. Let's just grab this here. I would like everybody to hazard a guess at what they think our most played video game is on streams. So is it... So I'm going to give you the top ones, and I want you to kind of guess what you think is the most played we've ever done. So we have... feel this could be a bit of fun. I'm intrigued to know what everybody will think of this. I feel like I guessed the top 4, but not in order for sure. We're talking hours. Number of hours we've played the game for, because that's how it categorizes on here. Yeah, categorizes it by number of play hours. And it's very close. It's very, very... There is a definite number 1 out of it. However, the others are all within about... There's 3 within 2 hours of each other. So it's surprisingly close. So I'm intrigued to know what you all think we've all done. And also for funsies, if you want to do your should we put this up for? We'll do 5 minutes. 5 minutes sounds about right. Yeah, and for funsies, if you want to try and order them in the category, in the chat, feel free to do so. Like, what do you think is from first to second place? I can tell you that the one that we have played the most, we have played for nearly 100 hours on stream. And the one in that category, which is the least, we have done for 24.1 hours. So it kind of gives you an idea of the range. Verity, what were your thoughts? I would love to know what your thoughts were. What was your... I'm gonna sneeze. That's me, excuse me. Shrimp! How are we doing? Do I hear a... Hiya? How are we, Shrimples? How are we? How are we? How are we doing? But yeah, let me know, what you think is the most played game we have ever played on this channel. Now, in total, we have streamed in 57 different categories over the last 6 years. I think it really annoys me that that isn't 60. I'm going to have to stream in 3 random categories. I feel that's it. Thank you, Weeaboo. Doing good? Are you allergic to Jar Jars now? Never. Even if I was. Even if I was allergic to Jar Jars. Hold on. Where you go? Where have you gone? There it is. Even if I was allergic to Jar Jars. Bring it on! Oh. Yeah, I'm really intrigued to know what people think would be our most played one. Obviously, I've mixed up the order on there. So, it's also a big variety of games. Power Wash Simulator, Dead by Daylight, Among Us, Space Marine 2, and Pokemon Platinum is really interesting. So it's quite fascinating here. Do you have a jar of Jar Jar heads? That's a jar. You know what? Funny enough, I don't have a jar of Jar Jar heads. However, where's my baggie of Jar Jar heads? I do have a baggie of Jar Jar heads. Somewhere. Let me find the Jar Jar heads. Where are they all? Oh, Jar Jar heads, where have you gone? That's probably a statement I never thought I'd say. Where is my bag of Jar Jar Binks heads? But you know what? I'm kind of here for it. Where do I put my... you know what? I had it out. I had the bag of Jar Jar heads out because I wanted to do a funny bit with it. I cannot find them all. Where have I put the Jar Jar heads? Oh no, they've gone missing. I'm like, where has everything gone? Where does it go? DVD for the most and Among Us is the lowest, is what you reckon. Okay. Intrigued here. When he doesn't put the lid on properly, is a jar of jar a jar jar? Now I need a jar in the shape of a jar holding heads with the jar of jar, but that jar is a jar. The lid is a jar. Oh, good lord. Oh my lordy, there's so much jar. This is such a jarring conversation. Oh, good lord. Right, let me find my bag of Jar Jar heads. Where did it go? I don't know where I put it, and it's annoying. I had it out because I wanted to use it for something. I will have to find it in a break because I do have a funny thing to do with the bag of Jar Jar heads. But yes. So far the top vote is for Dead by Daylight. Power Wash Simulator is a close second. And then no votes for Among Us, Space Marine 2 or Pokemon Platinum. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, hold on. I think I know where the Jar Jar heads are. It might be over here. Give me a sec. I'm still in the room. Just think they're over here. No, that's not them. I saw a bag and thought that was my Jar Jar heads. Now, if I was a load of Jar Jar Binks heads, where would I have gone? And not in the bin. Bin is not an appropriate answer. I have like a little baggie like this of Jar Jar heads, but I just don't know where they are. Oh, is that them? Nope, that's something else. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Hell. Okay, so the winning vote went to Dead by Daylight. Are you guys ready for this? So I can confirm that our most played out of those 5, I can confirm that Dead by Daylight is the second most played video game we have ever played on this channel. So Dead by Daylight is at number 2. Dun, dun, dun. Let me just grab. So yeah, Dead by Daylight is at number 2. I can confirm that Power Wash Simulator in that list is at number 5. Oh, no one was expecting that, were we? So everyone was like, Power Wash is going to be up there. It's going to be, nope. Yeah, so Power Wash is actually the least played in that category. So, in reverse order, we have Power Wash Simulator. We have played 24.1 hours of it on stream. In 4th place, we have played 25.9 hours of Among Us. It was our community game when it was very popular during like lockdown and the first year of our streaming. So we played quite a lot of it on Wednesdays. So our Wildcard Wednesdays were always like gaming streams, and that was, we'd start off with like a story game for an hour, then we play like a community game. So that one got a lot of love. In 3rd place, with 30.9 hours, is Pokemon Platinum. We did a Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke over the course of a couple of Saturdays. And we failed miserably at it. So we failed completely miserably at it. So the Pokemon Platinum was one of those, which means Dead by Daylight has 35.5 hours, meaning that Warhammer Space Marine 2 is our most played video game on the channel with 98.1 hours. That is 3.1% of the entire time we've ever streamed. We have played Space Marine 2. Which is wild. I didn't think we'd play... I know we played it a lot. I didn't think it would be up there. I didn't think it'd be all the way up there. We don't speak of World of Warcraft anymore. World of Warcraft is 7th on the list. 7th most played video game is World of Warcraft with 16 hours. 6th was Phasmophobia. And Gas Station Simulator was in 8th. So yeah, I'm surprised by games in there. Nevermind Space Marine 2 being up there. Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? What did you think the list was going to be, Verity? What did you think the top games that we played were? I mean, if I look to our least played video game, the game. Oh god, wow. Now I think the game we've played the least was we played it on the 1st of August 2021, and I know why this is the least. Was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Because we tried to play that during a during a subathon. We were like, let's play this instead of playing like Skyrim or something. We started playing it and it just kept crashing for some reason. So sadly, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is at the bottom. So yeah. I guess Detroit, Scott Pilgrim, Oblivion, and Among Us. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Well, I can say that. Okay, so Detroit Become Human is 9th. No, sorry. Wait, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Is our 8th? No, it is 9th. It's our 9th most played game. It made the top 10. Detroit Become Human made the top 10 because we played it. Surprisingly, even though we played it for about a month, we only collectively played it for 12.5 hours. Which is kind of wild. Even though we played it for about 4 or 5 streams. For it, it's kind of wild on that one. Yeah, I kind of thought Detroit would be up there. Oblivion, however, is 10th. So you were right in the fact that Oblivion and Detroit would be in the top 10 for it. What surprises me the most here is how far down Scott Pilgrim is. Because I'm with you. We played that for like a month and a half every Wednesday. We played that pretty solidly. But yeah, so the Oblivion is 10th in the. I don't know why am I not showing this? That's not the right one. Where are we at? Hold on, that's me looking at various things. Why am I not showing this? There you go. It's the tracker. So there we have it for you. How many hours we've played it for? This is like the tracker we have here. Yeah, so Oblivion is 10th. Then Dark Souls is 11th. So Dark Souls is here at 11. Destiny 2 is 12th. Which is kind of a wild one, actually, when I think about how much I love Destiny. Fire Warrior, which we only played recently, is there is 13th. 7 Days to Die, which was one of the first games we ever played. It wasn't the first, but it was one of the first games we ever played here on Twitch. What was it, 11th, the 14th, Dawn of War, 15th, and then Scott Pilgrim is 16th. I can't get over how low that is. That's so low down on the list. But yeah. And the first game we ever played over on Twitch was Darkest Dungeon. So the first game we ever played was Darkest Dungeon. So yeah. What's my favourite Destiny 2 gun? It is a toss-up between Malfeasance or, if we're looking exotics, Malfeasance or Outbreak Perfected. They are the ones I have the most kills with. Those two on there. 100. Those are the ones I've got the most kills, both in PvE, not necessarily PvP. So, if I'm not talking exotics, I think the gun I have the most kills with, not including exotics, is I've got a really nice. What can I? The hand cannon from Vault of Glass, whose name has completely escaped me. So yeah. I really liked Blood Moon. It says, I really loved playing Blood Moon. It was so fun. 7 Days Blood Moons was so much fun. It's just sad that there was not many more people playing it. I really enjoyed it. We have to play some together. 7 Days Blood Moon has already died, but I believe 7 Days Main is looking like it's improving. Yeah, they've just done 7 Days to Die has just had its console release. It's finally technically out of early access. So yeah. It's also wild when you look at these figures and then you scroll up to boom, Warhammer miniatures and models. It's like art. It's that top 3 is just dominating. I'm still surprised we've not overtaken streaming in the Warhammer category in the miniatures and models one. That does surprise me. So yeah. My favourites are Outbreak and Rat King. I've not used Rat King much because I think it works best when other people have Rat King, don't they? So, yeah. I don't think the cell shade worked as well as 7 Days, but it did. Honestly, it was. I don't even think. I thought the cell shading good. I really enjoyed it. I think, unfortunately, it just released at a point where it didn't have any hype. I think that was the downside with it. They kind of released it to see if people would be interested in playing it. They gave out a few press copies, but not very many. I almost got the impression with 7 Days to Die Blood Moon, and I mean this in like the sense, either the publisher or the developers didn't have faith in it, which is a shame because it played really, really well, and I loved playing it on stream. Maybe if it's still playable, I'd like to play it on stream with people, or at least we'll have a Discord community night playing it. So yeah, it may not be great, but it has style. Rat King's got style. Hell yes. But yeah, it's kind of wild. But yeah, this is our little. This is why I was pulling the numbers from before. You can tell the point where we took a break. That's when we had to move very suddenly. That's when we had no internet. That's when we tried streaming and it didn't quite work. And we tried again and the internet was still bad. This is where we got married. And then this is where we had our full fiber installed. And we were able to trial it. And we were able to go again. This is like the dots, the heat map of all of our streams. 6 years of our lives right here. It's wild. But yes. An excellently written email. Wait, what? I feel like missed a bit. Yeah. I'm kind of sad about it because I feel like it was such a good time. 7 Days to Die Blood Moons. Weeboos, I'm in shock we played so much Space Marine 2. I thought it was going to be number 2 behind Dead by Daylight. Yeah, because Dead by Daylight was our main game for a long period of time. Funny enough, when I was looking before, when was the last time we played Dead by Daylight? We haven't played it since November 2021. That feels wild. That feels wild that we haven't played it in 5 years, yet it's still our 5th most streamed category. That's nuts. So, Shrimper said a formally written story quietly. Okay, cool. I haven't checked my notifications, I'll have to check that. That's wild. We haven't played it in 5 years, but it's still up there. Are we overdue a Dead by Daylight game? Maybe? Are we overdue one? Maybe can the mods do a poll? Are we overdue revisiting Dead by Daylight for a stream? Let me know. If the community, are they going to go yes or no? Ned Hollow! How are we doing? How are we? Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. How are you today? I hope you're doing good. You've caught us today. We are reminiscing because it's 6 years ago on this very date in 2020 we went live for the first time ever. Sunday the 26th of July 2020 we pressed go live. We streamed for 45 minutes. And then the rest is history. I would say yes, but I can't play it on the Steam Deck. Wait, you can't play Dead by Daylight on Stream Deck? What? How? What? That blows my mind. That absolutely blows my mind. I know you can't play Destiny 2 on Steam Deck, which is really annoying, because I would demolish it. If I could have portable Destiny 2, like, it was bad enough when I played it on my phone, because you could do, they had Destiny Rising as the mobile game, but they also did, like, you could stream it from your PlayStation to your phone. I played so much of it on my phone. If I could have it on my Stream Deck, it would be great. It'd be so good. But yeah. How are we, Nerd? Hello, we are fabulous. I had a chaotic Canadian D&D one shot last night. Ooh, was that with the rabbit? Is that where the rabbit of, was it Karen Bog? Is that when it made its appearance or not? How are you doing there, Nerd? I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're fabulous. But yeah, we are today just celebrating and reminiscing, talking about all we've achieved over the last 6 years, which is kind of wild. Absolutely wild. But yes, I'm addicted to Roblox on the Steam Deck when I'm not playing Warframe. I'm currently on my Steam Deck. I'm currently playing through Cyberpunk 2077, and it is really good. It plays very well. But simultaneously, I have also just started a Mass Effect 2. I finished my campaign last night. I'm doing a Renegade playthrough of Mass Effect, which is really hard. I'm just not naturally that type of personality. Like, even on a Renegade playthrough, I still couldn't choose the really bad options. Like, I couldn't destroy the Rachni Queen. I felt too bad. I didn't kill Rex. Nor did I did sacrifice the council though, which I'm kind of annoyed about because I don't like Udina. He's annoying. I feel really bad choosing out the Renegade options. It's just really makes me sad. No, we had a Bigfoot, a Wendigo last night. The rabbit is for a server-wide boss fight in my D&D server. Oh, that sounds really cool. Ooh. How far have you gotten on Cyberpunk? Not massively far. I am... How many hours into Cyberpunk am I at the moment? I have just trying to do it without any spoilers in case anybody hasn't played it. I've just saved Evelyn. That gives you an idea. And I've never played further than that. It's my first... It's technically my second playthrough, but it's because I forgot everything I did on my first playthrough. So I started a new one. I've just saved Evelyn, is where I've got to. I just rescued her. So it's very early on, I think. Maggots! Coming on in with a 58-month sub. How are you doing, my friend? How are we? Hello. Your ears must have been burning because we were just chatting about Dead by Daylight and saying that how it's one of our it's still our 5th most played game on stream. And I remember that's what we were playing when you and Book first came into the channel. All those years ago, we were playing Dead by Daylight, and we haven't played it since November 2021. Yet it is still our 5th most played game, which blows my mind. Finally caught a stream for once. You caught us. Take me away. How are you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing good. How the devil are we, my friend? I hope you are well. How are we? But yeah, you caught us on our celebration and reminiscing of 6 years ago. Which is just mad. Absolute mad. Just nuts. It's just wild, isn't it? Oh, good. Being busy with working gigs. That is fair, my friend. I'm glad, I'm glad you've been a busy bee. I hope we were all good. I need to attempt a human person sleeps. Nighty-night, wonderful people. Spottiest, no worries, my friend. Please look after yourself. Do some self-care. Things like that. Also, if you want to get yourself the exclusive chat badge that we are doing today, so don't forget to leave that lurk. Because if you watch for 2 hours, you get the thing. You get the badge, so do not forget that. Fair, same for everybody. In the chat, we've got if you do exclamation mark badges. There you go. It talks about how we get the badges today. They're only available for today, and then you keep them, and then you can display them next to your username in chat, which is fun. Mannerings! How are we doing? I hope you are doing good. Welcome. Trying to make breakfast for the child, but trying to make breakfast, but the child won't let me stay in the kitchen. I mean, that's fair. The child's like, no, attention. That's what happens with me when I try and make food. Milkshake gets under my feet. It's one of those. Hey, Shell! Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the 1 year sub-a-rooney. Hello, how are you? I swear, we started talking about Dead by Daylight, and people from the Dead by Daylight days popped back in. How are you doing, Shell? How are we? Thank you so much for the sub. How are you doing? How have you been? Yeah, Goosum, welcome on in. How are you? I hope you are doing well. How are we? Oh, yeah, it has been. It's been. Oh, life be lifing, isn't it? I hope you're well. So, yes. Oh, which is really cool. Goosum, did you paint the white and black as well? I did. Yes. Oh, Verity. Thank you so much for getting the 100 biddies. Kicking off our hype train. It's our second hype train of the stream. I got very broken at the start stream. We hit a level 5 hype train somehow, and it blew my mind. But, yeah, absolutely wild on that one. But thank you so much for kicking off our hype train. Increase the hype train to get yourself some fun emotes. But how are we doing? I did indeed, Goosum. Yes, so the these areas here, the marble effect, We painted. We used like a dry wipe. So a good tip for it is you get like a where's for some reason I don't. So we achieved it by getting like a wet wipe or a baby wipe or something, and then you dry it out and then you stretch it, and then what you do is you position it over where you want the effect to be, like so. But Mannerix, thank you for the biddies. And I can see a sneaky dad joke's trying to be redeemed as well. You peel it over like this, and then either with an airbrush or a sponge, you just put on the layers. So you would do the white first, and then you would do for us we did the blue, and then the gold, and then we did the white last. And you just basically sponge it over, and you reposition this each time to get the kind of the randomized effect. Really, really fun technique, and you can achieve some great things like if you do it across bases as well. And you can do it either with an airbrush or you can do it with sponging. So it's really, really attainable. You just need some basic wet wipes that you dried out. They have to be fully dry. Maggots, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. That's incredibly kind of you. What is happening? Everyone's trying to break me today. You guys are very much going to achieve this. It's like, It's like, what is happening? What? Yeah, I'm glad you are well, Shell. I hope you are good. We're doing good. We're doing all right. We're surviving as we do, as with everybody these days. Surviving. I hope you are doing well. Thank you so much, Magus, for gifting 5 subs to the channel. That is incredibly generous. That's 147 you've gifted to the channel. What is with you guys? I can't get over your generosity, everybody. 6 years of it and you're still breaking me. I can't get over it. I just don't. I'm fine. I'm all good. We've got the cancelled dad jokes in there beforehand. Scrott's like, no. Well, that's amazing. Thanks for letting me know. And no worries at all. I have filmed a kind of like tutorial guide on how we did it. Which I haven't put up on YouTube yet. But if all of my Twitch VODs, we did this live on Twitch. All of my Twitch VODs go up on our YouTube channel, and they're all in their own like playlist of VODs, and they're all titled saying like Marble Base or something like that. So if you ever want to see how we achieved it, you can go back and watch that one. But I have filmed a tutorial. I'm just editing the video, in case you wanted to know a little bit more in depth about it. But yeah, we're all about like sharing knowledge here and just kind of being, sharing these cool techniques. And stuff. And then right at the very end, all I've done is I've covered it with a gloss varnish, just to give it that like kind of marble shine, which is really cool. But yeah, I know any questions on that, always happy to help. But yeah, the 6 years of breaking Hobbytime has definitely happened. Down it, I've only been here for a Half-Life 3. You've been here for over 55% of the time. And so it's the where is it with it? But you're here still. That's the important thing. But yeah, today's stream, in case everybody is kind of wondering, the format's like slightly different. Normally we sort of paint and chat as we go, but today is just really more about reminiscing a little bit, talking about where we were at the start of our streaming journey over 6 years ago to where we are now. And talking a little bit later on about the future and what is hopefully coming down the pipeline, and things like that. So there's a lot going on. I've been following Long and the Frogs, and I have been together, barely. Aww. Reggie's like, I haven't ticked over yet. Where is my 6 years? Bring it on. Yeah, I wonder how, is it, because technically this is the, like would it technically be tomorrow, or is it going to tick over in stream? It makes sense that it would tick over in stream. Oh, unless it's a 24-hour one. If you start following when we went live 6 years ago exactly, does it, when that 24 hours end, does that then become the 6 years? I don't know how that works. I have no idea. We still might. I love that clip. It's so good. I'm only here because I thought we were going to play Magic the Gathering. I'm hoping we still might. Thank you for the follow, Goose, and it's very much appreciated. I hope you are well. But yeah, so today, yeah, we're just chatting a lot about, like, just reminiscing a little bit here, which is fun. But yeah, we showed our first ever Twitch clip earlier on, which was a very old clip, which showcased the first appearance of Milkshake. Our first ever clip that was ever done of the channel was done on the second stream we ever did. So for anyone who missed it, I'm going to show you guys again about how different the streams were back then. I feel like it's going to be interesting to show this. Thank you everybody for the hype train. That's incredibly generous. I hope you're doing good. Have we played the hobby intro? We haven't yet. It's on my list of things to show. I feel like we're going to show some of the old intro videos. We never did an intro. We just did raid videos, didn't we? Oh, I love that emote, Maggot. It's just a good job. It's just the cute cat. It's the little bend of the ears is incredibly cute. It gets me every time. It's like, oh. Yeah, where are we? Where's the... Yeah, this was the first clip ever done of the channel. Just in case anybody missed it earlier, I thought I'd show it again. Where are we? Where are we? It was from our first ever Sunday Hobby Hangout, which was our first ever format we ever did. We did our first Sunday Hobby Hangout, and then we did that pretty much exclusively for the first, like, month and a half of streaming. We only ever did it Sundays for a little bit. So, where are we here? Just to kind of show what this clip was. Hopefully the audio comes through. If you can just see him. So he gets pets for every follow. Every follow he gets plenty of pets. I'll hide myself.
Hopefully, eventually, we'll end up with a kitty cam or something.
Oh yeah, a kitty cam.
But that's fine.
And we did end up with a kitty cam.
We had audio difficulties today, so let's
yes,
leave that for the future.
It's going to be weird if you're going to be pretty much going to be watching yourself, Lewis.
What, me watching myself?
If the cat's
look how different I look with my hair and you know, and everything. It looks so weird. The kitty cam was manifested from the second ever stream, and we do now have it, obviously, our lovely kitty cam. So that was our first ever Twitch clip. And it's like you read my mind, Verity. Would you like to see what our most ever viewed Twitch clip is? I have no idea what this clip is, so this is going to be very interesting, because I'm going into this blind. Now, full disclosure, and I'm going to make this point right here. Full disclosure. Was it? When we first started streaming, we were not family-friendly adjacent. We are family-friendly adjacent now, where we call ourselves PG-13, where we are basically allowed one swear per stream, just to kind of keep it a little bit more on that family-friendly side. As a full disclosure, I don't know if any of these clips we're going to show have swearing in them. If they do, this is your fair warning. It's fine. Right, so, I don't know what this clip is. The clip is simply titled, something to do with Magnus. I don't know what it is. Where's the volume? Trade up to the 52%. Doing a sub to the community as well, pushing the hype trade up to the 52% of a level 7. Or I think it's me being broken by a charity hype train. Wow! We did it! We set a brand new record! Thank you so much, everybody. That is absolute madness and insanity. Did anybody get any new emotes? If you did, share your new emotes. I want to know what you got. Thank you so much. We set a new record. Wait, can I do that? That was it. We set a record. That was our most viewed clip. We set a record. It's so wholesome. Maggots, they definitely will have swearing in them. That was during our charity event, which is we did our first Pinktober, which is where the first time we made this guy. First time we made him, the only time we made him. Our first Pinktober event, which is where we had Magnus the Pink. So yeah, it was our first big... first charity event we did, and it was incredible because, yeah, that's I think that was 4 years ago. No, wouldn't it be our first charity event? I think our first charity event was Miniatures for Mind. I'm trying to remember now. But yeah, that was our first ever clip, and it's amazing how different that overlay looks with, you know, when we change things up a little bit. Which is kind of wild. 1 second. It's kind of wild if we look back at it. Clip-wise here, it's a bit nuts. kind of like I think we were testing the Green Stuff World dipping inks at the time, and just to see if they were any good. That's theatre mode. How can I shrink this down a bit? Can't remember. But yeah, it's weird. We had this whole like overlay, didn't we, originally, where it was it's not like in the zooming out. Well, Stream Raiders. Oh, I miss Stream Raiders. Stream Raiders was so good. I'm so sad it's not a thing anymore. It was so much fun because it was just every half an hour we just did this battle where everybody like we progressed as a community. It was really, really fun. Also, I've just noticed that behind my face is a bunch of minis being stripped. They're all being stripped of their paint. Right there. In that corner. I love it. That's so fun. It's just like, yes. Not much has changed. Every now and again a mini does get stripped. And just look at little Milkshake in his little he was just on the sofa. Because it was back when our streaming setup was in our living room. We didn't have a dedicated room for it. And it was just this yeah. Aww. That's wild. No, it's not a thing anymore, Shell. Start of this year, or tail end of last year, they announced that it was no longer financially viable to do Stream Raiders anymore. So it disappeared. They took it offline. When did they? What was the exact date of it? Let me get. Oops. Let me get the exact date. Where are we here? Stream Raiders. Trying to work out where's their Discord server. Is their Discord server still even live? I don't know. So it used to be in there. I don't even know if their Discord server still exists, actually. To go back and see. What they did allow us to do, though, which I thought was always really, really nice, is they gave us all the where they there it is, where they'd made their artwork. Oh, it was last year. Whoa, it was last year. That's wild. The 31st of March. 31st of March, they made the announcement that that was the final day for Stream Raiders. 31st of March 2025. But they did, if they'd made emotes for you and things, they did give you the files so you could use them. So like when they made skins and stuff, so that's why we've got the Beam Centurion still. So we've still got like the Beam Centurions. They gave us those as files to use, which is really cool. So they live on as animated emotes on our channel, which is very cool. Do we have to sub extra for the stripping? You do now. You never used to, though. Times are tough. I wish they made it a privately hosted game instead of completely shutting down. I think it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because I think if they'd have done it like a peer-to-peer style one, I guess I don't know what the legal side of it would have been in terms of like people monetizing it, and so, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a wild one. Gosh, I have been gone a while then. Yeah, it's nuts that they got rid of it. It's sad, because I thought it was very good. Verity asks, what our second most watched stream one... I know what this clip is. Oh, no. This clip is me trying to eat an After Eight. Okay, you ready for this? This is our... The After Eight. You put it on your forehead, and you got to try and get it in your mouth without falling off. All right, ready? Okay.
You have to do it for charity.
Get back in you.
Sorry, John, he failed. He's no longer...
It's just the noise I make. It's just you put it on your forehead, and you got to try and get it in your mouth without falling off. All right, ready? Okay.
You have to do it for charity.
Sorry, John, he failed. He's no longer allowed.
That's such a stupid noise. Oh man. Wait, is there a can I like where's the bit where I do the bits of my face like that? Yeah. That's how close I got. The corner of it actually went into my mouth. Oh, It's just like the look on everyone's face is like, what were you doing? It's so stupid. Hey, Super Weasel, how are you? Oh no, what the hell is this? This is reminiscing of old streams. Yeah, this is what? How are you, buddy? I hope you're doing good. I'm leaving. It's so good. It's so funny. I'm trying to work out actually what when was that clip? That must have been from go what? Most viewed? Views highest to low. That was the 5th of November 2020. And that's wild. That is wild. Yeah. Oh. That is weird. No. I'm doing dad jokes then. It was like a century ago, I know. Instead, it is over half a decade ago instead. There you go. Oh. It's, yeah. See, you know what I said earlier on about looking at our old clips and how I got better and better at aligning these square rectangles? I did get better. I got slightly better at aligning them. And at one point I started color coding them, because if you notice, my one is purple on the left and orange on the right. So I made everybody on the right's orange and everybody on the left purple. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a theme. This is wild. Absolutely wild. I'm just looking at our most viewed clips, and some of these are hilarious. What is this clip? This clip is simply titled... This next one here is Silver Tower Minis. I don't really know what this is going to be. I've gone blind into so many of these. Where are we? What is happening? Why is there background music vibing there? Oh, there we go. There we go. All the hype. All the hype right there. It's me trying to do hype. But yeah, that was awesome. Verity, thank you so much. I'm loving all this in the chat. If anybody who was coming is very confused, we were just celebrating Verity's 2-year stream. One of our most viewed clips is Verity celebrating her 2-year sub. There we go. Let's add that. I've still got that wallpaper, by the way. When did we switch from blue to the purple? I don't know. I was trying to work this out the other day. When did we actually do the swap? From blue to purple. I don't know. It must have been around the time we did this background, I think. Oops. I think it was around the time we did this background. The blue to purple. We must have just got rid of the purple? I don't know. Yeah, because this is where it all changed. All changed. Oh. These old clips are so fun. I know, right? Well, I mean, this one's a bit of a... This was the natural progression. So we started off in that kind of first clip of streaming with just our sofa behind us. There was nothing else there. It was just the... in our living room, one desk, one monitor. Nothing fancy, just... no painting camera. We then eventually moved into... this sort of style where we moved into a different part of our living room. We upgraded the cameras. We had multi-cameras then. We had a milkshake camera. And I can't stress enough to everybody in the who like living with this area in the stream area in our living room at the time was genuinely a struggle, because it was it took up like a corner of our living room where we didn't really have any space, and it meant that just to get into the kitchen we both had to kind of side. We had to turn on a side to squeeze through gaps. And we couldn't get through if Milkshake's table was up. If Milkshake was on his little pop-up table with a pillow on it, we couldn't get through. It was wild how much this took up space. And then the next clip is actually when we moved to our next stream room. So this was where we did a big overhaul, and the next stream room was we upgraded the stream room with thanks to so many very kind donations from this community. We were able to get a new desk, and we were able to get another camera because one of ours very much broke. We got some studio lights, and it really did overhaul it. We basically didn't stream for 2 weeks, overhauled the room, Made like a whole like wall shelves up, everything, and that's basically that's where one of these clips is next. You can kind of see the background change. This is a Jar Jar related clip. I knew it wouldn't take long. And Jar Jar did it! Yes! Jar Jar got the time. I forgot about that! That's wild! I forgot about that. He's playing with a pot of paint. You see that on chat on screen? Look at him, it's so cute. Milkshake just bapping paint. You little cutie. Oh god, my bald spot. I'm no wonder I shaved my head. Yeah, you little cutie. He was playing with a pot of paint. It was so cute. Milkshake stealing the show as always. Cute. He's doing it again. Oh. Now he's like, this smells like chicken to me. Yeah, he found my McDonald's wrap. Oh. He's being so cute. But yeah, we noticed the background changed a lot here, like what's behind me. This is where we had our first ever dedicated stream room. What did he just eat? I don't know what he ate. Did he just fish up a piece of chicken? Did he just fish up this little piece of chicken? Go back to Milkshake being cute. I want to go back to that. A piece of chicken. Did he just fish up this? Milkshake just stealing chicken there. Classic. Nothing's really changed. Oh. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it was we had like a framed thing on the wall talking about you know, thanking everybody who donated. I still have that. It's just in the cupboard. There's no wall space in here for it. Yeah, this was wild. This was we went to IKEA for 7 days in a row. There was one point where for 3 days in a row I had breakfast, lunch, and dinner at IKEA because we had to travel there back and forth so much. So yeah, it's amazing how much it's changed. Very much changed, like our stream setup and everything. Milkshake pillow still remains. That is still this same pillow that he uses. He's just got a t-shirt over it now. It's still his pillow. He won't ever have anything else. The Shrug is screaming at me. I just want to write some D&D stuff. It's all good. You got this. You got this. Oh, man. What a throwback. Yeah, this must have been around the time we changed to the blue when we did this background. God, man, it looks so different. And yeah, that was when we were working on the Adeptus Arbites. But I think like the bit I forgot about this was when we used to have the channel point redeemed, didn't we? For is Jar Jar right? We used to do the predictions. Would Jar Jar be right, yes or no? And then he stopped working. We replaced the batteries and he just completely stopped working. So this here is a Jar Jar Binks alarm clock that basically would be wrong so much. So you put the batteries in the back of him and he would basically just record the time. You could squeeze his hand and he would tell you the time, and you could squeeze his other hand and he was an alarm clock. So we used to have like a guessing game on stream of going, will Jar Jar be right? I kind of forgot about that. Maybe I need to bring that back. This is where a lot of the Jar Jar stuff came from. You know, we now have a lot of Jar Jar related memes in the channel. It is kind of wild looking back at all of this. The real question is, what flavour wrap was that? Hey, Azit-chan, how are we doing? That would have been, if it's my wrap, that would have been a crispy sweet chili chicken wrap. Which is the best wrap in my opinion. Absolutely the best one. I missed those votes, I got a lot of points from them. Yeah, the predictions got lots of like points. It was always a good time. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Exquisite taste. I feel that's it. Like if I go and if the wrap of the day is a sweet chili chicken one, get a crispy sweet chili chicken wrap. It's $1.99. Sorts you out. Sorted. Sometimes I would get, if I was really hungry, it'd be a wrap of the day without the fries. I'd just go wrap of the day and a double cheeseburger. That would suit me down to the ground. So yeah. Though I always remove the cucumber. Ah, that's fair. I don't mind. I like cucumber, so it never really bothered me that much. Everybody's doing their points at the moment. Maggots is still number 1. That is wild. Maggots is still number 1 on the points. Verity is 2nd. Ooh. Super Weasel is 9th. Epic Titos is 13th. Gamble All. It should still work, I think. I never turned it off. Shrimp is 3rd. Oh, Maggots and Julie. I love that Maggots is like double. I remember because Maggots said that they would gamble them all on one stream. And they gambled them all on one, and then was like, I'm not doing it anymore. Oh, the duel challenge has been issued. Everyone's at points. Oh, Epic gambled all and went to 4th. What? That is wild. Jumped all the way up to 4th. Newbie is 11th. Do I dare gamble all again? That's the question. If you gamble all and win, everyone's gambling all. Oh, what's happening? It's all going on. Scrot went all in and won on the gamble all. Everyone's like, wait, this was a command? I forgot about this. I don't need to duel you. You're all peasants. The bot is like, I've not been used this much. Wait a second. No! Azachan lost every single one of their points. The risk of the gamble all, isn't there? Dum dum dum. That's wild though. Remembering the Jar Jar stuff is kind of crazy. It's so fascinating seeing the differences of the streams and how they kind of like evolved. It's nuts. What's this? Is Maggot scared to duel? Don't count on it. Maggots is embracing his inner row and just, it's mine. Tried twice, it hasn't let me. I guess that's telling me something. I think it just might have got a bit overloaded. I think it takes a second or two in between requests. What other VODs have we got here? The Greater Good. There's a recent VOD this is. That was playing The Greater Good. What have we got here? Oh, God, okay. Can you hear me? I remember this. This was so funny. This was when we were all playing Among Us. This was so funny. Bear with me a second. Whoop. Sorry, chat. Can you hear everybody now? Everybody talk for me.
Here. Putin. Hogger. Hunk.
Yeah. That was me, because I turned the volume down when I was chatting with chat. I remember that just being, oh wait, no one can hear us talking playing Among Us. And it's just the hunk. It just had me absolutely crying. It was so funny. Oh, it was funny. I was going to gamble all when I got the dice redeemed, but the greatest scam in all of history happened. That was very true. It was a bad scam. Magic 8 Ball. Pudding. Don't count on it. No! No pudding. Oh. Yeah. This was real fun. It's just the, can you all hear me now? Let's do it again. Oh, hold on, bear with me a second. Sorry, chat. Can you hear everybody now? Everybody talk for me.
Here. Putin. Hogger. Hunk.
Yeah, that was me. It's just the poggers. Honk. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it was great. But I've got to show you the clip you're all here for, right? This is the clip you're all wanting. This has been requested today. As we look back through history, we must remember the famous moment where Milkshake went down. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Just Milkshake got a bit too into being fussed, as we were talking about. Ah! He went down, no! Yeah, Milkshake, he fell off his bed. He fell off his bed when he was getting loved. So much love. This was before we put the noise into it. Oh, bless him. He was fine, obviously. He was fine. No, my boy! Yeah, 5x5 here. Yeah, I feel like there was a point where we did I have got the clip of that somewhere. Where did I put the clip? The clip of it with the added sound. It's somewhere in here. Where are we at? Try to remember where everything is. That's the problem we've got. What was it called? Is it this one? This might go horribly wrong, by the way. I'm trying to randomly find an old clip. Oh no, different milkshake clip. Behold, King Milkshake. Oh wait, I remember this. Oh, this is just. Okay. We ready for this? This is just all of the clips of Milkshake. This is just a milkshake montage. Are we ready for the milkshake montage? Is everybody ready for this? I'm gonna put it above everything else so you just see the milkshake montage. I feel everybody should see this. Hold on one second. I've got to make sure it's on the vertical as well. Are we all ready for the milkshake montage? 1 second. Well, it's going to appear on the vertical in a second. Behold, King Milkshake. Let me get double audio coming through. Bear with me. I'm going to have to start these exactly at the same time. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, we ready for this? All these kids bring all the milkshakes to the yard. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Why? To be fair, I don't know if he'll come back in here. Right, you ready for some milkshake related content? Hold on, let me get this working. I'm hoping it's not going to be too double audio-y, because there's going to be a microsecond delay between them. Are you ready? Behold, King Milkshake. Look at that little guy. Whoop. He fell. Is there any audio coming from this?
He fell. He
Yeah.
was so enjoying the foot rubs, he started to fall asleep, and he.
Oh, God, it's belly scratches. I got more. He is giving them out belly scratches today. He's just doling out the belly scratches. That's all he's giving. I'm going to pick you up and show you to everybody. Come here. Guys, he's finally done it. I've been trying to get him to sit there through one of my streams for so long. It is. Yoda is small. Look at him. Who's that? Who's that cat? No, mate, he still has King Milkshake. All hail King Milkshake. This is what I have to deal with, yeah. Look at him. Oh, Milkshake. You are all the dreamies now. Ah, yes. Look who's decided to join us this evening, chat. First reference of a milkshake camera. The kitty cat, that was. Oh my god, it's Milkshake! Some more? Some more, Bubba? Ooh, dad jokes might be sneaking through. I suppose it depends coming to how much you think you're going to use it, I guess. You guys can't see this. It's Milkshake! Oh, yum. So much Milkshake content. And if you... Oh, Milkshake! Oh my god! Chat! Oh my god. This is fantastic. Okay, last little Milkshake. One, mainly because my camera is now covered in slobber. So it means if he gets pets, so oh no, don't leave! No! Milkshake!
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
There we go. That was it. That was the Milkshake video. That's what you all were waiting for. It's that clip at the end. Father, help! Oh man, what a throwback. An absolute throwback from all that, from classic Milkshake. Oh, one of those basses not like the others. Oh yes, this is what I've been fiddling with all stream. I've just been fiddling. He is so precious. We do love him so much. Maggots, me just sat there in a wizard hat for no reason. I don't know why you were in a wizard hat. I can't remember what the reason was. So yeah. I must inform you, the Dead by Daylight board game is back. Ooh, that's cool. Wait, is it? Are they re-releasing it, or is it back on like Kickstarter or something? Because I know it was a Kickstarter originally. I think Book may have backed it. I think back on GameFound. Interesting. Very interesting. Is it any good? I haven't played it. To see what it's like. But yeah, right. Well, it's been over 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a break because I haven't had a break at the moment. When we get back, we're gonna keep looking at a little bit of reminiscing, chatting about some stuff. We're gonna take a look back at one of the first ever Sunday showcases we ever did as well. So that's gonna be really fun and seeing how that's evolved over time. At 6 o'clock, we're still going to do the Games Workshop Sunday preview as per normal, and there's still the Sunday showcase later on, so don't worry, we're still doing a standard showcase. So if you've got any minis or any artwork that you've been working on, ¡Sunday in the chat to pop your stuff in the Discord. Obviously, finished work only, but we'd love to see what you've been doing. But for now, we're going to take a short BRB, use this opportunity, grab yourself a snack, a drinky, things like that. When we get back, we're going to look at some more fun videos, some more classic clips, and yes, for anyone who has asked, we will show the innuendo clip, because I know everybody wants to see that. I will show the innuendo one. So yeah, we'll be right back. We will see you in a moment. Grab a snacky and a drink. We'll see you in a sec. chatteroonies. Can we get a hi? Let's get done. How are we all diddly doing? Hello everybody, welcome all back everyone. How are we? I hope you're doing good. I do like this music. It's such a happy little loop. Yeah, it's from I think it's in my about where that music comes from, if I recall correctly. Milkshake coming to join us. He's thinking about it. Yeah, I think it goes under the it's from Ben Sound, I think. Hello little man. You coming up to say hi? Hello, come on in. Come here. He's now looking back at the door. I think he kind of wants to come in, but now he's unsure. You coming in? Come on. He's not sure if he wants to enter the room or not. What's up, little buddy? What if I pick you up? Maybe if I pick you up? Oh, we've been so lucky. We've had so much milkshake today. He's like got to make up for the fact that he hasn't been here in a little while. Look at this little guy. Look at this little love boy. Gotta give him all the kisses. Yeah. Put that over there for you. Hey, this little guy getting all the love. Shall I open this a second? You got some nice natural light because I know how much you like having the sunshine. Messes up my lighting, but it's fine. I know he likes it. But yeah, how are we all doing? What snacks and drinks did you all get, chat? Let me know. I got myself a fancy looking coffee. Check this out. This is an iced coffee over lemonade. It sounds very odd, but when we went to the Nespresso store in Selfridges in Birmingham, so a top hack, if you ever want a coffee and you don't want to pay for it, sounds really bad. If you're in Birmingham and you go to the Nespresso store in Selfridges and you look at the machines, they go, "Oh, would you like to try a coffee?" And you go, "Oh yeah, okay, let's go for it." And basically you can try a coffee. And they often have fun flavours, like seasonal flavours. And they'll just make you a coffee. It doesn't cost you anything, so fun fact. But as someone with an espresso machine, I normally go there to buy pods. And they gave us this one, which is a yuzu coffee blend, which is obviously a yuzu is like a it's kind of like a Japanese lemon, but it's actually a mix between it's like a citron and a lemon. I think it's not on the side of it. So it's a yuzu coffee blend, but they served it to us over soda water and ice. And it was nice, but it wasn't really my cup of tea. But I made one for Verity the other day, and we used lemonade instead of soda water. We used lemonade instead of soda water and a dash of vanilla syrup. And you just pour, so you fill the cup with ice, put the lemonade in, then set the coffee to pour into it, and this is like a yuzu coffee blend, so it's very citrusy. And then put a dollop of vanilla syrup in, and then you end up with this funky looking iced coffee. And as somebody who, even on the hottest of days, I will have a hot coffee, this hits the spot. It's so good. So I thought rather I would show you the really fun kind of separation of it. And then, but just as I was going to stir it in, I thought I'll show you it all as I stir it. Because I feel like this is satisfying. You ready? Are you ready for the satisfying stir? Ooh. Da, 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 da. There we go. Fashionable. And I served it in a big tankard because it looks really nice. And it is lovely. Oh. It's just so refreshing. It's so nice. So yeah, there you go. Fun coffee flavour. Coffee hack for you. If you want a good coffee. Yeah, free coffee. Go to Selfridges. And speak to somebody at the Nespresso store. And they will sometimes give you weird combos like this. And this just works. I don't quite understand how it works. So yeah. What you're saying is I need to buy a coffee machine. Oh, okay. Again, if you're not fussed on like what type of coffee machine. So I've got 2 Nespresso machines. I've got one for the small pods and one for the bigger pods. But every time when I've got those, like one of them was a gift. And the other one was I went to buy some pods, and they went, "Oh, we've got a deal on today. If you this is gonna sound ridiculous. If you buy £50 worth of pods, which sounds like a lot of coffee, you get the machine for £1." And you're like, what? And then because you get the machine, you get another £60 worth of pods for free because you've purchased a machine. So you get basically like a ridiculous amount. You get like 140 days worth of coffee at a coffee machine for something stupid like 50 quid. It was nuts. So that's how I ended up with 2 machines. And I was like, ooh, Squat's redeemed the dad jokes. Are we going to rock the dad jokes? And it's nice. I've got like I would like a, not to say the word like that, I would like a proper coffee machine, but this is perfect for kind of, just a quick cup of coffee. It's really nice. It is good quality coffee as well, but I very much like it. I really want a steam wand to make a really fancy coffee. Is what I would like to do. So yeah, but it's a good time. Super's like, oh, the dad jokes got through. Where's my dad joke book? Where are they? I don't know where my dad joke book is. Oh, I heard a really... Yeah, hello. I heard a really good dad joke the other day. What was it? What is the difference between bird flu and swine flu? One requires tweetment and the other requires an ointment. I liked that one. I thought it was a really good one. I was like, I like that. So, there we go. There's that one. What other dad jokes have I got? Well, I'll tell you what else we've got going. What are the dad jokes? Oh, my brain's gone now for every single dad joke I've ever heard of. I can just keep thinking of the of that same one. All ones that I definitely can't say on stream. And on that note, it's time to get away. Oh, wouldn't it be 6 years without dad jokes? That is very true. That's very true. Technically, wouldn't the ointment be considered a tweetment? Yeah, not in the Magical Dad Joke Hospital. 2 very different departments. Because somebody could put an ointment on themselves, but if you need tweetment, you need to see a doctor. What is a vampire's favourite fruit? I don't know, Verity. What is a vampire's favourite fruit? I'm intrigued. I love the way Scott's like, this is worse than a bounty bar. Definitely not. A nectarine. Oh! I love it, I love it. I was wondering why the ball was getting larger, and then it hit me. Did you know that a marsupial doesn't have the qualifications to be bears? This was that thing, isn't it? It's the joke. It always gets me with that one. Why aren't koalas bears? And it's like, and they're really excited to say the joke, and the person just looks them dead in the eyes and goes, "Because they're marsupials." And they're like, "Because they're marsupials." It's because they don't have the qualifications. Damn it! It just gets me every time. Just like somebody ruining someone's dad joke. It's so funny. Oh, so it's so funny. Oh. But yeah, it's so funny. Oh, but yeah, talk about other dad jokes have we got. I tell my brain, I don't know where the dad joke book is. I found it the other day, and I was like, oh, I must remember where I put that. In classic form, I immediately forgot where I put it. But, fun facts. There is a new dad joke book available on the throne. If anybody wants to give us subject us to more dad jokes. Hello. Hello, handsome boy. I'm going to give him all the love. If you do not give your kitty little head kisses, you are a monster. End of conversation. Isn't that right, little buddy? What did you say? Oh, what do you say when a chicken is looking at a salad? The chicken sees a salad back. You get the drum roll, but my naughty, that's a groan. Oh, I love it. But yes, on the line of terrible jokes, shall we take a short trip down memory lane, where we look back at some classic funny moments from streams, including our funny innuendo video. Fair warning, there is swearing in this video, and many, many innuendos. Just for anybody who is of a slightly more, we're family friendly adjacent. Oh, bye milkshake. You don't want to stick around for long? Oh, he wants to go straight out. Give me a sec. Let me get him out. Okay, buddy. Oh, you don't want to listen to the dad jokes anymore? Okay. Milkshake is done with dad jokes. He's tactile. But yeah, if anybody hasn't ever seen this, this was our innuendo video where we managed to compile a list of every single funny innuendo we did while playing various games. Again, I will put this on here. We are more family-friendly adjacent at this moment in time. We were not when most of this video was filmed. So please, fair warning, there may be swearing involved in this. But it's just making me chuckle. Yeah, okay, so let's have a good fun look back at this this video. Let me just get it loaded up on the vertical side. Oh man, this is gonna be Small Hornet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I love that. We're here for I wanted to be here for Magic the Gathering. Okay, yeah, fair. So yeah, we'll pause the music in the background, and yeah, this. So again, fair warning. I just have to slightly set something up.
Welcome to Hobbytime at Healys.
Oh good lord, I can just hear it in the
I'm getting
background.
the touchings.
Oh yeah, we're gonna touch you up then. Good God. Okay, we're gonna bring it up. Are you guys ready for this? It's a funny look back at some of our fun innuendos we've made over the years. Are you ready for this? Let's go.
Welcome to Hobbytime at Healys. That's how it goes.
I'm getting the touchings.
Oh yeah, we're gonna touch you up then. Good God. Right, let's get rid of the penis. Verity, I think you'll like this one. This is obviously Sigvold being featured in this one, and a bit of polishing of his assless chaps.
You enjoyed that one, I did.
Mark Williams. How many kids did you touch?
Chat
I love the fisting going on here.
Switches and lube. You're gonna lube up those keys. Yeah. But go down real fast.
Oh fuck! I pissed him off! Don't ask him about the kids! Oh shit!
You want crabs? This is how you get crabs. There's a lot of barbarians coming up my ass right now.
Oh fuck, he's a nonce. Oh fuck.
Jesus. Lana's getting rid of over here, folks. You can just knock one out, which is great. Just like, welcome to fisting time. No, don't. I'm not your dad. I'm just your daddy. Little bit of sausage all of the time. A little bit of sausage all of the time. Daddy Flanders. Oops, just put my finger in that guy. Can I get a Daddy Flanders? Having sex with the bees and the eagles. Da, 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 da. Little bit of rimming on Loki. Hello, Gritty. How are we doing? You are just in time to see this. It's a penis. Welcome back. This is so much more chaotic than I remember. Oh, good lord. It's so many just times where we just made silly, Obviously, that was very much before we became family-friendly adjacent. Which is very much one of those kind of like, yes. But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's so funny. Thank you for the blurb, Verity. That's exactly it. You just can't help but not hear the Attack on Titan theme being having sex with the bees and the eagles. Da, 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 da. That's exactly it. Oh, there's so much on that. There was so much. I can't quite get over how much was on that in terms of like how just the sheer amount of. There was bits I definitely remember. Like I remember the final bit being. Are you look, it's a penis. Welcome back. I remember that. I do not remember saying Daddy Flanders as much as I did. Oh. Whoa, what is happening? What is going on right now? We have Super Weasel gifting 5 subs to the channel. That is 101 gifted subs you've given to the channel. That is insane. Thank you so much. Because it's such a special occasion. Aww, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Gifting... I got milkshake hair in my mouth. No. Thank you so much. Did we get pudding or did we not get pudding? Wait. I feel like the Magic 8 Ball was weirdly accurate, saying when you said earlier on pudding and it said don't count on it. I don't think you got a pudding alert there. But thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. That is incredibly generous of you. It is always massively appreciated, never expected. Thank you every single person for today's generosity. It's wild. Gifting to Epic Danny, Fraggles Extreme, Arbeen89, Arch Deluxe, and Jet376. Thank you so much. Frogs, welcome on in. How are you, Frogs? I hope you are doing well. Welcome. Oh, thank you so much. I just couldn't get over exactly how many bad jokes that we made, how many innuendos we put into the Q community then at that point. It was a bit wild. Yeah. Oh, it was funny. Everybody grabbing their daily beans. Like, oh, I forgot about the daily beans. Got to grab the daily beans. Oh, yeah. It proper had me howling. I had no idea that was the that we did so many innuendos. And that's probably not even the half of it. Like, even now, we're still prone to some innuendo. But yeah, it kind of blew my mind a bit. Outside of that as well, we do have some more. We have another video compilation to show everybody. If everybody wants to brace yourselves to this one. Fair warning, this one here is all about the many times you lot have jump scared me on stream. So, I hope you're all ready for this. This is all of the times that you lot have jump scared me on stream. And it goes kind of without saying, there will definitely be some swearing on this one. Let me just get the... There we go. I was just getting it ready on the vertical one. There will definitely be some scaring in this one. To the point where this has an actual warning saying, warning, there will be some swearing in this one. So let's have a funny look back at all of the times that you guys had me howling with jump scares. Are you ready? Let me turn off the music so we can fully appreciate this. Are you ready for this? Oh, good lordy. My top editing skills here. That's better. Fuck!
He said he's got some good old vacuum cola. Also,
Really?
I know various people on Discord keep changing their friggin' pictures so it looks like we've got a bazillion notifications from them.
That's why sodding Lana's thing. I couldn't clear the notification no matter what I tried. Damn it, Lana!
But funny.
The XP share off cabbage. Item. Take it. Let's give it to Shinsaki. Loading Rotom doesn't help you. Losing Rotom. Oh, fuck me.
Even during a Nuzlocke, you look so scared. Fuck me.
Where's Nuttles?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Good. It was
God,
such a
Mistress, that
realistic one.
completely scared the absolute crap out of me.
Clown?
Clown?
Oh,
no, it's
Yep,
Wraith.
clown.
No, isn't that Wraith?
No, clown.
Wait, no, hold on. Oh no, that was... Screw you, Kefla.
Dorito shell tacos from Taco Bell.
What the fuck was that?
Fuck.
On the game that we run, whatever we're running in kind of full screen, you know how I'm Jesus! Fuck! God damn it! What, this door?
Ah, fuck! Jesus Christ! Ah, fuck you, book! Fuck's sake! Fuck off! Oh, so that was one of the many times that you lot jump scared the absolute hell out of me. The Dixper ones during the Nuzlocke. Yeah, maybe we need to get back on our Soulbound Nuzlocke. We do, yes, yeah, we definitely should. We should definitely do the Soulbound Nuzlocke. That should be, it'd be terrifyingly fun, but it'd be great fun to do. I feel like I'm just gonna be so sad if like Nuzlocke's just, they get me so sad. I just don't like the idea of saying goodbye to Pokemon. I'm always like, no. I've never seen you swear so much on stream. I used to, so it never used to be a problem because I am quite foul-mouthed. I swear quite a lot. I very much try not to on stream. Because it's, we try to keep it more like kind of family-friendly adjacent over the last couple of years. Which has always been one of the main reasons for that was because there was a couple of streams back to back where, because I read out whatever everybody says in chat, it was just very much people were just saying lots of swearing and lots of things like that. And once you can swear in terms of like in reaction to stuff, and you can swear, just you swearing doesn't necessarily mean a negative thing. There was a couple of streams for a couple of weeks in a row where basically it just became people were swearing a lot in a very negative connotation, and it was so I made the conscious choice to kind of be like, let's reduce the amount of swearing in chat, and I've got to lead by that example. So we became more family friendly adjacent, and it was as well because I had some people messaging me saying, look, you know, Twitch's age rating is what, 12 and up. You've got people watching your streams who you know, are under 15 sort of thing, under 16, maybe ease up on the swearing, so it was a bit of a double thing on that one. So there was definitely that's why one of the reasons we changed for it. But yeah, definitely one of those. There was definitely a lot of swearing on there because it was very much like there was a whole lot of it. But yeah, it was quite dramatic. But I feel that's immediately, if someone jump scares you, that's your normal reaction, right? Just like you just would happen to swear that way. But yeah, I'm not used to you swearing. This is before my time, but I'm almost wetting myself right now. It's that's what we talk about. It is so nice to look back at what we did, because the streams started off very different. We've always had our core, the be an ambassador for your hobby. has always been our absolute core fundamental here on the channel, and that is never going to change. I will always want people to be strong ambassadors for their hobby, spreading love, kind of giving that kind of positivity is always the way we are going to go. I think just over the years, it's just how that is outputted from myself and the community has slightly changed. So, and that's never going to change, ever, in any way, shape, or form. But, whilst we're doing a lot of talking about the past and the present today, there is a conversation about the future. Because the dynamic of who can access Twitch is fundamentally changing. Here in the UK, at the very least. Twitch is now, Twitch is one of the platforms that falls under the new UK ban that is coming of under 16-year-olds cannot access social media. Twitch does fall in that remit. So there is definitely a level there of whilst we will remain family-friendly adjacent, we may get a little bit looser on it. A little bit more back to more, probably much more innuendo heavy, just not intentionally, just generally that's where it is. That I restrain myself quite a lot. So there might just be that, for example. So there might be a few changes that come from that side of it, but we'll have to wait and see. But it's definitely something that has had me. It's been in the back of my mind quite a lot for the last few months of the landscape of Twitch is changing very much so. Not that I want to go back to swearing all the time, but more of it's a thought process, isn't it? I'm not going to stop watching you just because Shrog is in the room, but with me and Frog swear like sailors, so we aren't worried. That's fair. Speaking of Attack on Titan, I'm planning on getting another tattoo that's AOT related. Ooh, that sounds cool. It's the lyrics from the second intro song that remind me of my struggles with mental health. Der Feind ist grausam, wer brinden, der Friend ist rising, wer springen. Or the enemy is disgusting, we fight on, the enemy is gigantic, we fly. Oh, I like that. Would you have it in, is it German? Der Friend, Feind, or is it it sounds German, German. Der Feind ist grausam. Would you have it in that that version? That sounds really cool. But that is it, yeah. Their enemy is disgusting, but we will fight on. We will continue to fight and spread the positivity. That's definitely happening. It is German, yes, and it is going to be in German. Nice, nice. I know very minimal German. Guten Tag, Orangensaft, and Krankenwagen. That's all I remember. Orangensaft is orange juice. Guten Tag is hello. And then Krankenwagen is ambulance. I don't remember much of my German lessons at all. That's all that got ingrained in my head, which I always find quite funny. There's probably more that will naturally unlock, but that's all I remember. But no, it's definitely interesting to kind of. I've been thinking more and more about just the channel and things anyway, and kind of that's something that is always at the forefront of my mind. Is very much the case of what's happening landscape wise, what's happening kind of generally, how is that going to impact our streams on that side of it. And we will always forever remain our goal here is to be a positive beacon for the miniature painting and art community. We always want to be a safe space for people here from a mental health perspective. We have an outright, flat out rule of nobody is here to be criticized or or spoken down to or being rude against or anything like that. We've always had that very firm rule. And I think one of the best things, and this goes out to you guys as a community, one of the best things about that is the mods have a very good time of it. It's very rare that we have to time somebody out or ban somebody for coming in and breaching the rules. Because the people come in and see the tone of the chat, and you guys lead by that example fantastically, which is always good. We always have a laugh and a joke, but it's never taken too far till it crosses the line of a rules. And if it is, the mods time out very quickly. And we haven't banned anybody in a long time. That's not an invitation for somebody to try and get banned, but just having a think about when was the last time we banned somebody. It was a very long time. At first, you bet because we enjoy timing people. I mean, there's that too, I suppose. Yeah, mod actions, where are we at? We've done. I can filter this here. Wait, do we have? Oh, we have no unman requests. I was thinking, oh, cool. Yeah, we look at timeouts and bans. In the last 9 months, we have used the timeout function as a selection of mods 4 times. Puts down the ban me sign. They may have timed out once for dad joke related reasons, but that was a miscommunication. I reckon so. Like, that's it. Most of the time, we've got a very, very good. It's just Captain Mannering's like, put down the ban me. Like, that's it. Look, we've got a really fantastic community here, and I love that. Absolutely love it. I think the last time we banned somebody was last year, and by last year is in over 12 months ago. And that was that was a bot. So we're pretty good. Like, you know, we've got a fantastic community here who understands what we are, and it's not even a case of trying to create. We have created over the last 6 years, and that's something I try and keep reminding myself is like we are this community. We've built it over the last 6 years. It's fantastic. It's amazing. And when we look, and it's also really nice, like when I've gone to events where I've bumped into and I've met other streamers and things for the first time IRL, the fact that they go, you're that positive dude. You have no idea, like, the amount that of, like, warmth that brings to my heart. That's our reputation on Twitch. You're the positive guy. You're the really positive community. And that's all because of you lot. Like, that's amazing. You guys have, you know, you understand what we're trying to create here. And I cannot thank you all enough for that. Because over the last 6 years and on to the next 6 years, you know, kind of thank you so much. Like, I cannot thank you all enough for that. And I want to continue that. And I want that to be at the heart of always what we do. Getting emotional now, because it is crazy. It's, you know, it's the whole reason we set this whole channel up was back in the day, was during the height of COVID, everyone was struggling mentally, whether you were you know, you were on furlough, whether you were still working, whether you were, you know, isolating from family, things like that. It was a hell of a lot that happened, and from that point, we did the Discord kind of like hangout stream because myself and friends were struggling. You know, pretty much every one of my friends was either furloughed or working from home. I was in a bit of an odd position where I still had to keep going into the office because of the industry I worked in was a key working career. So like kind of seeing the world kind of empty, and then like kind of seeing my friends kind of struggling and sort of things like that, we started the streams. And over the years it's changed a little bit. We've kind of like you know, everything's kind of evolved. We still, whilst we don't have as often, because life is busy, I think, you know, we started off with our guests on stream all the time. That was the core of what we did. But obviously life now is everyone's busy. You know, the world opened back up. We knew that after COVID opened back up, whether the streams would even continue at the time was a bit of a question mark. But we knew that we'd continue with less guests, and guests would eventually, you know, like everyone has life and things. We still have guests on occasion now. We still pull them in, but everyone's busy. Everyone's got lives. Everyone's got families. So, you know, a lot of the time you're stuck with just little old me. But you have no idea how much it means to me that you guys still stick with us for that. Like, our format may have changed quite a bit, and you probably see it looking back across a load of those streams, you know, the sort of side of it, but we still, you know, it's one of those. Being very nostalgic, thinking about stuff, and then they can't be nostalgic without thinking about what's next, right? And there's a lot of thoughts there. Hey, Diadrian, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Late to the party today? A wizard is never late. They always arrive exactly when they mean to. But yeah, you have joined us today. We're doing a bit of a reminiscing nostalgia trip today, because today is 6 years to the date that we did our first ever stream. We went live for the first time ever on July 26th, 2020. So it is now the 20th. It was Sunday the 26th of July 2020 we went live, and today is the Sunday the 26th of July 2026, which is wild, absolutely wild. Oh, thank you, Diadrian. Yeah, and we were just reminiscing, talking about things that we, you know, how streams have evolved, how they still may yet evolve going forward. That's kind of the category we're chatting about in a moment. So it's kind of wild. Diadrian! You didn't have to do that. Diadrian gifted 6 subs to the community. That's incredibly generous of you. You didn't have to do that. Oh man, everyone's breaking me today. So much love. There's so much love. What is happening here? What is happening? Diadream gifting 6 subs to the channel. Thank you so much to Ekti, to Adrian's Brush, to Irony Cheese, Dr. Fort, Freddy, and Cryo Cheese. And Super Reese, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, everybody. And an 8-month sub as well from Captain Mannerings. Nearly a baby. We're almost at Twitch baby time. We have to get those baby names ready. We better get those names ready. Thank you so much. Oh, that's wild. Oh. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, ah! Yeah, it's such an insane amount of support. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh. But yeah. As just saying, yeah, it was a dark times. Isolating with a newborn while still working. I can imagine that must have been crazy hard to do. But it was a dark time for a lot of people, and out of it came a lot of positivity though. Out of it, because there was a lot of people who joined the platform that we are now at now. It's the first time I'd ever ventured onto Twitch was during lockdown, because I kind of wanted that sense of community sort of thing that I wasn't getting, because even when I went to work, even though I would drive to work in a car on my own, I would get to work, I was sitting in an office on my own away from people. You weren't allowed to kind of interact, you weren't allowed to talk, to kind of go home for it, and then it would just be kind of, you know, me and Verity sort of sat there kind of, and we're very sociable creatures, we like to go out and see people and chat and stuff. It was a struggle time for everybody. So this is like, you know, I ventured onto Twitch. I discovered the first person I ever subscribed to, which was Lore Tender. And still am subscribed to this day for 70 months. 70 months I've been subscribed to Tendy. But yeah. It's wild. Luna said, speaking of nostalgia, I was looking through the 2nd edition Battle Tome and I missed those earlier days. Wow, 2nd edition Battle Tome. What, for Age of Sigmar? I feel like, yeah, I probably, last time I heavily played Age of Sigmar, I think actually was 2nd edition. I think it was after they announced the Sacrosanct Chamber. I really liked playing that style of Stormcast, and I'm kind of sad it doesn't exist anymore. Seraph on AOS? Hell yes. Oh, I thank you for the happy anniversary. We do have some fun badges available for people today. In case anybody hasn't seen, I think there's a message that appears at the top of chat, but just in case. We have some special event badges today, so you can get 2 badges today, one of them by just being here. If you watch the stream and you're following and you're watching it for 2 hours, you get the badge, which is a really fun sort of purple and white celebration. And there is a, yeah, you got the badge. That's it, Captain Mannering sporting the badge, yeah? Twitch anniversary, year 6. Hell yes. And if you either sub or you gift a sub today, there is another one which is a little banner, which has a little banner which is same sort of thing, but it actually says on it 6-year Twitch stream anniversary. And it's a new feature from Twitch. It's the first time we've ever been able to do it, so I'm really enjoying being able to do that, which is going to be really, really fun. So which is nice. And but yeah. I missed those 1st edition Stormcast models like the Judicators. They were really cool. I've got a lot of those stored away somewhere, I think. Which is cool. Hey! Somebody's got a 69-month sub. I forget every time until that alert comes up. Lana, thank you so much. Thank you. We're sending all the love. Thank you. I give her the 69-month sub. That is incredible. I know that you're muted and you probably can't hear a word I'm saying, so I will mention you. Yeah, but thank you so much. But thank you so much. I hope you are well and everything is all good. And also happy 5 years with your most useless. You're not the most useless mod. I have no useless mods. It's me. I am the most useless mod. I'm terrible at modding because my keyboard is virtually inaccessible when streaming. Because my keyboard's over here, it's really hard for me to try and do things. I am the most useless mod. Hence why I always grab my phone every now and again, because I'll mod from my phone. So I'm like... So yes. This hobby is keeping the nostalgic tradition of not actually painting on stream. Hey, you know it. I've got to put the nostalgia in. Avian! Giving the pets for the Shakeums. He has been in and out of here 4 times today, and I feel like you have the worst luck of coming in when he's not here. Let me see if I can grab him. He's been in and out of the stream 4 times today. Where are we at? Where's he gone? Where's my boy? Yeah, he ain't moving. I've just walked over him, tried to pick him up, and he's just become dead weight. Like, nope. Oh, bless him. How are you, though, Avian? I hope you are well, my friend. Just be glad I don't demand you cuddle the cat. He got lots of cuddles earlier. We gave him so many forehead kisses. I'll tell you what. Because Milkshake is not here. Do you want to watch? I know we watched it earlier. Do you want to watch the nostalgic throwback video of Here's Loads of Milkshake? Should we put that up? I feel like we should put that up. Okay, we're going to do that. So you get to see lots of Milkshake in a moment. So here we go. Behold, King Milkshake. Here, Bubba. Yeah. What's this? Ooh, ooh. He fell. He was so enjoying the foot rubs, he started to fall asleep. I know, me with hair.
Oh, guys, belly scratches. I got more. He is giving them out belly scratches today. He's just doling out the belly scratches. That's all he's giving. I'm going to pick you up and show you to everybody. Come here.
I look so young there.
Guys, he's finally done it. I've been trying to get him to sit there through one of my streams for so long.
Little guy. It is. Yoda is small.
Look at him.
Collarless Milkshake.
Who's
there.
that cat?
It is King Milkshake. All hail King Milkshake. This is what I have to deal with, yeah.
Look at him.
I was so excited when he did that for the first time.
You are all the dreamies now.
Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, Stream Raiders.
Look who's decided to join us this evening, chat. Look at this little guy.
First official cat cam. It was combined with the painting camera. Oh my god, it's Milkshake!
Some more? Some more, Bubba?
There you go. He just constantly covered my camera in slobber.
I suppose it depends coming to how much you think you're going to use it, I guess.
You guys can't see this. It's Milkshake! Found Milkshake in-game in Phasmophobia.
Yum, yum, yum. And if you... Ooh, Milkshake!
Oh my god!
Milkshake
Chat!
fell.
Oh my god. This is fantastic. Okay, last one, Bubba. Mainly because my camera is now covered in slobber.
So it means if he gets pets, so... Oh no, don't leave! No! Milkshake!
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
There we go. A little bit of Milkshake reminiscing there. Father, help! It's every time he's just like, no! Oh, bless him. Oh, you're very welcome, Avian. You're very welcome. Today is all about nostalgia, as it is officially 6 years to the exact date that we started streaming. We started streaming Sunday, the 26th of July, 2020. It is Sunday, the 26th of July, 2026 today. So it's all about nostalgia, which is kind of crazy fun. Just looking back to over the last 6 years and so much Milkshake. Milkshake made his first appearance on stream, on our second stream. So on the 2nd of August. It's the first time he ever appeared on stream, and he's been the star of the show ever since. I've played second fiddle, I know it, I accept it. So it's very much like, war. But yes, it's very, very much one of those, like, that's what today's all about. Nostalgia. you for that, Avian. Thank you so much. The crown. I know, Fish. Just the crown. Just there, like, my crown, milkshake. Behold, King Milkshake. It's on brand for me to ask for pets for when Milkshake he's not here. That's true. That's very true. That's always the on brand thing. And yes, Stream Raiders. Stream Raiders. We were saying
Victory screech.
Thank you for that, Avian. Yeah, it's very much one of those we were saying before about Stream Raiders. It's March 2025 was when it shut its servers, which is so sad because it was such a key part of our streams. And I think as well, from a point of view as a streamer like that, it was a really good way to help bring new people into the channel and kind of like stabilize people, because a lot of people lurked because they wanted to take part in the Stream Raiders every 30 minutes. So it was at a point where you can almost see that when Stream Raiders ceased being a thing, there was a natural drop off for quite a lot of streamers, ourselves included, because those people just they were coming back. They enjoyed the stream in the background, but they weren't necessarily here for that. They were here because they wanted to do the Stream Raider stuff, which is always wild. But yeah. It's the look at that is the best when the cat takes over the computer. Of course. Milkshake has fallen. Here we go, this. Thank you, Adrian. Oh, Fish, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. We will definitely give Milkshake all the extra strokes in his honor. I'm so sorry. I hope you are doing well and as well as can be in the situation. Oh, bless you. Bless your heart. Oh, yeah. It is never ever gets easier. Losing a pet. But I'm sending all of. If you ever need any additional support, if you find yourself struggling or anything, if you do !SR in the chat, there is a selection of support rooms that are in the Discord. If you're ever struggling on things like that, it's always tough. It is always incredibly tough. It's it's a member of the family, and that's it. It's all, so if it's ever there, please use it. They're there for it. I should probably check actually. I normally every couple of months double check the numbers are up to date. I haven't done it since January. I probably need to check those. But yeah, but I'm sending all our love there. Luna's saying, yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, there was just this natural kind of drop-off, wasn't it? It was just a tough one. My boys recently got into SpongeBob. The girlfriend was less impressed when I played the Goofy Goobers tune in the car yesterday. Why isn't SpongeBob something like 20-something years old? How old is SpongeBob? SpongeBob. Where are we at? SpongeBob release date. SpongeBob is 1st of May, 1999. 3 hours later. I know, I got there in the end. Because I typed how old is SpongeBob and it kept bringing out how old SpongeBob is. SpongeBob was born in 1986 according to his driver's license. Yeah. Wow, yeah, SpongeBob be old. I didn't realize SpongeBob was I always thought SpongeBob was in the 2000s. I didn't realize it was 1999. So SpongeBob was 27 years old. That's wild. Yeah, July 1999. Oh. Thank you so much. Tough times ahead, but honored I got to share so much of life with him. And there, that's it. You gotta remember those amazing memories and things. And yeah, it's always tough. But sending all our love and support. And like I said, there's those support rooms there if you ever need them. It's never easy losing a member of the family, especially a fuzzy one. First aired on the January the 2nd, 2000 in the UK. So technically, you're right. Yeah, I think it was. They said it was first. It first aired as a sneak peek preview show in the 1st of May 1999, but then officially premiered on the July 17th, 1999. But that must have been stateside, isn't it? Yeah. Wow, SpongeBob be old. Old SpongeBob. That's one old sponge. It's about time we replace the sponge, right? Oh. That's a very audible stir of my drink. But yeah. But yeah, it's kind of wild. My brain's just like, whoo. Just thinking back about like how crazy how much like the channel has changed and stuff. And things that have changed over there. I mean, and just generally Twitch itself. I can't quite get over how much Twitch itself has changed. You know, there was never a miniatures and models category. That's always a big thing that kind of shocks people when they start streaming now. Miniatures and models was never a thing. You streamed in the Warhammer category or the art category or the D&D category if you were working on D&D minis. And it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy on that one when you think of it that way. And then you got to think about just generally the amount of streamers have come and gone kind of in that period of time. Some amazing people and amazing people who have persevered, you know, including some real old, I'm going to say really old OGs. I mean, people who have been on Twitch for a while. Not that they are old. You know, you look at like Studio J7, Genuine Vision, and the like. They are just fantastic. You know, it's kind of wild. And how big and broad the miniatures and models category kind of allowed people to have more freedom. I think when people were streaming in the Warhammer category, they just locked into just doing Warhammer, which is nothing wrong with that. I haven't got a problem with Warhammer minis. Most of what I paint's Warhammer, as you can see here. But I think the opening up people to go into the miniatures and models category gave people more comfort and freedom, because there was a big thing, and I used to feel it myself. Streaming in the Warhammer category, if I didn't work on Warhammer minis, I wasn't following the category properly. You know, that was always a problem. Whereas, actually, in the miniatures and models one, it covers, you know, it covers D&D minis, it covers terrain building, it covers scale model kits, gunpla, you know, literally miniatures, STLs, 3D printing. Like, it covers so much, and it's amazing how much the community has grown for it. And I stand by the point. I feel that Twitch itself has the best miniatures community on the internet. I think when you can pretty much guarantee to go into 95% of streams and you're going to be met with people who are just there because they enjoy the hobby, which is just fantastic. You know, there's a small minority, as there is in everyone, where the people are there just to kind of say clickbaity things and titles, and, you know, they're there to cause up trouble and stir up things, and that. But they very, and it doesn't mean to say this in a bit of a sassy way, but like they very much get stamped out quite early. Because people don't want to do that. If you're going to spend 3 or 4 hours hanging out on someone's stream, you don't want it to be a miserable experience. It's kind of one of those. So I think it's we got a good selection of people, which is always really, really nice. So yeah, it's kind of wild. Studio is old, even more so today. Studio be old. How are we doing, Heed? I hope you're well. It's a close call between what came first, the Ketchikan Jungle Fighter kit or SpongeBob. So what I'm hearing here is there needs to be a SpongeBob-themed Ketchikan Jungle Fighter. That is what we need, right? That's what I'm hearing right here. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh. Yeah, going back to kind of nostalgia trip, though. Fun fact. I really tried to find the first miniature I ever worked on stream. Now, this is a bit of a conflicting thought process, because do I count the first mini I ever started painting on stream flat out, or do I look at the first miniature that I ever painted on stream when we had a painting camera for the first time? So I was desperately trying to find which figure was which, because it was like there's quite a lot of kind of thought process there. Like, well, does that work? Does this one work? I was really struggling to find it. I think I did find it, though. Which is kind of fun. There's a SpongeBob Lego now, so it's doable. We can make it work. We can do this. We can rebuild him. We can make it work. Where are we at? Also, as well, while I try and find this image, just scrolling back a second, we have 23 minutes until the Sunday preview. What are we all thinking today, folks? What do we think is going to be over on Twitch? What do we think? Over on Twitch? Sorry, over on G-Dubs. I am thinking today, I think we are going to see Necromunda. I think we're going to see either Necromunda or maybe Heresy. Custodes, maybe. I've been saying Orc Codex for the last couple of weeks. I still think that's a high probability, but I think because they have just done a field update, I think they might hang fire slightly on the Codex. Not that I'm expecting them to update the Codex, but you never know. Squats! Squats! Orc Codex? Ooh. Could be. Maybe the week I don't say it will be the week it drops, right? That's always the way. There is SpongeBob and Magic the Gathering, so definitely doable. Did you all see the thing? Okay, trading card moment a minute. Did you guys see that Hasbro have announced there is going to be a new expansion for Dungeons and Dragons. It is Dungeons and Dragons World of Warcraft. So there's going to be a World of Warcraft RPG game using the D&D rule set. Now, this got accidentally revealed at San Diego Comic-Con. This wasn't meant to be revealed, but it was revealed by Hasbro. Hasbro own Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast have not announced yet next year's Universes Beyond sets. They have said that their sets next year will be more high fantasy to keep in line with the magic universes that exist, and we will not be going to New York in any way. Which means that there is a high possibility we could get Magic the Gathering, Universes Beyond, World of Warcraft. Maybe. It's not confirmed, it's still leaked, it's still all rumoured. They accidentally revealed it, and basically people have ran with it. So I don't know. There's a lot more official looking artwork coming out from it. But I think it is still technically rumor engine on that one, Azacham. I think it might still be in the rumor section. But I'm still very like, ooh. Yeah. Woo! 1 year! Let's get some hype for that one. Thank you, Fish! Hells to the yes! Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's still technically a rumor. But, yeah, I'm unsure. But, yeah. No problem at all. Thank you for your streams. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I'm with you. If it's real, I need it, right? I used to love the World of Warcraft trading card game. I like the fact that you could open a pack and get something to play like online. But yeah, surely we still are getting a Marvel set next year due to the current deal. Potentially, but I'm wondering what if it is in space? What if it's a Guardians of the Galaxy's cosmic set? It's still fantasy because it falls in the realms of sci-fi fantasy similar to Edge of Eternities and like Star Trek, that sort of space style. I wonder if we're going to get like a cosmic Guardians of the Galaxy set, or I'm not sure. But yeah, but they did say that next year we are not going to the plane of New York City. They've heard people and they're not going to it. Which is interesting. Which, you know what, I'm like, hey, at least they're listening to the community for the first time, which is good. Like, in a while. Oh, Verity, yes! Asgard! Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah! That's a really good shout. It could be Asgard. Oh, Verity, I think you're onto something there. I think you're onto something there with Asgard. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think you're onto something there. But yes. Screaming Goats card. I feel that feels like the right thing to do, yeah? Feels like it's the right thing. But yeah, anyway, speaking of... sorry, just going back to this thing. Speaking of the first miniature I ever worked on stream, which turns out it is both the same with or without a painting camera. I worked on the same thing on stream from when we first added our painting camera in to when we first finished it. It was... You guys ready for this? It's a model you're probably very familiar with. Are you ready? It was this guy. This was the first model we ever worked on stream. Both with and without a painting camera. I did not realize how long ago I painted this guy. Illuminor Seraz was one of the first ones that we ever worked on. Shortly followed by my Stardrake. This feels nuts. This is still to this day probably one of my favourite models I've ever painted. So this really blows my mind because when we first started moving on to using like a camera for it, we were messing around with contrasts for blends on camera for the first time. It was my first time having a stab at doing it, and we just chatted about it while we did it on stream. But yeah, this model, I went back through my Instagram and I found the first time I posted that we were going live on Twitch, and the model that I was using was this guy here, because it was not long after the Indomitus box came out. So Indomitus came out, this guy came out, so it was around this time it was all working on together. So yeah, which is kind of mad. So we worked on Necrons, and guess what, guys? I still haven't finished the army. 6 years later, still haven't finished it. Yeah, because I think Saras came out, was it during the... Wasn't Psychic Awakening? What was the build-up that they did before... It was Psychic Awakening. No, it was Psychic Awakening into 8th edition, wasn't it? Because it was... No, 8th edition, and then Indomitus was 9th? No, Indomitus was 8th edition, wasn't it? No, hold on. When was Indomitus? We're on 11th edition. Indomitus... So it was Dark Imperium was 8th. Indomitus was 9th. Leviathan was 10th. Armageddon is 11th. That's the one, right, yeah. That's it. Indomitus was 9th, yeah. So he came out with the Psychic Awakening book, didn't he? Yeah, that was it. That was it. I was trying to go back from my memory there. So yeah, that's one of the first things we ever worked on. Which is wild. That blows my mind. So yeah, absolutely blows my mind a bit. And yeah, still haven't finished the army. Fun fact though, the other model, the second model we worked on stream, I'm going to grab it. The second ever model that we worked on stream was this Stardrake. This was the second ever model that we worked on stream, and it sits on my shelf gathering lots of dust. Let me just try and blast off some of the dust. Nope, did not work. Yeah, second ever model we ever worked on stream. And what makes this model actually extra special for me is not only with the wings did we spend so long working on the wings. This model was picked up with going back to kind of like lockdown and stuff. This was actually picked up back when Games Workshop did their hobby roundup. And this was picked up by on an episode hosted by Ben and Nick. So it was Ben, can't remember what Ben's surname is. Ben something, I feel bad that I can't remember his name, and Nick Baton. Thank you for that, Rusty. Why do they call it an oven when you're out of the cold field? Oh, good lord. Yes, that was it, Ben Bailey. Yeah, back when they were, when he used to work for Warhammer TV. And I remember it was picked up on their hobby roundup, and I remember being absolutely like, sort of thing, because they just picked it up when I posted it, and I remember being very overwhelmed when Nick Baton's exact words was, he put both his head and both of his hands, and he went, "I don't understand the wings." Wow. And I just remember just being like, that was the Yeah, that was a very high accolade that I feel I never very rarely achieved ever since, which was very cool. So yeah, so very thinking about throwbacks and stuff. That was very wild. Yeah, and that was all within the first 7 months of streaming. No, that was in the first. Wow, I used to actually be fast at painting minis. I finished Inquisitor Seraz and that Stardrake. When did I finish the Stardrake? I finished the Stardrake like quite early on. Yeah, I started Seraz in July, and by the time November started, I finished both of those minis, they were both big minis. So I feel like I'm quite impressed with myself. So it's kind of wild. Yeah, I used to paint things. Lies, you never paint. That is true. I haven't touched a paintbrush today. Hold on. There we go. What if I just did this as we chatted? Does that make sense? But now you'd struggle to get it done before they get legendary. That is very true. I am a slow painter. I think it's because I don't play much anymore. So I never find myself like needing to paint minis for like army painting, if that makes sense. So I definitely feel like I work there's never as much of a rush to paint. I think the fastest thing I've painted in recent memory would be my Middle-earth Mordor battle host. I think we did that in about 4 weeks, and we got the whole thing done, which was quite impressive. But otherwise, yeah, no, everything kind of... I just end up taking my time with it, hey, I enjoy that part of the hobby. But I definitely think it does like cause a bit of a slower bleh, if that makes sense. It definitely causes a bit of a slow wobble. I mean, even when we talk about when we worked on Gelgus Pust, so who is like where is he at? Good old Gelgus. He took us a little while to paint. I think we started him. When did we start Gelgust? We started him on like the 15th of March, and I think I think he was quite quick paint. I think we finished him by like the end of that month. I think he took us about 2 weeks. So I can hustle when I need to. I just don't ever really feel the need to. Maybe that's it. Maybe we need to bring back the redeem, which we used to have a channel point redeem, which was hobby, shut up and paint. And people used to be able to redeem it for 5 minutes of me just putting my head down and painting and not talk. I wasn't allowed to talk to chat. But I felt really bad one time when someone raided us and somebody redeemed it and I stuck to it and I was like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I ended up removing it. Maybe I need to bring that back with a caveat of it can't be done on certain things. Yeah. We should bring that back. I would actually get my head down. I definitely need to do another Backlog Buster soon. I want to do another Backlog Buster stream. So if anybody hadn't been here for one of those before, we used to do every now and again on a Saturday, we would do a 12-hour Backlog Buster. So we'd go live from 12 till 12, so 12 noon till midnight, and we would just the goal would be how much of our projects can we get done. Whether that was building a load of stuff, if that was the goal, whether it was... we were just painting loads, or we were just getting base coats on stuff. I feel like I want to do more Backlog Busters. I'd like to get through more of them. I feel they're always good fun on a Saturday. Just to kind of like make some progress, if that makes sense. So definitely think it'd be fun to bring those back. And that kind of comes back into the conversation here about talking about the future. What are my thoughts for the channel of the future? What do I want to do more? What do I want to do less of, maybe? Not in like a bad way, but is there anything I'd like to change? There's definitely stuff we've got planned. There's definitely stuff that we will get the community feedback on as well. Nothing's changing dramatically. That's the big thing on that one. But I like to have an evolution of it. And sometimes when you spend time and you sit and you look back, it's nice to look back at historic stuff because it often makes me look at old stuff and go, I look at older things and go, oh, I used to do that. Why don't I do that anymore? Was there a reason I didn't do that, or did I just stop doing it? Sometimes it's that. Other times it might be, I stopped doing it for this reason, for whatever thing. And it's nice to look back. So I suppose for anyone who's been here for a long time, is like, what's one thing you miss? What's one thing you wish you'd see me do more of, or something that I used to do that I don't do now as a channel? It'd be worth having a think. Yeah, it's nice to think of this stuff, because it's like, oh yeah, remember when you used to do that? Hee doo-doo. I was late to stream. Have you gone over all the Jar Jar minis we've done? We haven't! That feels like a very good thing to do. Can we speed through them as a Jar Jar showcase? So, we have Jar Jar 1, the Charizard. The first ever Jar Jar we ever worked on. The Charizard right here. Very bad, failed 3D print that I wanted to paint up and immortalize. Never did I think this would become such the start of the Jar Jar meme. Where never did I think of that. Yeah. So we had the Jar Jarizard, which was after the Jar Jarizard. We stepped up very largely and we went straight to Rabute Gunganman. We did Gunganman next, which was very fun. Many Jar Jars. We did Gunganman. Then we did the this guy here, who I still haven't figured out how to replace his hand. The Darth Jar Jar. Every time I try and print him a new hand, it's so small, it just fails. So I think I might just leave him handless, and that's just kind of it. He just doesn't have a hand. So yeah. After that, we did. Where's the rest of the Jar Jars? Trying to find them all. After that, it was Ferrous Jarus. Ferrous Jarus was next. Oh, Darth Jar Jar Claw. That's a good shout, Vareth. Ooh, I could find a fun claw from somewhere. He also has lost an ear. By the way, this guy has. But I've just left it. Just thought it was kind of like befitting. It looks a little bit battle scarred. Yeah, Ferrous Jarus was next. Followed by Jarus Steel Soul. Or Gardas Gungan Soul, depending on which way we look at it. Still think this is one of the best swords I've ever painted. Which is wild. Maggots' favourite. Oh, yes. I love like the glow we did for the superhero landing. It was a very fun model to paint, actually. After that, we did the Jarlamander, which was a speed paint. This was a 60-minute speed paint. We did for a Jarlamander. Which was nice just to finish one off. And then the currently ongoing project, which is, of course, the Jalrog. And after the Jalrog, we're going back to the 41st millennium, as we are going to be working on the Lion. The Lion is after the Jalrog. After that, I don't know what I'm going to pick. So, but I still need to work on this. So there we go. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Jar Jar minis. Are you a fan of Jar Jar by chance? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Yeah, it started off as a oops. We used to have. Just knocked over my fan. Hold on. We used to have a talking Jar Jar Binks clock on stream that would basically be whenever basically whenever we had a redeem where would Jar Jar be right, because it was a clock that would basically press his hand and he would tell you what time it was, but more often than not he was wrong. It was quite funny, so that the internal chronometer on it was just really bad, and it was obviously no Wi-Fi, nothing like that. So what excuse me. And then kind of from that, it spawned all of the memes. And that's where we now have a Jar Jar mini. We make a conscious effort to do at least one Jar Jar Binks related miniature every year. So it's what we definitely do. Do you remember in the late 90s, Walker's Crisp, but Jar Jar had toys in the bag? It had a long, sticky tongue. Oh, man. That's real. I remember the, is it the one where you can change his tongue into, like, a lollipop? It's like, it comes with it, but then people have been, like, repurposing it, because the lollipop's probably all gross now. And, like, you press the button and his mouth opens up and it's like, bleh, bleh, and it's like a lolly. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my classic. I broke a glass with one of those. My mum was not impressed. Like, no. Can you see yourself getting round to Sanguinius over the next 12 months? No. In all fairness, I can't. But doesn't mean I won't. I can't see myself doing it in the next 12 months, though. I think my plan for the next 12 months worth of, like, miniature painting is to reduce my collection through, however, either through painting or through just, like, offloading my collection of stuff that I have too much of, and really refine down what I want to work on. Sanguinius, for me, is, like, when I feel I'm ready to approach it. I think for something like Sanguinius, I would want to work on something like, because he's got that beautiful diorama base and stuff for it. I feel like it's when I feel more comfortable either with true metallic metals or non-metallic metals. I'm not sure which one I would like to approach it with. And I don't feel I'm there yet. Doesn't mean I might not be there within the next 12 months, but being practical about it, I can't imagine I would be. So, yes, I can see people let me know that the preview is up. Oh, thank you. We will wait till 6 o'clock as always. So we can watch it. Yeah, we got another minute just to wait. And then we will sit and watch it. Good evening, Sanjura. How are we? I hope we are well. Welcome. Joining us for our celebration, this year, for our 6-year celebration. How are you doing? Yeah, they definitely don't make movie tie-in merch like they used to. I feel like the closest we have these days to good movie tie-in merch is the popcorn bucket merch that's now, like, popping off. I think that's the best we are close to, if that makes sense. We're getting good popcorn buckets, and that's about as close as we can get. So, yeah. Right, it is 6 o'clock. Are we ready? It is 6 p.m. We're going to have a look and see what Games Workshop are putting up for pre-order next week over on Warhammer Community. And let's get a drum roll in to see what we're going to get. That is not the right page. Give me a second. That was a disappointing drum roll. That was not the right one. Where's my... That was... Where are you? There it is. I love leaving you guys in suspense. Okay, let's do this again. Are we ready? It's Necromunda! It is Necromunda dropping next week. Sunday's preview. The new edition of Necromunda emerges from the Underhive. So we have right here the new Necromunda core set being the first thing that is up for pre-order next week. Interesting. I did say Necromunda. I had a weird feeling it was Necromunda this week. And I'm kind of happy I'm right. This is an interesting start set because it is probably the most bare-bones Necromunda starter set we've had. However, probably has some of the best gang miniatures we've seen. The new Escher and the new Goliath miniatures are absolutely stunning. They look fantastic. They look brilliant. But the board itself has a few pipes and is a kind of a very sort of like fold out piece of gloss paper for the mat. Obviously, I get it's a starter set. I still think one of the most ingenious ways they ever did the starter set was going back to the Necromunda Underhive box a little while ago, and the inside of the box was the board. That was probably one of the best things. So basically, you flipped over the lid, and the pattern was printed on the inside, and you played your first game of Necromunda in the box. Like, physically in the lid of the box. I thought that was one of the best things they ever did in terms of like a starter set and giving people the ability to play out the box. I honestly think that was a 10 out of 10 move from GW. This obviously is a little bit more designed to be set up on a slightly larger table to play. Nothing wrong with it. I just remember the other one was really cool. Yes, you get the new Eschers and the new Goliath gang. Let's have a closer look at these, shall we? Oh, these are stunning. Absolutely stunning. They look fantastic. They're all very dynamic. Love the posing of them. Really, really lovely. I also think it gets them a tax break because it's no longer just packaging. What for the... the inside of the board? Or the separate packaging sheet? So, this looks awesome. We was like, ooh, Necromunda, time to start playing. I feel this is it. Like, I'm at a point now where, like, right, when I get the new book, I can have a proper read and go, cool, I can set up my gang, let me play a game. I don't care if my models are painted or not, I just want to play a game of it. That's what I'm kind of hoping to get to. Oh, the inside of the box being the game book. Oh, and yeah, if that is a cool tax break, yeah, no longer packaging. That's a cool way of doing it. Makes sense. Gotta get the tax breaks. They don't do it anymore, though, sadly. Which is a shame. But yeah, we gotta get some games in. We can get a few of us. If there's enough of us interested to play Necromunda, we should all get in and play some Gams. Speaking of playing Necromunda, alongside the core set, you have these separate books. So, they kind of streamlined it. It's now called Necromunda Skirmish. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with this. Bearing in mind, if you're not a fan of the new streamlined rules, I know nothing about them, there's nothing wrong with you using your old rules. I want to stress that enough. You can still play your old games. It just means if they release new models, you probably won't get rules in the old format for it. So you have the Gangs of the Underhive, which contains... are they giving us the breakdown? Yes. So Gangs of the Underhive contains... Where are we at here? House Cawdor, House Delac, House Escher, House Goliath, House Orlok, House Van Saar, Palanite Enforcers, Venator Gangs, and Corpse Grinder Cults, as well as rules for Justicar Courts, Hired Guns, Brutes, and Hangers-On and Pets. So quite a lot in there. Quite a fair chunk in there. And then, meanwhile, the Gangs of the Outlands contains rules for Outcast Gangs, Free Ogryn Gangs, Gene Stealer Cults, and Gene Stealer Corrupted Gangs, Chaos Helot Cults, Chaos Corrupted Gangs, Malstrain and Malstrain Corrupted Gangs, Spire Hunting Parties, Ironhead Squat Prospectors, Ashwaste Nomad Gangs, and the same Hired Guns, Brutes, Hangers-On, and Pets from the other book. Wow, that's a whopping load in those books. I feel like, I need all 3 books. Well, I feel like I definitely need the Gangs of the Underhive book. And if you need the Outlands one for your Ironhead Squat Prospectors. I feel like we can just pick up a book each. We got this sorted. You can borrow my book if you need it. I'll borrow your book if you need it. Easy. I have no idea what the price of these books, so it's going to be interesting. Oh yeah, you have Squats and Escher. I forgot you have Escher as well. Of course, yeah, you did them all. You did the Escher and the Goliath, didn't you? Because you did them as heroines and anti-heroes and villains from the DC verse, didn't you? Well, I forgot about that. Yeah, and the Goliaths are the same boat. Yeah, I always think of your Squat Prospectors. Interesting that they only mentioned the Justicar Guild and not the Resin one that already exists. Interesting. Yeah, it's very true. There's an LGS which runs a regular campaign. Ooh, I have to know. Yeah, I didn't realise there was one locally that runs that campaign. Good to know. Yeah, you can have some games. Hell yes, we can. I'm with you on that one. I feel like when I don't know if anybody else did this, but when I'm learning a game for the first time or playing a game for the first time, I'm a big believer in like having a third person there, almost as a bit like a DM. Not saying that they will like run the game like a DM, but I think if you're learning a new set of rules, you have somebody there whose kind of job it is to have their nose in the book, and you go they're there to kind of go, oh, this is the rule, and then the other two can kind of concentrate on playing. And I feel like that's something I always very much appreciate when I'm trying to learn a new game. I don't know if anybody else does that kind of technique when they're trying to learn, or if they do something else. I am unsure. Next up, the Necromunda Gang Tactics and Scenario cards. I will always say this, unless they say these are ever made to order.
if you want a set of cards for whichever game type it is, buy these when they go live. There is a massive thing I want to make a point of here. If you want to do this, buy them when they go live. These are normally, I want to say short printed isn't the quite term. They print, say, 100,000 of them, and when they sell out, they don't print them again. So it's not intentional scarcity. It is pretty much just a case of they buy a batch load based on previous sales of this stuff, and because they have to, then that's how they get created. And then if they were to place another order, they have to order the same number again, which is very rare, not impossible or unheard of, but it is normally rare for GW to do that. So if you want any of these tactics cards, I would say more than anything, pre-order this. It was the same with all the Aeronautica Imperialis. It's the same. The only one that I think it hasn't really been the same for is probably the Horus Heresy one, but as I also know that when they have sold out, they have taken a very long time to come back in. So just note that down. And this comes with territory cards, scenario cards, rules references. The core gang tactics cards contain 18 tactics cards usable by most factions, plus 8 blank gang fighter cards to keep track of your noteworthy gangers. It's kind of cool. Ooh, and the Underhive crew boxes are being released. Oh, that's really cool. So the Underhive crew boxes are basically, if you wanted to get into a gang, they've kind of bundled everybody together a little bit like a combat patrol. I'm going to be very excited to know the prices of these boxes, because I don't know what they're going to be. So I'm kind of intrigued. So you've got House Cawdor there. They give us a breakdown of what's in each one. No. Yeah, they're all coming up to around 16 to 20 miniatures. 20 miniatures. Plus any... plus you get an upgrade kit as well. You get one of the upgrade kits that comes in the box. That's cool. I like that. The 3 main books will be in print for a very long time, so you don't necessarily have to order those. I agree, yeah, they're normally very quick. They're normally about for a while. It's normally just the tactic cards. That's the one that I always think is... They tend to be a bit more short printed. Yeah, so we have... Whoa! Orlok here. Napman! Dropping that 57-month sub. Thank you so much, my friend. How are you doing? How's your nap? Yeah, so you've got the... I like the fact that these come with a an upgrade kit as well. So you get like a box of the base troop, an advanced troop, and then an upgrade kit. I'm a big fan of that. That's a really nice way of doing it. Gives everybody a little bit of customization. Subs must have run out during the stream because I suddenly got an ad and you're like, wait a second. Orlok, you have Goliath. Now these are the older Goliath gang, not the new ones that come in the start set. Nothing wrong with them. The sculpts look fantastic, but just in case you were thinking it's going to be the new one. These are the older Goliaths. They look great though. Same with Escher. A fantastic set of minis here. You get some really nice stuff in the Escher box. You get the box of pets, and then you also get the... I can't remember what they're called in the middle. Some sort of... it's going to bug me what they're called. They look great. And then you have Delac. I don't see many people running Delac. To be fair, I was thinking about this the other day. Is it Delac or is it Van Saar? Which one of them runs the water? One of them is owns the water of the Underhive, or is like the Water Guild. Is it Delac or Van Saar? I can't remember which one it is. I remember there being part of their lore is that they are the people who basically run. They're the Water Guild, so they either have more advanced technology or they have yeah, they have more advanced technology because they have more money or something like that. I couldn't remember if it's Van Saar or Delac. I feel like in my head it's Delac, but I'm not sure. So, I'm thinking Delac gang and maybe an Escher gang box. Yeah, do it. Delac are really cool. I love their minis, but I didn't get... I don't see them on the tabletop very often. Obviously, I've got Palanite Enforcers, so I've gone something a little bit different. But it's kind of a little bit of temptation to maybe pick up another gang. I think I would probably go Van Saar if I was to pick up another gang. Just because I think they're very different again to something else, something I haven't worked on. Where are we at? The Benny, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we? So I said the water. So Delac are the Water Guild then. It's not Vansara, it's Delac. Is that right? Delac didn't get an Ash Waste upgrade, so they very much got left behind. Oh, I didn't even realise that. They didn't get an Ash Waste upgrade. Interesting. I wonder why. Was there like a logic for that at all, or was it something else? Like, did they give a reason for it? I can't remember. So, welcome in, Benny. I hope you are well. I bought the starter box of Delac versus Escher. That was a good box. Isn't that the one that came with some Zone Mortalis kit? I think. Wasn't that a thing? Well, apparently we've started off a hype train. I have no idea how, but apparently we've started off another hype train. The fourth one of the stream. You guys have been crazy today. Our 6-year celebration on Twitch. You guys have been crazy for it. I love it. Thank you so much. Yeah, was it the Delac and Escher one that came with some of the Zone Mortalis terrain, I think? Or was it a different one? I can't remember. Let's see. Welcome in, subbies. How are we? I hope you are doing well. I don't like how you cannot swap the weapons for Delac easily, and all of Warhammer in general, you could argue. And to be honest, I've not built any Delac models. I have got the Delac upgrade kit, and I have used those on other models, and I thought they were quite all right to use. But I've not built like the Delac box, so I can't comment on that, I suppose. It came with lots of boxes, if that helps. I think that'll probably be it then. That'll be the one that came with the Zone Mortalis, yes. And then the Dark Uprising box, wasn't it? That was the one that had, was it Goliath? Not Goliath, it had the Corpse guys and the Palonite Enforcers. That came with loads of terrain, and I'm really sad I never bought that. It was the only place for the longest time you could get the Palonite Enforcers box, data cards. It was the only place for the longest time you could get those. What's going down this Sunday? This Sunday we are celebrating this Sunday, subbies, because it is 6 years to the exact date since we first ever went live. Oh, I've just knocked a load of stuff over. Give me a sec. On Twitch. So, 1 second. I've just knocked something over with my foot. So we've been celebrating today, just doing a lot of reminiscing, looking back at old Twitch clips, old VOD clips, and just kind of having a bit of a chat about what we've accomplished over the last 6 years as this amazing community, which has been great. Our first ever stream was on the 26th of July, Sunday the 26th of July 2020, and it is now Sunday the 26th of July 2026, so it's really nice to look back and be like, whoa, which has been great. But yeah, I hope you are well. I need that Goliath box. The Goliath box is very nice. There's a lot of very, very, hefty boys in here. The Palonite versus Corpse Grinder box came with a lot of terrain. Yeah, that was the Dark Uprising one, wasn't it? That came with loads. I regret not picking that up. Hive Wars came with 5 Zone Mortalis terrain sprues to build walls, columns, 1 Necromunda Scatter terrain sprue featuring barricades, doors, and objective markers. Oh, so it came with loads of stuff, but not the Zone Mortalis. That must have been the Dark Uprising one, wasn't it? I couldn't remember which way around it was. I do think that is when Necromunda really has a good advantage over a lot of the other game systems, is their terrain selection is just fantastic. It's very, very cool. I think Kill Team kind of caught up a little bit with it, and then now it sounds like 40k is also kind of catching up with it, so it's very cool. But yeah, Necromunda up for pre-order next week, including the Zone Mortalis faction pipes, Factoria pipes. So this is an extension of pipe set that you can add to the core base box to add more terrain. So yeah, that comes with the broken pipe set, and this is a Factoria pipe set. So this is a little bit more to enhance it. The idea being this is a natural step up from the core box. You would then add more terrain to play more advanced games, which is really, really cool. That's it, yeah. Now it's key to how the game plays. It definitely, they went hard on the terrain back then. And I think that's where we're now seeing terrain be much more of an integral feature to the other games as well, which is just really good. On top of that, you also get the Necromunda conditions and status markers. Interesting here. So, keeping track of who's healthy, who's injured, who's on fire, and who's medically insane, a common occurrence in Necromunda, can be tough when the bullets start flying. So to make your life easier, with a set of 64 plastic condition and status markers, each double-sided token contains a symbol to help you identify important statuses mid-game when used in conjunction with the core new book. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of utility for these as well. You could probably use them in other game systems, which I think is pretty cool. They seem to be going a little bit more like kind of token heavy on certain games now. Like we're seeing it with Kill Team Exodite and stuff like that. There's more tokens. Hopefully it's not too token heavy. I don't think it'll be a long way off before they're ever the level of what Fantasy Flight games used to be. They would be the most token heavy ever. I remember I bought the Star Wars Legion box when they created it, and there was 7 full squares of tokens you had to pop out from the first box. It was wild. And they brought out for some tokens for Blood Bowl this year as well. Yeah, the little ones that went around the base and stuff as well. It's interesting, isn't it? There's a little bit more tokens. New Necromunda bases as well. Add a bit of Underhive flair to your gang with some Necromunda style bases available in the standard 28.5 and new 50mm base sizes. Each pack of 10 28.5mm bases is randomly split across 4 different designs, while the 50mm bases come in a pack of 3. Seems fair. The Zone Mortalis bases from Necromunda have always been very nice base sets. Really, really, really nice. And they've always been really good value to buy as well if you wanted some detailed bases. Trying to know if I've got an example of one painted up. I don't think I do, but I do have some. I do have some somewhere, but yes. But yeah, they've always been very nice bases. Very, very nice bases from them. Oh, this is going to be a hotly pre-ordered item next week. The long-awaited sequel to Robert Ruth's seminal Necron novel, The Infinite and the Divine, is almost here. Following Trans in the Infinite and Orican the Diviner as they try to mend their strained relationship amidst the hunt for a long-lost expedition. The Wicked and the Warped finds them delving into a relic from time to time. Delving into a relic from the time of the War in Heaven, and what they find may shake the foundations of Necron society forevermore. This is a book I think people have been very excited for. The Infinite Divine is currently on my reading list, so I'm very excited to get on to finish that, so then I can get on to the second book. And it's going to come as well with a... Whoa! Look at that beautiful Black Library version. Look at the gilding on those pages. That's nuts. The artwork from the cover on the Guild of the page. That's stunning. That's really, really nice. That's very, very nice. This will be available while stocks last. It sadly isn't one of the ones that say this may come back at a future time. It's just while stocks last. They're also re-releasing The Infinite and Divine in hardback as well, in case anybody hadn't picked it up. Which is very nice, re-releasing it in hardback. It's available pretty readily in paperback, but it's nice that they're doing a re-release of the hardback edition for anyone who prefers those on their shelves. Then over on Warhammer Plus, we have Warhammer Plus. We've got Victory Pointers and Lore Masters both dive into the Mortal Realms by the looks of it here. For Age of Sigmar's double header, with the former delving into the doomed city of Embergard, while Lewis sits down. Not me. Not me. I mean, that would be a fun announcement. Hey, guys. Sits down with the Warhammer Studio designers to sum up everything we've learned about the game so far and impart sage advice about the game's tempo and scoring victory points. Meanwhile, Warhammer Colour Masterclass returns to talk about Armageddon and to talk about the orcs and in-depth tutorials on painting orcs and space marines. Here on Warhammer Community, we're infiltrating the gangs of Necromunda to find out what we can about the new edition and the miniatures that come in the new box. Ooh, nothing there about what the tease is going to be, just talking about the box. No miniature reveal on Monday or anything. The Infinite and the Divine is one of the few Black Library books I own, as it was recommended as a good way for someone to learn about Necrons. That feels like a good shout. I mean, Necrons they've got so much fun lore to them, so it's really nice to see they got a really good, solid book out of the Infinite and Divine. It was great. So yeah, Necromunda week. I'm very happy that I called it. Necromunda. Necromunda week this week. And yeah, who is going to be picking up Necromunda stuff? Let me know. And you can let me know by voting in this poll that I'm going to do. Whilst we do our better. But I'm going to set it up on my phone because it's probably quicker to do so. I think. I say that. I'm probably going to be slow now. Do 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 do. Ooh. How do I do a poll on my mobile? I always forget. Can I not? I can't. That's the problem. No. Okay. Well, I thought I could do it over there. Let's do it this way. So yeah, let me know who is thinking of picking up some Necromunda stuff next week, or who definitely is, who definitely isn't. Let me know as we do a. Okay, there we go. And there we go. I'll put that poll up. Are you necromundering next week? Hell yeah. Hell no. Hell, that's another point. That's which is probably where I'm going to sit. Hell, another point. I would love to pick up the books, but right now it's just not something I can grab at this moment in time. But yes, right now though, we are going to go on a BRB, as we always do after the preview. When we get back, we're going to be doing the Sunday Showcase, and we're going to be taking a very fun look back at one of the first ever Sunday Showcases we ever did 6 years ago, and having a look at some fun points. But yes, but when we get back, we're going to dive into that. But for now, grab yourself a snack, a drink, and we will be right back. We'll see you in a moment. Oh, ready. Can we get a... Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome back to you all. Hello. How are we diddly doing? We are back, of course, and it is showcase time. But before showcase time, I want to know, what snacks did you get? Oh, thank you, Subbies. Yeah, this is our Heresy Custodes tank we worked on recently. We were just showing off some of the marble work for it and some of the stuff we've done on the bases and things as well. But thank you very much. Much appreciate the compliments. It's like, thank you for the compliment. Where are we at? KOTOR soundtrack? Yes. Such a good game. Surprisingly, when we were going through the 57 different categories in games we've played over the last 6 years, KOTOR was the least played, which shocked me a bit. But I think it's because I remember when it was before the port was fixed, and every time we tried to play it, it just kept crashing, and it was so annoying. I was like, it was so frustrating. I was like, no. I was like, how dare you? But yes, but we definitely it got there. Where was I looking at? What was the result of the poll? I didn't see what the result of the poll was. My bad. My thing didn't come up. The poll ended with, what was the result of the poll? I didn't see. Did most people do did people necromondering, or were they not necromondering? I didn't see the results. It's annoying it didn't come up. Where's the poll result? Well, how can I not see it? I was off stream, and I was like, normally it gives me a list of like, this is what the result of the poll was, but I don't see it anymore. I don't know what it was, but I hope it was good for everybody. Marbling is great. Is that the wet wipe technique? It is indeed. Yes. Yeah, we did the dried out wet wipe, pulled across these areas, and then we did the airbrush technique. So we had it black to start with, primed over with the blue, and then the gold, and then the white, and then did a top coat of gloss to get that nice lovely shine to it. And obviously to create that kind of randomness veins, so there's a little bit here where it's a bit more white, and we've got bits up here as well. Buck! How are you doing, Buck? Hello. Bonjour, Buck. Thank you for the 59 months of support. Oh, you are fantastic, Le Baguette. How are we, Buck? I hope you are well. Hello. I love the fact that you got the Dancing Commander Shepard mod as well. Yes. How are we doing, Burke? I hope you are doing good. How are we? How are things? I hope you are well. And thank you so much for 59 months sub. That's incredible. That is wild. And we were reminiscing about all the fun video games we played over the years and the crazy jump scares that have happened as well. We were doing the, as today is 6 years to the day since we started streaming. So we were reminiscing earlier, and your name came up whenever we chatted about Dead by Daylight. And of course we showed the clip of the classic jump scares that you did, and you got me with, when you were like, hey, go look in the door over there on Dead by Daylight. And it was like, whoa! It was a good time. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It is always lovely seeing you in the chat. Yes. But yes. So, but I hope you are good. But yeah, it is Sunday, of course. So we are about to dive into the Sunday Showcase. This is that lovely part of the stream where people can show off their miniatures and what finished work they have been working on over the last sort of week or so, or it could be longer, for the Sunday Showcase. And yeah, this is always finished work only. We get to see what people have been working on, which is always lovely. And then what we're going to do today as well, which is a little bit different, after we've done this week's Showcase, we're going to take a nosy back at the first ever Showcase we ever did. I want to go back and I wanted to look at the old Showcase, the format that we used to do it in, which is always really, really fun, and also look at the models from the people who were here for that first Showcase way back when. So we're going to be taking a step back in time, which is going to be fascinating, I think. Yes, the dual traumatizing fellow gamers is always a good memory. It was a good time. It was a good time. Like, you did a good job of traumatizing me, Book. That's a good accolade of the last 6 years. But we were quite surprised that we were saying about on stream, we have not played Dead by Daylight since 2021. We haven't played it in nearly 5 years. November 2021 was the last time we were in the category of Dead by Daylight, which is nuts. I think that's absolutely mad, because it's so long ago. The game is so fundamentally different now compared to what it was, in terms of all the different characters you can now play as, all the different maps and everything. It's wild to think how different it is. So it kind of made me think, I was like, oh, maybe we need to do a nostalgic throwback stream to it. We'll pick a date, we'll put it in the diary, and we'll be like, when do people want to do a DBD stream? We'll get people in from chat to play, which would be really, really fun, I think. Because it is wild to think it was 5 years ago since we did it, which is nuts. But before, I've got to do Snack Watch, right? Before we dive in, before we look at all of everybody's awesomely painted minis that we're going to show off and see, I have to show you guys what snack I got. And the snack I have today, because I love a good snack watch, is I have Walker's Max Crisps, KFC Original Chicken Flavor. I found these in Asda. I believe these were in Asda. KFC Chicken Flavor Max Crisps. Now, Max Crisps, Max Walkers, they are best known for their paprika flavour. It's not as good as it used to be. Max Paprika in the orange packet was like the best flavour of crisp you could ever want. It was like so good. But now they're trying their hand at KFC Original Chicken Flavoured. So we got to give it a bit of a review, right? Gonna get a decent sized crisp. Not really. I mean, it smells like KFC. I don't think it tastes like KFC, though. I feel like I'm getting the chicken. It's going to sound really odd. I feel I'm getting a chickeny flavour, but with the seasoning they put on their fries. I don't think this tastes like original chicken, if that makes sense. KFC has such a distinct blend of herbs and spices. You know when you're eating KFC chicken. Saying that, 99% of the time, my KFC chicken is dunked in the pot of gravy. So maybe I'm too used to tasting the gravy rather than the chicken on its own. But it gives me very much like a... as if they've used like chicken flavouring with the same spice blend they put on the chips. Kentucky Fried Chicken seasoning, sugar flavouring, salt, mixed spices, which is black pepper, white pepper, ginger powder, coriander powder, ground nutmeg. Have they given us some of the spices from the secret herbs and spices recipe? Whoa, hold on a minute. Yeah, it's coriander. I never thought I'd put coriander powder in there. I'm not getting that. Rosemary extract, various dried herbs like paprika, garlic powder, onion powder. No added MSG. Outrageous. That's what they're missing. They need MSG. I just need MSG. That's what I want now. I want some MSG. Now I want KFC. It's not meant to get cravings from Sunday streams, bro. Yeah. No. That's fair. I'm sorry to give you a craving for KFC. Right. They're definitely nice, but I think if you gave me these and said, blind taste test what these are, I would never have thought KFC chicken. I would have thought some sort of like... I feel like, I'm trying to think, if I'm trying to eat, if I wouldn't have said KFC chicken, I would have said like chicken, like garlic chicken or something I would have gone with, or garlic chili chicken. Yeah. I think that's what I would have gone with. You need a bucket of gravy and beans to dip them in. A bucket would not be enough. Yeah, I want like giant bucket. Just one of their like 15-piece buckets. Just fill that with gravy. Tell you what I used to really like from KFC. Anyone remember the dirty gravy you used to be able to get? Which was just like a big pot of mashed potato, and then they poured the gravy all over it. It was like the dirty mash. No, that was great. I would just eat that with a spoonful. Like, it was a good time. Yeah, that was always a good one. I had a version of that recently. Where did we go? Where I had a version of that. It wasn't KFC. It was a different chain that did the dirty mash gravy. Was it Popeyes? I think it was Popeyes, wasn't it? Really. We went to Popeyes Chicken when we were, and that they did like the dirty mash. That was a good time. Which is very good. I was like, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, can confirm. Popeye's chicken. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, Popeye's chicken is. I'm like, I'm like, yum, 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 yum. Oh, no, my Chrome browser in the background crashed, which means, where are we? All my lurks crashed, so I'm just putting my lurks back on before I forget. I'm like, what is happening here? There you go. Cool. On the weird drunk train home. One of the few times the drunk train was... what's the word? The drunk train was incredibly wholesome. Normally, if you're ever on the drunk train home from somewhere like Birmingham or Manchester, it's always like, why am I on this train? This is going to be hell. And it was the most loud, chaotic, but wholesomely chaotic. It was like two blokes just being really chatty with everybody, trying to fix some person's relationship, going up and down the train carriage, just paying loads of compliments to people. It was like a wholesome drunk, and I feel like that was a good time. I was very happy with that. But yeah, it was a good time. Yeah. But anyway, enough of that. Shall we dive on in and start going through the Sunday Showcase? Where we're going to look at what you lot will be getting up to over the last week or so. And what minis you have to show off today. And we are kicking off today with an absolute belter right here. Let me just make sure I've got the right browser open. Popeyes is good, but I'm waiting for a Raising Cane's to pop up over here. I don't think I've had a Raising Cane's, no. I feel like if I wanted anything to pop up, more to pop up over here, once we do have one or two of them, I would love to see more Tim Hortons. I like Tim Hortons. I would like them outside of the big cities. I feel like just someone needs to get Tim Hortons and put them in my brain gone. Service stations. Like Welcome Break or Moto. Someone needs to put a Tim Hortons in there. They would make a killing. Absolute killing you've been there. Because it serves like good food. You eat good food, it'd be great. Tim's is good. I'm lucky to have one within 30 miles of me. Yeah, ours is like, you know, trains all the way to Birmingham city centre. There's like there's some outskirtsy elsewhere, but probably the most direct and easy one to get to without a car. It's probably either Birmingham or Manchester, and you wouldn't want to go to the Birmingham one because that's recently just got a one-star like food hygiene rating, which is wild. Chick-fil-A kind of failed here though, didn't it? Because of the they were either racist or homophobic. I can't remember which one it was. They got boycotted. They tried to open one in like Reading, and they got heavily boycotted, didn't they? Because of something they did. I've never had a Chick-fil-A food though. Yeah, I remember this was a couple of years back. I don't know if they've now apologized and made a massive donation to the place they should make a donation to. I don't know, but I remember it was a while back. So I'm just there like calling out like, wait a minute. I remember there was a big thing about it I can't remember exactly what it was. I want to say it's normally the racism or homophobia. There's one or the other, right? But I remember they did something really bad. And they tried to open one. I want to say it was Reading. I think it was they tried to open one in Reading. Because they had the big, like, the massive Oracle kind of, like, shopping centre. And there was, like, it got, like, boycotted to the point where the, like, police had to get involved. There was no violence, but it was people were basically just forming, like, a ring around it to stop people going to it, so it never actually opened. But I know that was some time ago, but it's been a long time since I've been down that way. No idea if the food's good or not. I had one in Texas last year, and it was banging. Ooh. Well, rip Chick-fil-A. Yeah, they literally ceased trying to open them out here. It was wild. I think that's why Popeyes is popping up everywhere. Like, Popeyes have really jumped in where the places where Chick-fil-A's were going to go. Also, on the other side, the same as on the Jollibees. Jollibees is nice when that way if you ever see one. The only place I've been to one in the UK has been Nottingham. Jollibees is good. That's a good time. Now I just want fried chicken. This is the problem now. You guys always give me cravings on a Sunday for foods. Now I just want fried chicken. I will distract myself with fried chicken by seeing this absolutely stunningly painted Norn emissary from Johan. Da, 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 da. Let's distract ourselves from food with these stunning miniature. This is beautiful. Wow, I didn't realize the Norn emissary was like... I don't know if it's like because of the background of this one. I'm kind of getting the idea... like, I feel like they didn't... I always thought it was taller, but then I can't work out if this is just the... I don't know how big the base is for, like, perspective here. Their charity donations, the people of Reading spoke, and their centre did not relieve the reach. That's fair. That's fair. That's a good way they did it. I'm glad that they stepped up in that one. That's it, yeah. It was homophobia and a revolting up. That's the one. I was like, yeah, I'm glad that the people of Reading kind of, like, spoke up for that one. Popeye's chicken, though. Although I can't see a Popeye's chicken without thinking of a Little Nicky. Popeye's chicken's freaking awesome. And I can confirm, the Popeye's chicken we had was a good time. But yes, we have this gorgeous mini here from Johan, who's done a Norn emissary sculpt, painted absolutely spectacularly. Look at this beauty. I love the spot OSL coming from the glowing at the top, and these little orange bits down here are really, really, really nice. The base work you've done on this is stunning, especially the, like, as you've matched up the little hints of, like, the purple hearth, kind of matching with the same purple of the darker areas of the chitin. That's really nice. This is stunning. Absolutely lovely. Like, I love the detail work here as well, just adding in that little bit of feathering to the edges of the chitin skin. Really, really, really nice. I've got a few more angles of it as well, which is cool. Oh, beautiful. Why am I so zoomed out? Look at that on the tail. That is stunning. That green is lovely. Amazing detail on that. That pop colour as you turn it around. And obviously the orange glow. I really, really like that. This is so nice. Absolutely lovely. Which is so, so lovely. I'm really, really liking this. Like, I love that it's like that orange glow is giving me like Pyrovore vibes, because I feel that's one of the models that never gets as much love as like the it's always the Biovore, isn't it? But then there's the Pyrovore variant of it, and that orange glow from the inside is really cool, which I think is absolutely lovely. This is insane. Bravo. It is nuts, isn't it? It's so gorgeous, Shell. And this is great. It is beautiful. Johan is incredibly talented. Incredibly talented. And, like, we've got this lovely shot. Why is this so zoomed out whenever I open up a new one? This lovely back shot of it here as well. You can just see it all kind of come together. Like, using that really, really nice, like, volume on here, where you've got the darker areas versus the real bright poppy areas, is really having it looking stunning. Such a cool mini too. I need to get one for the Tyranids. I don't give my attention to yet. I have one. I am missing some parts for my kit bashing though, in order to be able to do what I want to do with the Norn emissary. I'm either torn about doing it between the Norn Emissary or I might do it with a Hive Tyrant. But because my Tyranids are based on the Hive from Destiny, I know I have a very specific thing in mind. And luckily, the fantastic Natman in the chat sent me some of the parts of my kit bash I need. I'm still missing 2 sets of Mortarian's wings for the final part of it to get to do exactly what I want to do. I'll get there one day. Just not this day. But one day I will get there. But yeah, this is fantastic. Morty wings for a Norn? Damn, either a Norn or a Hive Tyrant. I'm not sure which way around I'm doing it. Yeah, it's going to be one of them. It is kind of that thing where it's the bit that takes the army from being just a combat patrol to being an army. So I've been kind of hesitant on it because obviously it's an expensive kit bash, but it's also kind of like might take a while to do. But yeah, basically I need almost like moth style wings, which I feel like Mortarians fit that really well. So I'm very excited, but it's been that's very much on the back burner, just because it's there without the wings. There's no point starting it. But yeah, this is gorgeous. You have been firing through the minis recently. Are you still working on? Speaking of Mortarian, are you still working on Morty? How's how many hours deep are you on it now? This is lovely. I didn't even know you were working on Nids. Still working on him, 110 hours deep. You got this. Will you have it done, ready for Spiel Essen later in the year? Like, what are you thinking for that one? Do you reckon you'll have it done? I reckon you will. I reckon you'll smash it. You're going to nail it. It's just very, very cool. I hope I got my tickets and everything, so I have to finish them. That's it. There's nothing spurs you on more than buying it than a deadline. It's like the first time I ever entered Golden Demon. I say first time, the only time, because there hasn't been one in the UK I've been able to enter since. The Verity bought me the ticket because she was like, I think you should enter, even if you don't think you should. And being the amazing, supportive, wonderful human she is, bought my ticket for Warhammer Fest. I mean, I've also bought you a ticket for Golden Demon, so I've entered you into it. You got to paint something up for it. So it like fired me on to get like the intricate base done for my cell shaded. Where's my brain at? Cell shaded Votan vehicle. Got me working on Magnus the Pink. Some finalized parts on that. It was really cool just to be like, okay, I'm gonna get stuff done, I guess. I read it as base to simplify it, but still make it great. That's fair. Sometimes that when you take a step back, isn't it? You look at it. I find for me, I sometimes, if I get to a point with the model where I'm unsure where to go, I put it down and come back to it for a couple of days later, and that often will get me kind of going, it's sometimes a double-edged sword, because I think sometimes I'll go, why was I doing that? I don't really get why I was doing that. And then I kind of like a crystallization moment of going, it's because I'm gonna alter it and do it this way instead. Other times it'll be, no, I was happy, but I forgot the direction I was going. So it can be really tough. But yeah, this is stunning though. Absolutely stunning, Johan. Absolutely phenomenal model. Big Tyranid. Big Nid. Love it, love it. Speaking of, of big classic models, you've got the iconic Norn Emissary here. They're massive, big, lovely sculpts for the Tyranids. There's also a very, very iconic Space Marine character here, who everyone is waiting to get a new Primaris upgrade, but it isn't happening. So, Subbies has kitbashed one themselves. It's Pedro Cantor. We have Pedro Cantor right here from Subbies, who's done a kit bash into Pedro. I love it. I love it. It's a nice kit bash you've done here. So this has got, I'm trying to work out the parts of the model. So what you kit bashed in with this. So this is one of the, I recognise the Power Fist, but I can't think what that's from. So you've gone with that classic, is this the, what's his name? Oh, what's his name for the kit bash? Oh, is this the Black Library model a little while ago, or is this the no? That he had an Auramite fist. That would have worked because he wasn't stood kind of like that. He was stood much more. Yeah. Can't think what this was from. The Heroes Kit Company, by the looks of it. Ooh, could be the Heroes Kit. And I like the wrist-mounted Stormbolter, which are really nice and accessible from quite a few decent kits. I think a lot of those come from the Grey Knights kits, don't they? Because there's loads of those. But yeah, I love the fact that you made the little details of the orc skulls on the base as well to kind of represent him stood on like the surrounded by orcs there on Wind's World, with them all kind of coming into the attack moment. You've nailed the colours of Pedro Cantor's armour, by the way. That is absolutely spectacular Crimson Fist colouring. That's really, really lovely. It's just so cool. He's made from a Space Marine Lieutenant, a Body and Power Fist, banner and a helmet from a Tactical Squad, Stormbolter from a Librarian Terminator, and the cape is from the Space Marine Captain. Ooh, so a lovely little a hodgepodge there of stuff putting together. Like, I love that when you get kits just from other parts and you realise they just work really well together. It means that this is unique. This is your one of one Pedro Cantor, which is so nice. I feel like it's like with the Scrap Demon events, isn't it? Where they just go, here is a load of sprues. Have fun. And you're just like... I always find with the Scrap Demon events, though, I always get upset when people... This is going to sound really odd. Like, Scrap Demon for me is go to the table and build a bunch of fun stuff. You know, and then that's what the whole point is. But I do find there is a very, not so minority, but definitely the minority, but not as minority as you think. When you ever go to a Scrap Demon table of people who just find the expensive sprues and take the one-of-one part of it and just pocket it. And it's always really annoying. And I remember at Warhammer Fest, there was a Scrap Demon table there, and there was actually like someone being like told they couldn't take part because they'd already done it the day before. They couldn't do it that day because the day before they had basically reviewed the CCTV and saw them just stealing stuff. And just like pocketing loads of parts, and it's like you're not really getting the idea of what this event is meant to be. I feel like sometimes it's the only time you'll be able to get certain parts, but then I'm also like, really? Like it was one of those. It was like a really, come on now, like, yeah. I mean, at least stick it to the model that you get to keep, and then just snap it off the model later, right? The audacity of people never fails to impress me. Yeah, the audacities. Oh, I love the fonts you've gone for the Dawn on the shoulder pad, by the way, subbies. That's really nice. That kind of high Gothic style where it's got like the gap in between. That classic high Gothic text. I can't think of a better way to describe it. Which is really, really lovely. And then we got the lovely shot here of the cape at the back. And a beautifully free-handed symbol as well. That is lovely. This is so nice. The chapter icon is free-handed. Hells to the yes. It looks fantastic. Really, really, really nice. Crimson Fist. And you know it's real, because it's not AI generated, because it doesn't have 7 fingers. So we know it's real. There was a whole thing. Did anybody see about that earlier in the week? Kind of like somebody had posted that they'd been working on a load of like freehand Imperial Fist symbols or something. It was like Imperial Fist or Iron Hands. And people were like looking at the model and they were like, this doesn't look right. And in one image it looked spot on. In the second image it had 7 fingers, and in the third image it had 6 fingers. And people then basically just deduced that they'd been using AI to kind of say that they'd painted a mini. And it was like, what are you doing? And their account was very quickly like reported and banned. But it was a bit of a weird one. I remember seeing the something on Instagram about it. I came to it slightly late, but it was a really interesting thing. I'm scared to ask for ketchup at McDonald's, but when they go around doing stuff like that with no shame, right? It is wild. It's just such a weird thing. People just going, oh, I think it's just, yeah, I don't even know what it is. Just audacity, isn't it? This is absolutely stunning, though. Love this. Love the time that you take to spend to put the edge highlights on here in that very much heavy metal style. The symbols look fantastic. Really, and again, that you took the effort to kind of drill out the barrels always makes a big difference, I think, on display pieces like this, especially a big centerpiece model like Pedro Cantor. And it's just the upgrade we need. I don't understand why we haven't had a Primaris Pedro Cantor. Just re-release Wind's World as a book, and then just make our Black Library exclusive Pedro Cantor Primarist. Like, get him to cross through the Rubicon. We've already seen that the Crimson Fists have taken Primarises. So give us Pedro Cantor. I don't know why we haven't got it. Maybe one day we'll get it. I just don't know when. Is there any other, apart from Pedro Cantor, is there any other characters you'd love to see Primarist up? Or maybe not even Primarist, just upscaled and true scaled, maybe? Like we saw with Castell and Crow. Wasn't Primarist, but had a really nice glow up on their sculpt. Is there anything that everybody can think of here that they'd love to see? Like a particular character they'd love to see upgraded? I'm trying to think who would be on my side for doing it. Who I'd love to see. I think for me, just generally Grey Knights. I don't think we need them Primarisified. I would just like to see them just flat out scaled up. Like the scale of the new Terminators. Just do that with the rest of the Grey Knights. Would be the great thing to do. You know, give them maybe a couple of weapon options, maybe. I've earned a reward. Tap the box to claim. I earned my own badge. I love it. I just opened it here. Wait, what? Where are we at? Bro, I just earned my own badge. Yay! I had to show that. I love it. Let's go. It's at the little pop-up. I've watched my own stream for 2 hours. I mean, I've been here for the whole time, but still. I love it. Oh yeah, I better gift a. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'll gift a sub at the end of stream just so I can get my own badge. Just do the rest of the Grey Knight range, the same Justice Corroded. Yes, that's it. Same. Just do it. Just up it. Karandra. Yes, Karandras is a good one. Oh, or Irilith. Irilith would be another one. Irilith and the Shadow Spectres. Love to see those. Just get plastic sculpts. Make them exactly the same. Just plastify them. Maybe change the bases a little bit. I think if we'd all love a Crimson Fist is getting recently, we might get Cantor. But if we're extremely lucky, maybe we'll get 0.001%. We get Alessio Cortez. Didn't Cortez get an upgrade a little while ago? The Inquisitor with the eagle. Didn't he get one? Or am I thinking of a different character? I swear like we saw... Oh god, just dropped the water. More good, more good. Getting a sub to Subby's Model Shack. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Eee. No, Cortez, I'm thinking of the other guy, I don't know, the Inquisitor guy. Cortez or Cortez, whatever his name is. The Cortez, is he the captain of the Fifth Company? No. He's the master of the charge, but I don't know what company he was captain of. Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky if they did some Crimson Fist upgrades. I can't remember what company he was chapter master of. Thank you so much, Book. Enjoy your badge. Yeah, we have until 9 PM this evening to earn the badges, and then after that they disappear. Isn't Cortez the CM? The CM commander? I'm not sure. I think I was thinking of the what's his name? The Inquisitor guy who got people weren't a big fan of his new model. What was his name? Let me get up the Warhammer. The Warhams. 40k. Armies of the Imperium. Agents of the Imperium. Oh, Cortez. C-O-T-A-E-Z. E-A-Z. I was thinking of this guy. I thought when you said Cortez, I was thinking of this guy. No, my brain wasn't sure. Chapter Master. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, Cantor's Chapter Master, isn't it? Long work shift. Fair. Yeah, I was thinking of this because he's Inquisitor Cortez. That's why I was thinking when he said Cortez, and my brain immediately went to him. There we go. Never mind. But lovely work. Stunning work. And I'm excited to see what you're working on next. Next up, we have... hey! I'm liking these. It's Azachan, and it's Votan! We don't see enough Votan. I don't know why we don't see enough Votan. They are phenomenal sculpts, but I don't see them painted up that often. And I don't really get why. Like, they very rarely come up on like my Instagram or anything like that. I mean, to be fair, photos hardly come up on Instagram anymore anyway, but that's beside the point. Yeah, I definitely want to see more. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with it. I'd love to see some more. It would be great. But yes. Next one comes first, so 2 boxes of Stern Guard and a Tactical Squad. Nice. But yeah, these are lovely. Yeah, they do. They're just below the bar. You can't see them as well. That's it. It's just like, yep, you just can't see them on there. Yeah. I have to admit, I've very much neglected my Votan. Every now and again, I get this kind of like flurry of energy to blast through 1 or 2 of the Hearthkin, like, and self shade them, and then it phases. It fizzles very quickly. It's a lovely paint scheme. It's just so time consuming. My brain's just like, nah. Steeljacks in your scheme would look sick. Just say, I would love to get some Steeljacks. I love them. I think they're great sculpts. They're so nice, and I think they are. Not that I don't think Votan was missing anything. I just felt like they kind of... I didn't realise they were missing until I saw them. Because they're just slightly, you know, taller scale, almost... Not Terminator-esque, because they've got the Chthonian guys for that in the heavy armour. Not they're not the Berserkers, the other ones. You know the guys I mean. But there's something about these Steeljacks that are just fantastic. Are these the Trans-Hyperion Alliance, if they're in the orange? Steeljacks fit that golem thing for me, like a walkover. Yeah, exactly that. They almost feel like yeah, that's exactly it. I almost want them to have, you know, like in Skyrim and Oblivion, when you go into the Dwemer ruins, they have like the little spider Dwemer, and then you have like the big walker kind of golem things, centurions. I want those, but done in this style. I feel like I want to see a big walker unit for them. I want to see like a Steeljack piloted, either a piloted suit or like an AI enhanced suit, where it's got like a someone kind of like AI controlling it. Or I would love to see like the spider sort of like scout fast unit, like they've got some sort of survey drone that you would send down into a like into a mine. They would just send this like survey spider. And it can like plant its feet and become a turret or something. I'd love to just see something like that. Like even if it's just got mining lasers or something on it. That's the direction I'd love to see them go with these. Be very cool. Don't tempt me. 3 Ironkin in a trench coat. Do it. Do it. Oh, that'd be so good. I love these. I love the glow you have around the helmet. That's so perfectly placed, by the way. That is absolutely fantastic. Just to glow, the little white highlight to it as well is just absolutely brilliant. Is that being painted white and then gone over with like a contrast, or is it the other way around? We've gone back in with the white afterwards, because it's really lovely. They're making a great use of that recessed area, which is really nice. They especially this guy here on the left kind of reminds me of the is it the Castellan robots from Adeptus Mechanicus? That helmet makes me the one that you always see people draw a smiley face on it, or the blue screen of death. It really reminds me of that helmet does. But that sort of scale, I want that sort of scale of a version of the Steeljacks, just like a big walker or something, like a mining laser in hand, almost like akin to a dreadnought, which is probably why they haven't done it. But I feel like it would be much more nimble than a dreadnought. That'd be so cool. I love these. I love the tufts as well. Really, really like popping as if they're on that kind of Xenos alien world. These are brilliant. And your orange is stunning. Really beautifully highlighted as well. They absolutely pop. It's so nice. Yes. Oh, I love the pink mohawk. Such a good addition. Yes. This is just sort of like, yeah, this is very much somebody like you would not mess with them in any way, shape, or form. Like, nope. Like, you can imagine this is the level of like somebody sort of like lands on a planet, gets out the ship, And they're just turning around there, just twirling the hammer in their hand like, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? And they get back on the ship and go, nope, nope, I'm good. I'm very good with this one. Nope, 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 nope. The right choice was made. No, 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 no. And just like walk away like, ah. Oh, that's definitely the right move. This is lovely. And the pink mohawk is great. I reckon, are their heads the right size to take some of the mohawks from the Escher gang? If you were to like get like the upgrade kit, because I think there's some heads with mohawks in there. If you were to do more mohawk style, because like the Escher gang upgrade kit has got a lot of mohawks. Very, very cool. Oh, you know what? I've just got a really cool idea for Votan. Would that work? Okay, I'm gonna write this down on my phone before I forget, because otherwise, a cool squad for something for Votan. I just had an idea. Where are we at? Damn it, autocorrect. You know what I meant to spell. Okay, I've written that out. I had a really cool idea of something then. Yeah, thank you for the love, Super Whistle. Oh, actually, not for love for me. This is love for Azzachan's awesome Votan, right? And from a fellow dwarf slash squat fan, you know, with your Ironhead squat prospectors. I haven't seen many people kit bash the squat prospectors into Votan, unless I have and I haven't noticed. That might be something that happens. Has that been a temptation you've had, or not so much? Hiccup it away. Ooh. Hiccuping. Ooh. And yes, these are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Next up, we're talking about kit bashing. We can't talk about kit bashing without talking about Natman. Hells yes. Check these out. I'm gonna make myself disappear for a minute so everyone can look at these. These look gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. These are Natman's gargoyles for their converted and kit bashed Adeptus Mechanicus army for Heresy. If you haven't been following this project, do ! Natman in the chat to see all of Natman's posts about this over on Instagram and Facebook. Please go and do so. And Natman is also now on TikTok. So if you want to see some of these models on TikTok, there's some really, really nice slideshows of all the models and the occasional video as well, zooming in and out of them where they look really, really cool. So check those out if you haven't done so. I love these. These look fantastic. I say it time and time again whenever you show off any of these models you've been working on. Like, I am a big fan of the armor. The armor on them is great. So the project Natman's been doing is basically, it's a Heresy style, it's a Heresy era Adeptus Mechanicus army that can be fully played as Mechanicus. However, think of old school monster universe. Gargoyles, flesh golems, Frankenstein's monster, vampires, skeletons, ghouls. That sort of style is where the flesh has come from. So obviously Adeptus Mechanicus are kind of like hybridization of organic and inorganic matter to create like servitors and Scutari and stuff. These are same logic, but what if their source of flesh, so to speak, was a lot more circumspect and a little bit supernaturally? Not heresy. They're not dark Mechanicum or anything. They're just what if they were from a different genetic pool of things they found. And they just look so good. They fit so well into the whole setup. They look fantastic. Brilliant use of the wings there from the Adeptus Sororitas. Just to add those in, just looking like exhaust ports. And keeping that gargoyle vibe to it as well. Which is really, really, really cool. But they look great. Adeptus Gargoylicus. I love it. Great models, painting and bases. Right, yeah, Natman is an absolute talent. Complete and utter talent. They are phenomenal and fantastic. Yeah, I did love them. They do so much great, fantastic work. Yeah, it's just brilliant. Sorry, I had to do the kids' bedtime. Missed the rest of what was said on that topic, though. Natman knocking it out of the park again. Oh, these are fantastic. I was just saying about the... where's my brain going? Talked about the Dwemer and things like that. Loved your edge highlights. Loved the orange popping. I'm trying to remember what I said about you. And then I had an idea for a kit bash myself. So I don't think you missed too much. But yeah, the armor on this is just so fantastically understated, yet spot on. Like, it's... You would think of just doing a standard grey armor is a bit like, sort of, if you say it, you're like, oh, my guy's going to have grey armor. You're kind of like, not silver, not like, or whatever, anything like that. Seeing this is exactly spot on. There's no, they're literally, this is just factory fresh. There's nothing fancy needs to be done to it. They are Mechanica standard grey in perfection, and it works so damn well. Just to show you can take what is normally quite kind of used as a primer or a base colour and elevate it spectacularly. And Naman does this phenomenally on here. They are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And then combining them with this kind of like dark gargoyle vibe, just... It's absolutely brilliant. Keep saying it, but it's just absolutely brilliant. I'm a big, big fan of this. Yeah, love it. I'm just staring at it like I love it. It's just fantastic. Yeah, I don't really know what to say because it's just brilliant. Yeah, it's just brilliant. Yeah, I have no more words. Yeah. I have no more words for this. It's just spectacular. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's stunning. Yeah. I will find more words at some point to be able to talk about these. Yep. There we go. Yeah. I can't really do. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a bad job of describing these. They're just fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Speaking of things that are absolutely brilliant, I want to do a bit of a throwback right now. I want to talk about the first ever Sunday showcase we ever did on stream. And I want to talk about it, and I want to show off some of the models that we showed off at the time, because I think this would be amazing to do a retrospective kind of look back at what we did, kind of, you know, way back when we started off doing the showcases. And it was very new. I didn't really know what to do. And what I would do at the time is I would go onto Instagram and I'd find any models that I liked the look of. And I would message the artist and I would say, hey, a bit random, I do a stream on Twitch. This is like, you know, very early days. I had no idea how I had the balls and the confidence to do this. And I went and I was like, I do a stream on Twitch. I really love this model of yours. Would you be happy with us showing it on our Sunday showcase? And talking about it. We're all about positivity. Feel free to check out my channel here first. If you're unsure or don't respond, we won't do it without your consent. That was the big thing. And, you know, as you could imagine, I got quite a lot of no responses. Or a lot of people blocking me, thinking I was a bot. But there were some absolute golden relationships that came out of it. That is how I first ever met Natman. You know, that was how I first got into contact with Katie Plays 40k. You know, and they said that was their introduction to Twitch, and now they're an incredibly successful Twitch streamer. So it's nice that kind of like there's this lovely little like pattern that goes onto it. It's the same with things like various people I reached out to who then became long-term members of the community, which is just wild that those messages just kind of, you know, how I would do it. And that's how we used to do showcases. Obviously now we're lucky enough that we have a big enough community that we can pull people straight from the Discord for it. But I loved doing this back then because it was just an unexpected what's the word? It was just very unexpected. People didn't expect like this message popping up, and it was always really nice how grateful people were. And they were just like, oh no, that was really like lovely. That really made my day. Like, thank you so much and things, which was just incredibly wholesome. So I kind of want to go back a bit to one of the first ones that we ever did. And there's a selection of images here, but just to look back and be like, this is some of the first showcases we did of just showing off people's minis, and kind of just thought it would be a nice little nostalgia trip just to kind of go back to this and have a look. So all the way back to August of 2022, 2020, August 2020, going way back here. I'm hoping these images will load okay. Where are we at? If they're going to load. It's not liking it loading. Bear with me a second. Why are you not loading? Give me 1 second. Sorry. Typical thing, technical difficulty there. Let me just grab... I think we actually have the original showcase archived. I feel like, yeah, we've got to remember where we came back from, right? We are going way back. We're going way back. And actually, the first sets of showcases we ever did are all in a playlist on Twitch. So if you guys didn't know about this, you can go to the channel and there's a section just called Showcases. Some of the original showcases are in there, going from sort of like, I think it's from September 2020 to like May of 2021. And there was a point where basically I couldn't keep saving them because Twitch had a limited bandwidth of memory that you could store things for, and I didn't want to then erase previous ones. So that's when I had to try and archive them a different way. So I remember being like, so this is from September. Obviously, we started doing them in August. The first one we ever did in August was a bit of a showing of those. So I'm just trying to find those files and the right way to bring them up. Now, I know, where have you gone? Oh, the problem is all the folders are organised in blooming... where are you? I'm trying to find it, but all of the folders are organised really weirdly in Americanized dates for some reason. Why has that happened? I will find these. And... okay, oh, I know how to do this. Bear with me a second. Going to have to do this in a very unusual way. Upload files. I'm gonna weirdly have to upload the files, even though I have them, because they're on an external hard drive. It's not letting me open them. And stream. Photos. Find the archive. 2020 showcases. The oldest one. You'd have thought I had this sorted earlier, but it just didn't quite work out that way. I remember it used to be so organised, and I'm kind of glad it passed me that I was organised, but man, this is also a bit of a faff. Oh, darn it. I picked too many. It's just meant you can only upload 10 at a time, and I had 11. Really? You can only upload 10 files at a time. There was only 10 picked! Why are you being awkward? Just trying to find these. I will get there. I will get there. There we go. Okay, right. Are we ready? You ready to see some classic throwbacks here of our first ever original Sunday showcase that we did? So let us kick off with, and all of these people are still on Instagram now, so go and check them out. Go and follow them. Like, a lot of these people do create some awesome stuff. This was 6 years ago that we showed off some of these people. So we're going to kick off with the Total Showman Minis, who did an absolutely phenomenal thing, which is great. Wait. Are you telling me you built a time machine out of a Twitch stream? You damn right I did. Why not travel in? If you're going to travel in time, why not do it in style? And I remember this just being absolutely blowing my mind. Because it was just the attention to detail. And they still produce these amazing Angels Sanguine, which I've always ever got a big soft spot for. This was stunning. But using no gold on it, using the pop colours of the yellow as it was back before gold was a thing. Gold was a paint that you could access. I always loved the fact that they spent the effort and the time to do this, which was always just incredible. I just love it, absolutely love it, and it's adorable. Yeah, exactly. It's prime 90s GW. That was it. Before they did metallic pigments, and everybody just had to kind of use yellow instead of gold, and that was just all there was, and it was just accepted. That was it. They somehow managed to replicate that in a modern time. It was fantastic. And it was just brilliant. I remember going back to how I used to do these showcases. Everybody got one photo. You got no more, just one photo. So I had to pick a golden angle of that person's photo. And it was they would have like loads of these in the category. And I remember I just had to used to pick one, and it was always like, it's just tough. Because you always wanted to see the back of it. Like, I want to see the back of the cloak. I want to see what else was done. But this blew my mind. Even down to the effort of making the little tiny squares out of plasticard for the mosaic-y tile base. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And just blew my mind. What people could produce, which is crazy. You then have Nihilinx, who did this absolutely wonderful Bloodthirster right here, which was just fantastic. And again, all of these usernames at the top are people's Instagram names from 6 years ago. So I'm hoping they're still the same names. They may have changed or not, but just as FYI. The Bloodthirster here was great. My favourite part about this was just the really heavy, bloody base. You know, this was not long after Blood for the Blood God was a thing, and like the amount they must have used on that base was just fantastic. Very just absolutely classic Bloodthirster here. All of the different metal work on this, all of the different like leather straps, like the detail was fantastic. The yellow on that previous one was so clean, isn't it, Weebu? It's just crazy how clean it is. And it's the same here. These just look fantastic. I'm loving it. Absolutely brilliant. And I love the fact that these models still blow me away. Like, in 6 years, the quality of miniatures that people can put out is so crazy. I'm not saying they were bad 6 years ago. That's not it. But, like, nowadays, there's such a wealth of knowledge of, like, tutorials and how to do these hyper-advanced techniques. There are people who have been painting for, like, 6 months, 9 months, who are already head and shoulders above anywhere I am in my sort of, 15 odd years of painting. Like, it's wild at how quick people can just, like, pick up these skills because the tutorials and the knowledge out there. So I always find it, like, really, like, it's so impressive, like, what people can produce. And this is, like, it just, yeah. And these were always, my favourite thing to do was I would spend, I would spend a Monday morning just scrolling Instagram and hoping I found some really cool people, back when Instagram was actually just photos. And you would go, oh, and you message these people. And I would probably send out, to get a showcase for about 10 people, which was about what I'd aim for, to respond on Instagram, I would used to have to send about 40 messages. 1 in 4 people would respond. And then sometimes I'd get loads of people responding, and they'd ask which Sunday they were going to be on. And I would be like, oh, it's going to be then. Sorry, yeah, I've got a bit of a full one this week. And remember, we tried to keep it very sort of, like, intact. But it was always fascinating. Sticking with the dwarfs right here, we had save minis with this absolutely lovely. I don't recognise this skull. Is this the I don't want to say Astromancer? I'm not sure. What this is from. Caradron Overlords, but this is a wicked sculpt. A navigator, maybe? Hey, Marquis, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Happy Go Live Day. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. 6 years ago on this very date. This is wild. But yeah, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And this ruined my Insta-feed as I also started to look for cool ones for you. You did! I remember, yes! You would be like, I found this cool one, I found this cool one, I found this cool one. I was infecting your algorithm, like, you will see nothing but miniatures. Yeah, I remember, it's so good. Yeah. It is the Navigator, yes. That's it, I was going to say. This is such a great sculpt. But yeah, I love it. For anyone who was just joined, what we're doing today is we're doing a retrospective look back of the streams for the last 6 years. And one of the big things we were talking about here is we've just done this week's Sunday showcase. We're now showing off the models we showed off on the first ever showcases. So the first couple of Sundays when we did our showcases, these are the models we showed off, and I still have them archived because I always wanted to do this as we looked back across history, and it's really nice. Just home from standing out in a monsoon in Northumberland winning an archery tournament. I mean, I'm grateful for the monsoon, I imagine. Like, it has tried its hardest all day here to rain. The clouds are very heavy, and we've not seen the sun, but it has not rained, and I really hope we get the rain today. It'll be great. But I hope you're well. Okay, so how did it go? Did you have a good... You won the tournament, so I'm guessing it went really well. We have a gorgeous Magnus here. Look at those wings. Ah! The wings are stunning. Like, and the gold. That gold is just absolutely fantastic. These are beautiful. These are absolutely beautiful. I love these. Absolutely love these. Like, I love the big orange glow on the rune on the wrist. Like, that's such a great way to just make it pop, because that orange is the same orange in the wings. And I just thought that was such... I remember just being really, like, bowled over. Of just, like, that's so nice. And then contrasting with, like, that really nice blue of, like, almost the crystals rather than, like, the feathers up there. They were just such a good idea. And I'll be honest, you don't often see the Magnus with his full breastplate there with the horns. Most people aren't a fan of it, and I really think this just works so well. But the skin tone on it is also stunning and spectacular. It's just brilliant. But I love it. Absolutely love it. Again, just... This is so nostalgic, looking back across some of these models of people who were like... Just back then, yeah, it's just really nice. Just getting very nostalgic now. This is just lovely work. Just looking back across these amazing, amazing painters. Obviously, yeah, there's some of these people I still follow. Some of them aren't on Instagram anymore. Some people changed and pivoted. They don't do miniatures anymore. They do something else. It's amazing how many it's a shame that you can't. I feel like Instagram really needs like not a For You page, just a following page. You have a following page on Reels. I would love to have a following page just on images. That would be amazing, because then I could just see the accounts of the people I follow. And then maybe 1 in 10 posts is hey, we think you might like this because you're following these people. Like, it would just be amazing. I don't want a combined feed. I just would like images. I would like reels, and both of them to have a for you like algorithm page, and the other one having a this is who you're following. I feel that would fix Instagram for me amazingly. I get back to being able to see gorgeous models, like finding For the Imperial Greater Good. Because this was one of the cleanest riptides I have ever seen in my life. This was just crazy. Like, you know, I think we ended up chatting about this at the time for a good 15 minutes on the stream when we first showed this off. Because we just couldn't quite figure out how they got the white so clean. We were like staring at it just going, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. It's so flat. It's just so clean. We couldn't get our heads around it. We were like, why is it so flat? How is it so just smooth? I remember we were all a little bit like, I don't, what? Yeah, it was just one of those. But just being very like, huh? That's it, isn't it, weird? That white's like, huh? That's exactly it. That's exactly the vibe from when we looked at it. Like, what? What was the answer for the smoothness? No idea. Witchcraft. Which we know doesn't apply to the towel, so I have no idea. Yeah, I honestly no idea. It was just... I don't know. I wish I knew what the magic was. If I'd ever discovered it, I would have bottled it and sold it. I think it's just somebody just really, really... Yeah, voodoo. Voodoo's the one. I think that's it. I just... Yeah. And I love these, on the base as well, just the Imperial Knight helm. Just here, just like to show, like, crushed. Riptides are so nice, though. The Tau have the best mech models ever. Like, I think for me, they are so nice. Which is just really, really, really lovely. Yeah, voodoo. Much voodoo. We then have, next up, Seraphon. You guys like Seraphon, don't you? Johnsonator! Johnsonator did these absolutely insane colour blends on their skinks and their Seraphon. And I just remember just being like, what? Like, the blends on this were just phenomenal. Absolutely fantastic. Like, just really, 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 really lovely. Yeah. I don't know what the words were for it, just... But yeah. There's just the feathers and the really lovely pink skin, especially the bit where the end of the nose just blends upwards. This was crazy, crazy good. The skin was just... But it was the glow on the feathers, and also this little bit here where they just slotted in the green in places. The blend was just... This gave me the same vibe when I first saw this as a couple of years later when they did that. The Slayer Sword winning model, like Golden Demon, was just that gloriously painted skink. I remember just having that same sort of thing of going, ooh yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with these techniques. No non-metallic metal, nothing like that or anything at all. It was just painted really technically, flawlessly, using, I don't want to say basic techniques, but using, standard techniques, not necessarily advanced techniques, which would normally, I would say advanced techniques would be like non-metallic metal, true metallic metals. And there are ways to do them much easier now, but I just kind of at the time, that was it. And this was just it. This just painted fantastically. Really, really lovely. Also, as well, everyone's photography, it was on point. Like, I always thought this was one of the things. I bought 3 different photo booths because I couldn't find one that worked, and I still can't quite crack photography down, no matter how I try. I'm definitely better than I was, but like everybody's photography was great. Not all of us had a fridge like no Natman. Speaking of Natman, Natman's coming up in a minute, so it's going to be fun to see them. Which was very, very cool. I'm going to say in a minute, Natman's right here. This was one of the first models I ever reached out to Natman about, and we became, Natman's still a guest on the stream, so I like to think, firm friends, he doesn't just put up with me. This was during Natman's Exodites conversion. They were kit bashing, working on various, just making Exodites. And this was a Wraithblade that was done fantastically. A 4-legged Wraithblade. And still to this day, 6 years later, you're still blowing my mind. Conversion, anything else. That's it. Now we'll look at a mini and go, you know what? This would make a great any other mini on the shelf. But yeah, I remember just... And still to this day, you blow my mind. I hope I did the sign the right way around. Conversions are my favourite. Yeah, I feel like kit bashing is a part of the hobby I so thoroughly enjoy. 6 years before Exodites were cool. Yes, that's it. That was 6 years ago. It was, I think, yeah, wasn't it? It was, this was one of the, I think I've grabbed the right folder. I'm just slightly nervous I didn't grab the right folder. I think I did. I remember this was one of the first ones I reached out to you on, I think. I remember it was, I think it was your Exodites, wasn't it? When I'd messaged you on Instagram. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. This wasn't the first mini you got me. It wasn't the first one. What was the first one I got you on? I have obviously grabbed the... What was the first one? I can't remember. Ah, one of my Wind Riders. There you go, yeah. I was like looking through the folders and I went, this is... I think this is the oldest folder. I must have another one somewhere else. But yeah. Oh, so cool. Yeah, right before Exodites were cool, you'd already nailed it. You already smashed them. Do I have the Wind Rider? I'm trying to see if I can find the file. Like, you're a VIP. If you've got the link to the Wind Rider poster, I'd love to bring it back up. Yeah. It's just wild, isn't it? Just how much everything has changed on this. It's just nuts. Like, just like how, like, I don't know. Just my brain's just like, how was that 6 years ago? You working on the Exodites? I can't quite fathom that. That's wild. I remember you saying Anakin and Super Weasel were trying to figure out the parts. Yes. We were like, wait a minute. We were like desperately trying to figure it out. Like, we will figure this out. We will. But yeah. Yeah, and there was just so many stunning, like, miniatures that we just had. I remember just, like, being over the moon and just blown away by it. I have another one here. I mean, if we're going to show Natman's, I should probably show another long-time member of the community's one, shouldn't I? This is Weeaboo Flanders. Showing off their Plague Burst Crawler way back when. Weeaboo here. Showing off your tank. You thought you'd get away with it. I've still got your stuff. I love it. Oh, this was early Death Guard for you, wasn't it? This is a while back. This is I've got the, what's the timestamp on this mini? It was a while ago. Nobody escapes. I love keeping things here. Where are we at? Let me find the slot. What was the timestamp on this? September 2020. Yeah. We're going throwback here. The verdigris on this was still really cool. God, how long ago now? How many armies ago was that? I could just see Mortarion in the background. Oh. When I was using my room light to paint, right? I think that's one of the biggest things that, like, we've all kind of, like, had that lovely glow up on, haven't we? Of just going, we now have learned better. There was nothing we were doing inherently wrong. We've just learned this is how we should now do it, right? Using better lighting, using, different brushes, cleaning water regularly, shifting to, like, a wet palette, thinning paints. There's so much that we've, like, blown up on. But I still love this. This is fantastic. I love the fact you've gone really heavy with the rust around the tracks at the back. You still need to paint Mortari. That's fair. I mean, I would say the first one I ever did on stream, as we said before, was my Necron, and it was 6 years ago, and I've still not finished the army. So don't worry on that one. Yeah. It happens. Yeah. So many fantastic things. Oh. And you're not alone. You're not alone, by the way. You thought you could get away with it. Hey, Super Weasel. I thought, of course, I was going to bring up yours right here. Oh, yes. I've got to bring you up. Your paint along with Weasel right here, Super Weasel. They're really, really lovely Nighthaunt army. This was around the time, this would have been, yeah, not long after AOS 2.0 dropped. Because it was around the time the Nighthaunts were a thing, because they were added on. I remember you painstakingly did these layers before. These were all glazing and glazing and building up and glazing, because before contrast paints had come out, but you weren't really using them. You were using all like your layer paints to make these blends and glazes together. I remember you just like the effort you put into it was incredible. So yeah. Yeah, I spent £230 on 2 painting lights and my 4 army ago. Yes. Oh, I have to admit, I'd be lost without this this nifty light. It's such a good light. It's fantastic. It's just an absolute blinder for everything. Just giving that like full coverage of like a natural daylight color. It's so nice. This is back when glazes or something. That was it. Yeah, we could have Gulliman glaze and stuff, wasn't it? These are lovely. Are these still in pride of place in your cabinet? I'd hope so. Oh. They just look brilliant. Good, I'm glad they're still in the cabinet. Looking amazing. Oh. That's why I bought 2 of them. Yeah, no, that's fair. So you can have like the... Is that like two in the same place? Or then is it just like a backup one? But yeah. It's all just so gorgeous. Yeah, it's just I just like I loved, and I feel like I'm getting not nostalgic here. I feel I'm getting kind of like old man groaning about technology changing. I feel like I just really miss being able to go onto Instagram and scroll and just look at gorgeous miniatures. Like, reels are fine. They have a place. If sometimes I just want to doom scroll for 10 minutes. But I want more than anything sometimes to be able to jump on Instagram and I just want to look at miniatures. And I want to see gorgeous sculpts like this. And gorgeous paint jobs people have done and just really nice things. I just wanted to see stuff. And it just really kind of irritates me that, like, it's so... like, it's one of those things. It's annoying. So Instagram kind of changed in the minute where basically they push... The algorithm pushes reels, which are their, like, videos. Kind of like TikTok. They push reels more than they do images, because reels, the algorithm is less. The algorithm basically hashtags are irrelevant. It used to be I would follow a hashtag. So say I followed hashtag Nighthaunt, there was a high probability if I didn't follow Super Weasel, something like this would come up, because it had the hashtag Nighthaunt and I chose to follow the hashtag Nighthaunt. So therefore it would go, hey, here's a popular post with a Nighthaunt on it. You know, and then I would be able to discover the creator and look through the rest of their page, because it was just images. That's not really how it works now. It's an algorithm curated around what have you looked at the longest. So reels as videos naturally grab your attention a lot more. So you get pushed reels more. Like I'd say for every, on the main feed, if I'm scrolling, I would probably say I would see a probably even split of reels to images. If not more slightly heavily weighted to images, to reels. But then a lot of the time, the images that you see, or the reels that you see, aren't from people you follow. They're just like people who've like pushed them. And it kind of bugs me because there's not an opportunity, like when you look at the feed, if you look at the reels feed, so if you just want to see purely images, then you can choose between show me my For You page, which is what they recommend. So that's where the algorithm tries to feed you what it thinks you like. Or there's the following page where I will only see stuff from people I follow. I want that for images. That's what I would like to have again. I would like to go onto Instagram and I would like to see... Because I would probably say every third post on my Instagram is an advert. Whether that's some advert pushed out by something, or it's because I do a lot of trading card stuff, it's like a whatnot advert, or it's a push of like... some random advert or something like that. It's sad, but it's still the best, annoyingly, the best social media platform to find images. And a few people have tried to make like kind of miniature-based social media platforms, but none of them have really taken off. A lot of them are browser-based rather than app-based. It's not quite there, and you know, I would say that's one of the reasons I like Blue Sky more. It's definitely one of the reasons I like Blue Sky a lot more, because I can I go on there and I tend to just see images, and I get to see stuff that people I follow miniatures, I see miniatures. It's quite good. Same with things like Threads, which is kind of their equivalent to sort of Twitter. Instagram's equivalent to Twitter. That mostly just covers images. You don't see videos very often on Threads. I don't think, or I don't anyway. So, yeah. A bit like Facebook used to be friends, photos, but now it's just adverts and videos. Yeah, that kind of thing, because it's all Meta. It's all ran by Meta, isn't it, really? Are you on iOS or Android? I'm on iOS. Why, is there an app you can think of? Because there's a couple of apps that not apps. There's a couple of browser pages I've seen. There's a miniatures one. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. There was somebody made a platform. Is it Base Layer? Community for miniature painters a little while ago. It's all right, Benny. I'm glad I helped. Like, I feel like I'm being a bit old manny moaning about it, which I'm hoping isn't how it's meant to come across. It's just very much more like one of those like there's some, like I said, there's good stuff. Like there's a good website called and it's the downside here is it's a website. It doesn't have an app. I would love for it to have an app. There's one called Base Layer. So BASELAIR, Base Layer, and that is basically focusing on pushing images of it's like one extreme to the other. It's images only, and it is down to the point where you can filter by what techniques and what paint brands you want to see. Like, it's really, really granular, and it's really good for that sort of stuff. The downside is, and I guess maybe this is my own issue, is if I take a picture on my phone, I don't want to have to upload it to my computer to be able to put it onto here. Now, admittedly, I can view in browser on my phone the Base Layer app. It's not the Base Layer webpage. It's okay. If it was an app, it would do so well, but it's not an app. Maybe they're working on an app. Who knows? But I feel like it's one of those. There's some good stuff on it, and there is some gorgeous art. And it would just be lovely to see more stuff on there. Maybe I need to make a conscious effort to use it more. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I just need to, yeah. And go from there. I didn't notice that Instagram was 90% reels until you just pointed it out. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I've ruined Instagram for people. The thing is, like, it's still a good platform for discovering stuff, and it's so hard for images to get through. Like, I've posted every single day of this year because I do my video for my Pack a Day challenge. The thing I have then is it gives you like some insights and analytics about how it thinks you should best post to grow. And it is like, you should post 6 reels to 2 images. And it's like, and you also, sometimes you just need to feed the machine to grow for other people to discover your content, but it's also a level of like, sometimes I just want to look at pretty images of miniatures. That's all I want to look at. If I was to doom scroll through my feed right now, I could pretty much guarantee you it would be videos of Japan, videos of ramen, a miniature, videos of 3D printers, videos of Japan again. That's pretty much what it would be if my feed would be. It's not... yeah, that's the downside. And sometimes you don't notice it when you're kind of doom scrolling. But I do think Blue Sky is good for the alternative version of that. Blue Sky is like old school Twitter, how it used to be. You can have conversations on there, but actually you can see images. And they've actually just changed Blue Sky in the last couple of months. You used to only be able to upload 4 images per post. You can now do 10 per post. That is great because it means that you can do multiple angles of your miniatures. And I do find like when I open up my phone, the second app I go to, the first one is still always Instagram. The second app I go to is normally Blue Sky, and so it's good to be able to do that. Yeah, but otherwise, try the base layer thing. You know, it's worth having a look at it. And just you know, that's my that's me on base layer. If you want to try something, try base layer. Have a look at base layer, see how it is. That's my thing. So that's my social on it. So yeah, I've only ever posted one thing on it because I keep forgetting it exists. If more and more people were using it, then maybe it would be better to use it. But Instagram is a surefire way of seeing what my current hyperfixations are. Yep. To be honest, I despise pretty much all of social media, what it's done to people. I think that's the problem, is it's become, it used to be a showcase of creative. It's like Etsy. Etsy used to be a great way to find handmade products. It's now, maybe I'm generalizing, but in my opinion, a lot of it's just AI slop. Or like Temu. Like sellers masquerading as like kind of as independent crafters. There are still very good ones on there. Same as Instagram. The Instagram generally now tends to feed you more reels of content that it wants you, because it wants you to stay on the app, because if you stay on the app, you're more than likely to come across an advert, and that advert will generate ad revenue for the platform. I get it. It's a business. That needs to happen. The downside is, in the midst of all of that, there are amazing, phenomenal creators who are just not breaching out of breaching out of it. It's rewarding the people who feed the machine rather than follow their creativeness. And as someone who is a content creator, it's something I have to be aware of, so that's why the stuff I post, whilst I do post every single day, I'm posting something I enjoy doing, and whether it hits big or not, that doesn't really matter. I'm just happy I'm posting. Count uploads, not views. That's something from that Alex Can't Catch Him. He does a really good chatting about that. He's like a Pokemon creator. He just talked about count your uploads rather than your views. Anyway, that's my random rant about social media done. But yeah. But it's really nice to look back at these classic showcases and kind of see where we came from, which is kind of wild. But yeah. Right, I'm going to take one last BRB. We're going to go a little bit later tonight. That's today's Old Man Yells at Cloud section done. Yes. We're going a little bit later tonight, so I'm just going to throw up my BRB screen just for a few minutes, and then when we get back, we are going to crack on and we're going to have a bit of a chat. We've talked about the past, we've talked about the present state of the streams. I'd like to chat a bit about the future of streams. So, hopefully you'll bear with me while I chat about that. We'll be back very shortly. It's just really hot in here, so I just need to crack the window and get some air through. And we'll be back in a few minutes. We will see you in a moment. Alright. We be back on Roomies. How are we all diddly doing? Hello, everybody. We be back. How are we doing? Woo! Verity and Cakes' follow age has been 6 years. I love the fact it's not even like 0 months, 0 days. It's just 6 years. Hell yeah! I love it, Verity. It's exactly 6 years. I love it. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. That is crazy. Oh, speaking of that, this was the where are we? Let me grab this here. This is what we were just chatting about with Natman. Natman's popped it in the this was the first model that that we ever showed of Natman's on stream. In case anybody was curious, this one. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I was like, why can I not find this? All those many years ago. Oh. It's just wild. It truly does like melt my brain in also like in all the best ways. Like the fact that we've been going for 6 years exactly. I never thought when we first hit go live we would end up where we are now. It just 6 years later, still streaming, chatting, sharing that positive vibes all throughout the community is our goal, and that's why I'm so grateful that we're still able to do so. And we've definitely found our tribe and our community here. I think of people, and as we keep growing and growing, more and more new people coming in and enjoying, the positive actions and things that we're aiming to put out, and that genuinely means a lot. Which then has obviously always does make me think a little bit about the future. What is the overall future of the channels? That's exactly it, Verity. Yeah. Who would have thought having the mods at our wedding, right? That's exactly it. Are those the flying fish from AOS but converted? Yes, very much so. With the wings, I believe they were from the Blight. I'll say the wings are from the Plague drones, if I remember correctly. With, obviously, Aldari models and cannons and armor. Yeah, I can't remember exactly everything for it. These were Natman's Exodites. From the first time I reached out to Natman on Instagram and said, hey, I really like your minis. Can I show them off on the stream? I would love to do so, only if I have your consent. Because that was a big thing. We only ever did share people's stuff if they ever consented. I was never one for just grabbing people's artwork and putting it up there. That's why our Sunday Showcase section is different to our finished models section. It's a big tenet of what I think is we've always done here as a community. If people want to share their work, they can do so by putting it in the showcase. That is guaranteed then to come up on stream every single week, every single Sunday, if they put it up on there. However, what I didn't want to do is put people's finished work up there because they might not actually want it shown off. There are some people who don't really have social media. Or Discord is their only form of social media. They just want to kind of show, hey, I painted a thing. So it's always a big thing, yeah. So I remember Maggots coming over and telling me what was going on. He was going on Twitch with his minis, and I was like, what's Twitch? Yes! I remember him reaching out to Maggots. I'd be like, hello, I like your Stormcasts, my friend. Oh. And as Verity said that, yeah, and who'd have thought? We would meet people where we would have a dedicated table of mods at our wedding. Off the back of this. It's wild, right? Both, not just Bizarre, but Verity's own Twitch stream as well. Like, how mad is it that we would have a dedicated table at our wedding full of our mods? It's wild. The first time I met Natman in person was at his own wedding. Like, it's kind of wild. And it's especially for me, like it's one thing I've mentioned it plenty of times. It's something I really, really struggle with. It sounds really stupid. Is social media in terms of my brain isn't wired in a way where I naturally do the things that most people use social media for. Like people are very good at kind of like chatting to people over social media, what's the word? It makes me just sound like a man. For somebody who, if you meet me in person, I'm pretty confident chatting to people. I don't, you know, throw me in a social situation and I'm normally alright. I can find some sort of common ground to chat to people, it's fine. Social media, I have real imposter syndrome and social anxiety, which is just really odd. Like this, love this, I can chat, I know what I'm doing, sort of things like that, it's great. We've fostered a great community here where we you know, there's a lot of control, control isn't the right word, but there is that if something got out of hand, we'd be able to handle it sort of thing, you know. For some reason, like, if I write like a comment on somebody's painted a really lovely miniature. So say somebody had painted a really lovely Blood Raven miniature, and I go, oh, wow, this looks awesome. My brain is then like, don't turn around and I'm like, oh, this looks great. It's like, and they'll go, oh, yeah, thanks, sort of thing, and it's like, I know that should be a normal interaction, but my brain just goes, oh, but you can't write that. What if you don't write this? What if you write that? What if they say that? I don't know what it is. I get this real big, like, and I just don't comment and I don't message people. So it's something I've always really, really struggled with, which sounds like such an odd thing. Like, is most people have it the other way around. Don't like talking to people, but they're fine talking to people digitally. My brain's the other way wired. And I think that's what, you know, something I'm really pushing to improve. And I think this year one of my big goals has been to post more across my social medias, which I think we're definitely achieving. We're posting a reel every day. We are going back to the roots of what I wanted to do back in when I first launched my YouTube channel. So I did YouTube before I did Twitch, and then I kind of fell in love with Twitch, and kind of YouTube just got binned off. I'll be really honest. I was like, yeah, I loved the thrive in the Twitch side of it. However, we'll probably have noticed I'm trying to get back into doing the YouTube. After 5 years of not posting anything on YouTube, I have posted every single day this year onto YouTube. All of our VODs now go up on YouTube, and they've done so for the entirety of 2026. Every single VOD is up there. I'm normally about, because with Twitch, the affiliate program, you can't put stuff instantly up on YouTube. You have to wait a certain amount of hours. It's not many. It's like 24 or 36. So as part of the agreement, so in terms of full VOD. So we're like, I think we're up to the start of this month is all up on YouTube, and then the rest kind of go up, you know, kind of normally within a week the VOD is up. And I'm trying to catch back up on that a little bit. So all the VODs are up on YouTube. So the big thing for me then, as we talk about what is the future of the channel, there's threefold to that. And I've always been up and front and honest with you guys as a community, and I want to kind of carry on with that one. The first big thing, the big change here is there will probably not be much change, which is very anticlimactic. But there'll probably be not much change in terms of the format. Sundays are precious to me. Sundays, I love them. We have this theme where we chat about stuff, we do some painting, we chat, we do the Sunday preview, we do the Sunday showcase, and a stream. That is pretty much going to be the consistent theme, and I don't think that's ever really going to change. The stuff in the middle might change a little bit about maybe how we formulate the showcases. I might start doing a little bit more, I don't want to say themed showcases, isn't the right word, but I can't think of what the thing for it is. But I would love to give people the opportunity to put stuff back in a showcase that they have shown before, but a long time ago. So we might end up doing one showcase a month that has a particular theme. So it could be like, show us your favorite kit bash, show us your your favorite model that's painted red, something like that. Like, you know, maybe something like that, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. I'd love to do something along those lines. But I haven't quite formulated it yet. But I've got ideas, and I've got a few things like I've got a big note on my phone of all the things I want to try and do. So there's that one we're going for it. And I think my plan to do as well is to also bring back the old way I used to do the showcases, where I do want to kind of reach out to random people again and be like, hey, love your minis, give people that confidence boost and show off their minis on stream. So, but otherwise the formula for Sundays won't change. Wednesdays and Fridays, that's where there may be a little bit of change coming up. So, as I mentioned at the start of stream, there's a lot going on outside of Twitch at the moment. Some factors are going to come in. But I do think I do want to mix up and freshen up the Wednesdays and Friday streams a little bit. Wednesday streams are always our Wildcard Wednesday. They've always been, we can do whatever we want. It's a wild stream. We do a mix of video games. We do... sometimes just painting, sometimes we'll just do something totally different. That's the whole point. We've done a cooking stream on a Wednesday. We Wildcard Wednesdays are very much, it's a wildcard, who knows what they get. I would like to I kind of mix that up a little bit, which sounds really odd for what is a wildcard stream, where I would like to put a little bit of consistency into it, where we pick a theme and that's what we do for the month. So that's something I would like to do, and that will obviously require you guys as a community voting on that as a theme. So there's going to be a little bit of stuff in there, and I think the best way to do that will probably be in Discord. So pick a theme and kind of stick with it. As for Fridays, I'll be honest, I'm unsure where I sit with Friday streams at the moment. In terms of Fridays have been a bit of an experiment over the last 2 years with my job. Obviously, originally the Fridays were like a half-day stream, and they were kind of like a long stream. Basically, they were the same premise as a Sunday. They started at 2, and they finished at 8. That was kind of the same premise, but it was just pure painting and chatting. And then when I had to slide my work schedule, we started them later, which meant that we kind of turned them into a bit of a half painting, half gaming stream later on, and then they went very late. And then kind of, we then had to pull that back. There was a lot of back and forth things. So Friday streams will probably in the future have a little bit of a shake-up. And it's a nervous thing doing any form of shaking up of stuff, because the one thing, if you speak to any single person about how to succeed on this platform or in social media generally, it is to be consistent. So it may not sound like much, but me making a change like this is very nerve-wracking. Very nerve-wracking. I remember the first time I ever changed our stream schedule and I pushed Sunday streams to start later. I was absolutely terrified, but it worked out well. Sometimes it works out well, sometimes it doesn't, but it's kind of one of those. So that's the kind of thing for streams. The other side of it is I would love to be put out more YouTube content. Now, I have been recording some stuff in the background. I have got a few, like a little bit of a backlog of videos to go out on YouTube. And again, we have a suggestion box in Discord. I would love to know what you guys would like to see. You guys watch me here on stream. What would you like to see from me on YouTube? Is there anything you would like? Would you like to do, is there anything I do in terms of, do I explain something well, so you would like to have like a painting tutorial? Would you like to see, head-to-head kit bashing episodes with me and another creator? Would you like to see, do more gaming streams? I like your gaming streams. I would love to get ideas from yourselves of what you'd like to see, because I've got tons of ideas of what I want to do, but almost too many ideas that I get a bit paralyzed by. I don't know what the right decision is. And as you guys are the people who watch the channel, I would love to know, the community at its heart, I would love to get your feedback, stuff for it, even if it's something like, do an Ask Me Anything, where, you guys can ask me questions and stuff. Do a, more news roundups and sort of stuff like that, I just would love to have that feedback from yourselves. It would be amazing. Outside of that, that's kind of it in terms of the sort of changes. So potentially, Sundays are going to stay the same. The other 2 streams, we're going to do a little bit of a shake-up of them, just to kind of, amp them up a little bit. And then we're going to basically focus on putting more stuff out on YouTube, which I think is going to be really nice to see. And I think at the start of the year I said I wanted to put more on YouTube, and I think we're at a point now where it's becoming such a habit for me just to put something on there all the time and every day. I think now it's just a case of slotting in what goes in there next, what sort of video we're doing out. Now I know because I work full time, I don't have the capacity to be able to do masses and masses of content on there, but I would like to get some consistency of putting out a video every couple of weeks or something on there, so it'd be great. But yeah, there, I wanted to kind of fill you guys in on where my brain was at and what we were doing, and the sort of stuff we wanted to chat about. And that is a big thing about the kind of future. There is no massive groundbreaking thing there. I will be very honest, I have thought about it a few times about maybe mixing up and changing my my streamer schedule and my routine a little bit, maybe, but Sundays are always an absolute steady place on this one. And I know a few of you have asked about what's happening with things like the web store and various things like that. So there is going to be an update coming up for those in the next month, and that update will be clear about other stuff that's kind of going on. So yeah, I'll be able to give you guys an update on that sort of style as well. Sorry, I know it's a bit more of a ramble at the end of stream, really. Probably should have stayed on this screen. Right? It would have made more sense. that's kind of my brain kind of rambling a little bit. But yeah, I'd love to know what if anybody else had any other thoughts and things about what you would like to see from the channel. I guess it's always good to get, you know, like I said, I always say it's always good to get the opinion of you lot, which is always amazing. But yeah, but sorry, my brain rambling. Weeboo's like, do it, do more content, do it. Do more content, yes. And as I said earlier on, one thing I would love to bring back is I want to do more backlog busters. I want to bring back more Saturday streams. Obviously, with Saturday being my only day off, with Sundays, this is, you know, although I'm not at work, this is something that takes up the whole day. Saturday streams, maybe we'll do once a month, maybe. I think that would be kind of good, and to work from there. It wouldn't be a set date of the month, but maybe we'll just do one Saturday a month where we do a big backlog buster stream or something, or we do like a themed one. I know there was a few requests a little while ago about bringing back the Pokemon Nuzlocke. People said they really enjoyed those, so it'd be great to pull those back in. I think that would be really, really good fun to pull the Nuzlocke back. But yeah, I've got ideas. My poor mods and various guests are probably sick and tired of me spamming them with ideas of things I want to do. But they are very good at kind of grounding me and going, yeah, how are you going to do that? How are you going to do that for time? What is one of those things? And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. There's a little thing called like life. It has to fall in the middle, which is good. But they're also equally as encouraging, which is really, really lovely. And I love it. The fact that everyone's sort of like, I'll be like, I've got this idea to do this thing. And they're like, we love it. Love the enthusiasm. Let's do it. And then I'll be like, I have no idea how. Help. There's always a lot of that, how my brain works. But yes, so giving you a little idea into my brain. But yes. But yes, it's very much where my brain's at. And actually, no, sorry, there was 3 things I wanted to write. The other one is Discord. I'm gonna first want to throw my hands up and say, I have kind of neglected our Discord server quite a bit. As I sort of, you know, that's why I guess I was trying to explain a little bit before about how with Discord, it's not something that is a natural skill for me to do, is to kind of like get in there and chat away to people. It's something that is a real big thing that I don't know why I've never been able to smash through that blocker. I was never an MSN kid back in the days. I had MSN, but I wasn't very good at talking to people on it. You know, it's kind of one of those. It's just I really want to be better at it. So I am very aware that I've neglected our Discord server a bit. What I am going to do is I'm going to streamline it a little bit. I'm going to neaten up the Discord server. So again, use the suggestion box in our Discord about if there's areas you'd like to see or areas that you know, give me anything on there. That would be useful. I want to streamline it a bit, and I want to get better at using it. One thing I've wanted to do for a long time is I'd love to do a community Discord hangout night. The downside of that is the nights I pick, because we are a 1-computer household, it only really gives me 1 night a week I can pick to do it, which is a Monday night. And most people, if we're playing games and sort of things like that, they want to do it on kind of like Friday nights or the weekends, which is completely understandable. You'll have to bear with us on that. We are trying to think of something around it, but I would love to do like a Discord hangout night, whether that's we do everybody sits and we just chat and we paint minis, or whether or not that is we pick a game. I know there's a lot of requests of people to play Magic the Gathering using things like Spell Table or Magic Arena, where we all sit and play together. So I am working on stuff. There is a lot of, even though the Discord's already quite a busy Discord, there's a lot of the Discord that's hidden in the background that I'm kind of curating and working on. So I know it has been neglected for a little while, mainly by me, and I apologise to everybody for that. But I am almost a lurker in our own Discord. I love seeing people's miniatures. You'll notice that I kind of, the most interaction I do to people in Discord is I react to things. So yes. So it's been really, really nice to be able to do stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very big on wanting to do more. The downside is sometimes there's so much I want to do, I don't pick one. I try and do 5 things at once, get frustrated, walk away from it. So I'm going to try and be a little bit more selective and targeted with what I want to do, and I hope that you guys are patient with me when it comes to that. I've been smashing MTG Online on Convoke, way better than Spell Table. What is that? Using physical cards, or is that like digital cards? How does that work? So I have not heard of Convoke as a platform. But yeah, I guess this is going to be a really good opportunity where there's going to be some things. We're not changing anything hugely dramatic. I want that to be the main thing here. Our focus is always going to be positivity in the miniature hobby space. That's our big goal of it. But I have other hobbies. I love playing video games. I'm a big fan of narrative story RPGs. So there's a large part of me that would like to start doing like a dedicated RPG night or something where we play like something like at the minute I'm on my 15th playthrough of Mass Effect, for example. It'd be fun to do something like that on stream, or maybe a game I've not played on stream, so which we do, you know. But obviously something like that, having only been able to dedicate one night to it a week, it means it would be a long-term project. You know, it'd be the sort of thing that would maybe take us 3 to 6 months to complete when you're only doing, you know, 5 hours at a time on it. So it's just bearing that in mind, isn't it? About, you know, I don't want people to lose interest being the part of it. Same as Spell Table, but with more features and still free too. Okay, that sounds like a good one. Hit me up with a link in it in Discord. Whack it in the trading card section. I'm up there looking at stuff like that. Yeah, and I know what I don't want to do is I don't want to overpromise too much and not deliver. I know how frustrating that can be. So I'm very much I just want to kind of be like, this is my focus. This is what I want to kind of do. You know, and kind of go through there. The biggest goals for me is I want to really get involved in, you know, making the Discord a bit more of a community hub, because I know that I'm bad at doing it myself. So I want to kind of like, it's a goal of mine is to be better at doing that. And then eventually just kind of, you know, get more content onto YouTube. All of our VODs go on YouTube already, which I think is fantastic. I think that's a massive, massive jump for me. They're all completely unedited. The only thing that would be different on YouTube is you won't hear the background music, because obviously DMCA, I can't put it on there. And some blurps will be edited out because of how that works. But otherwise, that's like the goal there, is everything's just going to be pushing the... getting content up on YouTube. I'm thoroughly enjoying. I think one of the best decisions I made the start of this year for me in terms of the hobby space and everything was challenging myself to do 15 minutes of hobby every single day. Now a lot of that is mainly me just sitting reading my book. Sometimes there'll be like a week or so, or are there times in between streams where I just sit, I read my book, or I read a White Dwarf, or I do some research on some kits. But making sure I have a dedicated bit of 15 minutes every day to do some hobby has really connected me back with the hobby more, which I think is really nice. And likewise, my ears. Ooh. And the other side of it is doing things like, you know, I've really enjoyed being back into Magic the Gathering. Like, I've always done it in the background, but sharing this part of my hobby with yourselves has been really, really thoroughly enjoyable. Because I started off doing that. My first videos ever on YouTube were unboxing Magic packs and Pokemon packs and Yu-Gi-Oh packs. And I loved, like, that was my kind of plan. And then I did miniature stuff on there. And then we came onto Twitch and we did more miniature stuff. And I kind of just focused on the miniature stuff, which was great for it. But I love the fact that I can do a little bit more now. There are other hobbies I want to share. And one of my favourite parts is doing stuff like cracking packs, is how many of you actually are also into Magic and trading cards and things in the background. And it's been lovely, like, having those conversations about that stuff as well, which has been really lovely. And then, of course, if you were in stream 2 weeks ago, you would have seen a conversation we were having in stream, where we do have a goal where we are going to attempt, and I haven't got a date in mind yet, but we're going to attempt this year to do the first IRL hobby meetup. We're working on the logistics here. It's probably going to be towards the end of the year. We're talking kind of maybe November time. Maybe the start of November, end of October, kind of around that time, potentially. The aim is to do an Warhammer Worlds, but it would be great to do a community meetup there, and we're going to kind of do a little bit of a fun spin on Armies on Parade, which should be kind of fun to do. So, I haven't quite worked out the logistics. Thank you, Verity. That absolutely made me jump. So yeah, thank you so much. They'll probably make me jump there. Woo! But yes, thank you. And it is mustard. There was the joke that everything is going to be mustard related prizes. Yeah, the plan is to try and have to do that. So hopefully people would be excited to come and see us and do that meetup, which would be really, really fun. Which would be really nice to see. But outside of that, that's kind of it really. That's really the big thing. But the last few days of going back over like the last 6 years worth of subs and looking at like of streams and going back through things like what's the word for it? Like looking back at like trends that did well, things that didn't do well, looking at all the stuff that we used to do and we've changed and various things. It's been really, really nice. It's been really good to kind of go back and look at that. There is going to be a point at some point in the, hopefully, touching wood here, or at some point in the next couple of months, where there will be a point where we have to take 2 weeks off. I don't know when those 2 weeks are gonna fall, but there will be a point where we have to take 2 weeks off, which I'm aware that we've taken quite a bit of time off already this year with some stuff that's been going on. But there is some point where there needs to be, there'll be stuff I need to do. So just as we will let you know with as much notice as we can with that. I'm trying to think what else there is really. My brain is just very like firing on all cylinders right now, but thinking about all the different things that we could do, we couldn't do. I'm very aware I've done no painting today, but I wasn't expected to do any today. But yeah. But otherwise, I hope everyone's doing good. I hope you've all, I appreciate everyone who's hung out and chatted, because we've just been... Today's been a very chit-chatty stream. Chit-chatty, which has been really nice. And has everybody got their badges? That's one of the big things here. Oh, wait, I've got to gift a sub myself, haven't I? Yeah, gift a sub. Gift a sub. Gift a sub. Where are we at? Who am I going to gift a sub to? I'm just going to randomize it. Don't want to randomize it? Let me have a look. Got to gift a sub. Yes, got mine. Excited to raid. So I can see it properly. Trying to think what I've got here. Where's my thing gone? My brain is like, you were doing a thing, and then you forgot to do a thing. Let's go. This is my brain like. Okay, let us gift a submarine. Where are we at? I don't even know what they do, but I got FOMO and got one anyway. Yeah, so basically you can change one of your badges in the chat to be one of these exclusive badges. So like Verity's got the little partying confetti one there, and then there's another one which is like a banner which says like 6 years ago live celebration, which is really, really fun. So I very much enjoyed that. So yeah, very much. It's really fun. I'm like, yay, which is very nice. Right. They're exclusive, but just for today. I know. Once after today's stream ends, we said we would go till 9 PM. So after today's stream ends, then you can't get them anymore. But the plan is now with this new feature, there doesn't look like there's any limit on how often you can do them. So it means that when we do big special events, we can definitely do some of these, which is fun. Because it's a bit of an odd one, because Twitch have kind of like, they've not phased out the affiliate scheme, but it's not like an affiliate anniversary is still a thing, but it's not quite the same as it was. It's a bit of a weird one. Our affiliate anniversary is in October, so we're going to have hopefully a big celebration in October, which will be really fun as well. That's normally where we start off the Pinktober. We maybe do a big charity stream, like we do a big like a subathon or something. Maybe we'll do that, which would be kind of fun. So we could always do a badge then as well, which would be really fun. Also as well, painting paloozas. Painting paloozas. The goal this year was to do one every 3 months. That hasn't quite worked out, and it's my own fault. I didn't think about October. I didn't think about it would be. I feel if I announced one today for August, I don't think that's enough time. Well, I think that August, the downtime between August and September to October isn't enough. I wanted to give everybody kind of like 2 months in between each painting palooza. So I think what we may do is we may do one more this year rather than 4. We're still gonna, and then next year we're gonna plan it out a little better so I can still do 4 a year. I think that's going to be my plan, which means that we'll probably do January. I think how it worked out was January to April, July. Yeah, I think it was January, April, July, October, and then that was kind of it. I think that's how we're probably going to be able to do it. So a few people are asking me if we were going to do a Palooza in October. There was originally a plan to do one in October. So there was for it, but it's not now. So we are still doing Pinktober. We do that every year. That's going to be the big Palooza where we do it for charity. That's still going to be a thing. I'm just going to try and work out the other ones and go from there. So very excited to see how we do it. I've got a big old stack of themes, which is going to be really fun. There's one I really want to do, and I'm so excited to announce it at some point soon. And it was originally going to be August's one, but just with everything going on, I don't know if I'm gonna. It's just a thing. Yeah, it's one of those. I'm just a bit out there. And I know I have at least one Sunday off in August because we have a family wedding. So it's like trying to figure things out. Pinktober is kind of like, that's it. Yeah, the Palooza is always in Pinktober. So there's always going to be a Palooza in Pinktober where the theme is pink, which is always going to be really good fun. But that does then sometimes make it a little bit tricky to try and figure some other stuff out. So I'm like, yeah, we'll get there. Also as well, I need to gift a sub. I'm going to gift a sub to where are we at? Because I want my own badge. I'm gifting a sub randomly. The sub is going to Purplespark. Purplespark Alice, enjoy your gifted sub. Enjoy. Yeah, I got my badge now. I got my own badge because I wanted to make sure I gifted a sub. Because I can't sub to my own stream. So it's like, obviously, I can't sub to myself. But there you go. Purplespark, enjoy your gifted sub. I get my badge now. Can I change my badge on here? I want to change my badge. Where's me badge? I want to change my badge. It's like, I have to go to my own stream to change the badge. Where's my badge? Where are we at? I want to change my badge. View all badges. I got a lot of badges. Yeah! That's so much fun. Which means hopefully that should work. I'm hoping this works. If I've sorted out my badge. Where did my badge go? Where's my badge not loading? Badge, why are you not loading? How do I pick which badge gets selected? Why is it not letting me change my badge? No, I'll figure it out. It'll sort itself out. I was trying to figure it out because I liked having the little, like, the banner badge to be like, yeah, I was here for our anniversary stream. I mean, I was definitely here. I was definitely here for it. It happened, right? It definitely was a thing. Oh, but yes. I'm trying to think what my brain now. It's been ages since we've gone this late on a Sunday. And is it wild to think that we used to go till, like, 11 o'clock every Sunday, and now I feel like a proper old man because I'm like, I'm sleepy, boss. I'm sleepy. It's just so wild. But yeah, my brain's like, yeah, powering. Brain. But yeah, Pinktober Palooza is still going to happen. That's still going to be awesome. We're still going to do the Pinktober, which is going to be really, really good fun. Weeaboo test. Oh, did it not work? Buckers, enjoy your sub. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Subscribe at tier 1 for 2 months. You got yourself your badge there, which is good. No, you're very welcome, Purplespark. We're doing exclusive chat badges today. One for gifting a sub and one for watching for 2 hours. And I realised I wanted my own badge, so I gifted a sub, and you were the lucky recipient. So enjoy your sub. But yes, I get it. I went to a gig and got annoyed that there were 2 bands before the main one. I am now old. Yay! I see Weeaboo's one there, the little flag. Yes. I love it. How are you doing there, Purplespark? I hope you are doing well. How are we? You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to be very cheeky here. I'm going to do something that I want to do myself. Because I'm like, but I will pay the tax for it. You know, like before, where I said, like, I won't just automatically do dad jokes because I have unlimited dad jokes. One thing I definitely can do is I can feed my own cardboard crack addiction. So I'm going to feed myself, feed my cardboard crack addiction. And I'm going to crack a pack of Magic the Gathering. Oops. There we go. I pressed the wrong one. I'm going to, yeah, feed my own crack addiction is what I'm going to do. So it means I get to pick a pack. What pack do I pick? That is the question. Yeah. I've got Secrets of Strixhaven. I can do a Spider-Man. What's it? I can do the Yacht Booster. Or I can do Lorwyn. What's going to be a good one to crack today? Johan saying Lorwyn. What are we thinking? Should we do a poll? Should we do a poll? Let's do a quick poll. What does everybody want me to do? Freshly done! Freshly done! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid! How are we? How are we? How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, Freshly Dan. How are you, my friend? I hope you are doing well. Welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream? Please, what were you getting up to? Let me know. Let me know what you were getting up to over on your channel. If you're not doing so, please go and drop down a follow. As that they are awesome, but they do loads of big variety of stuff, which is always really good to see. But please go and spread them some love if you haven't done so. I can't complain, good sir. How are you? I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm glad you can't complain. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one today. Because we are doing a retrospective, reminiscing look back at our last 6 years of streaming, as we first ever went live on the Sunday, the 26th of July, 2020. And with today being Sunday, the 26th of July, 2026, it's kind of blown our minds a little bit about what we've done. We've streamed for 730 days. Which is exactly 2 years worth of streaming, which has blown our brains quite a bit. It's been really wild, because it's like, obviously, yeah, it's nuts how weirdly everything is kind of synced up, which is just so weird. It's kind of mad. So yeah, it's been wild, and it's just been nice looking back at kind of stuff that we used to do and chatting away and things like that, which is good fun. We were shiny hunting Darkrai, no luck, and a song battle. Ooh, no luck on the shiny hunting. Which game are you doing for the shiny hunting, out of curiosity? But yes, pure nostalgia, reminiscing, love it. Yes. Oh, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Nice, nice. I have Shining Pearl, but I haven't played it much actually. I probably should get back to playing that. Before we were talking earlier on about one of our most played games ever in our top 5 games we've played on stream. One of them is Pokemon Platinum, where we attempted to do a Platinum Nuzlocke, and it went horrifically wrong, which was like, oh no, which was fun. But Dan, I'll tell you what, as you've just raided in, I have a task for you. We are just about to crack open a pack of Magic the Gathering today. I would like you to choose which pack you would like me to open, even if you have no interest in Magic the Gathering. I would like you to know we have a Spider-Man pack, we have an Assassin's Creed pack, we have a Secrets of Strixhaven pack, which is like a college of mages and magic. We have a Lorwyn Eclipse pack, which is all about kind of like fairies, goblins, and that sort of stuff. So I would love to know. Spider-Boy! Spider-Boy indeed! We will do the Spider-Boy. As you rated in, I wanted to give you the choice. So, let's have a look here. Yeah, Scribble Frog! How are we doing? But yes, I meant to say, if anyone hasn't been here before, hello and welcome. My name is Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a stream that is normally, we do miniature painting. So we paint miniatures. They are things like Warhammer or You know, a lot of Warhammer, basically. We do a bit of everything and anything, but we do many things, so this is something we painted ourselves. I'm also very much into my trading card games, so you'll often see me cracking packs of Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, things like that. And we are all about spreading positivity. We're all about being a positive place for people to share their love for various hobbies. And occasionally we do gaming streams and things as well. So if you haven't been here before, welcome to you. I hope you're all well. We're going to crack this pack of Spider-Man. The biggest pull we could pull out of here is one of the Infinity Stones. It would be the Soul Stone. That would be the biggest pull. Outside of that, I have no idea. I haven't really been keeping track of this pack, but I'm excited to see what we get, so let's dive on in. We're kicking off with Spectacular Tactics. There you go, you wanted Miles Morales? Miles is appearing there. Spider-Man No More. Being Spider-Man has brought me nothing but unhappiness. And for what? No, Spider-Man, no! Pumpkin Bombardment. Yes, is that, that's Green Goblin in there. I was hoping it was going to be Hobgoblin. I can't remember if Hobgoblin was in this set or not, or if they just did Green Goblin. Scout the City. There's more Miles Morales there for you. Miles. Wait, is that Hobgoblin on the glider, though? I think that's Hobgoblin on that glider. Because that looks like it's blue and orange. But I'm unsure. Inner Demons Gangsters. Yeah, from the... these were really cool. I liked fighting Pumpkin Bombardment me every autumn at Starbucks. Yeah, Hobgoblin needs so much more love. Hobgoblin was such a cool character. Yeah, I loved facing Mr. Negative and the demons in Spider-Man. The Insomniac Spider-Man 1 was so good. Romantic Rendezvous? Oh my. Peter and Mary Jane, what are you doing? Face it, Tiger, you just hit the jackpot. Woo! Daily Bugle Reporters? J. Jonah Jameson? Didn't I see something like this? Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to be the first Spider-Man film that doesn't have J. Jonah Jameson in it. And I'm like, what? Or doesn't have yeah, something like that. I saw something wild about it. I was like, what? It needs to be in it. It needs to be in it. Doc Ock's henchman? Don't be a hero, Gary. We don't get paid enough to scrap for Spider-Man. I mean, that's the most logical thing I think any henchman could say. I don't get paid enough for this. I'm out. It's like the, is he in Iron Man 3? Where he, like, he goes to, like, blast one of the henchmen. He's like, holds the gun up. He's like, whoop, nope, nope. Oh, no, I do not get paid enough for this. And he's like, okay, bye-bye. Alien Symbiosis. Venom symbiote there about to consume Eddie. Nom, 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 nom. Robotics Mastery. Let's actually pick up 2 spells. No, it didn't. That's fine. Flash Thompson, Spider-Fan. No one cares about your Spider-Man obsession, Flash. No one cares. Stop being obsessed with Spider-Man. We got the Spot Living Portal as our rare. Ooh. Yeah, trichophobia warning, I suppose, on that one. That's very cool. Oh, that's cool. When when Spot enters, you get to basically pick something your opponent has and exile it. And then when the Spot dies, you put Spot on the bottom of your library, and then the exiled item comes back as if the wormhole has disappeared. That's kind of cool. We have an Angry Rabble as the foil. I like the fact that even the unhappy face on the Spider-Man has got the foiling on it. That just makes me sad. A double foil. Sinister Hideout. Ooh. Do. And then we have a treasure token, which is also a human citizen. There we go. Thank you for picking the pack there, Dan. Much appreciated. And if you like seeing packs of Magic the Gathering opened, head over to my socials. I do one every single day. Over on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. So check that out. Got to do a bit of self-plugging, right? Check it out. Which is always a good thing. But yes. Big stretch. But yeah, I hope you are all doing good. I hope everyone is doing well. But yes, that was a big stretch. That was a good click of the shoulders right there as well. I'm like, glug 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 glug. But I think that does kind of take us to our natural wrap-up, though. We said we were going to go till 9 p.m. today, which is a little later than our normal Sunday streams. And I think that is about the time that we are all kind of coming up to now. So yeah, 9 p.m. I still have got so much to do. I've still got to put out my video for today, talking about everything that Games Workshop announced that's going up for pre-order. I've still got to do my pack a day, because I haven't done that yet today. And at some point I've got to eat. So that's definitely it. But all I want to say, basically, a massive thank you to every single person today. It has been an incredible stream, and I cannot thank everybody enough for today. It has been wild stream. We have had 4 hype trains, count them, 4 hype trains today, which is crazy. We have had 4 raids, which is also wild today. So, I mean, shouting out to all of the raids for today. Thank you to Follower Fisher, thank you to 8-Bit Bunner, thank you to Skitsmix, and of course thank you so much to Freshly Dan bringing in that raid there. Thank you so much. I thank you so much for the generosity for gifted subs. Today we have had an incredible amount of gifted subs, and I cannot quite blow my brain around that. So, I'm trying to go through the list here. I'm trying to find the list. Thank you so much to Diadrin, to Hobbies with Newbie, to Weeaboo Flanders. I'm worried I'm going to miss anybody. I'm scrolling back through the list. To Scoot. To Rusty, to Cal, to Shrimp, to Maggots, to Super Weasel, to Heyo Shell, to Lana, to Captain Mannerings, to Fish, to Natman, to Go Book Yourself, go to Marquez. Thank you all so much for the subs and gifted subs and everything today. And of course, thank you every single person. Thank you to Verity as well for the gifted subs. Thank you to everybody who, I'm worried I'm missing people still. Just thank you everybody, to all the biddies and everything as well. It's been incredible, and it's just melted my brain a bit today. And after 6 years of doing this, you guys can still absolutely break me. There was very much points today where I was almost reduced to tears because of how much love and crazy love you gave me, which is wild. So I cannot thank you enough for it. I honestly cannot. So thank you so much. We are going to raid off now, though. 7 hours after starting, we are going to raid off. So thank you so much to everyone who's been here. I know exactly where we're going to raid to. Where are we at? We are going to raid over to... Where are we at? We are going to raid over... We're going to say hello to somebody else who is celebrating their 6-year affiliate anniversary. We are going to go and raid over to the incredible... the fantastically talented Fricka Friggle, who is celebrating their 6 years as an affiliate here on Twitch, and they are currently doing some digital sculpting over on their channel. They are an incredibly talented miniature painter and a phenomenal digital artist, so I hope you'll all join me as we go and spread the love over to them. Thank you so much for everyone for sharing the emotes there. Thank you so much, Verity, and to every single person who's been in today. Thank you so much. We've got a lot of big things to come over the next year or so for streams, and I'm very excited to share it all with you. But for now, please remember, as we've said every end of every stream for the last 6 years, please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. We love you all so much. Thank you so much for 6 years of amazingness, folks, and we'll see what the next 6 years brings. But for now, let's go raid over and spread some love to Fricka Friggle. Good night. Look after yourselves. Stay safe. Good night, everybody. Bye.